Okay, testing, testing. Can y'all hear me? Can anybody hear me? I don't hear anything.
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good. At least we got sound and audio. FYI, I may be having to take off shortly, probably if anything, within about 20 minutes to go pick up a bike.
Okay.
When somebody offers you something for free, such as a bike, but it needs some work, I'm going to jump at it if they got the title to it.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a motorcycle bike. Motorcycle.
Yeah, 99 Honda Shadow.
Oh, okay. That's great. That's good.
All right. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good deal. I don't know why, but my laptop will not accept microphones.
Oh, wow.
So it's being a bitch. So how y'all doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing good. I was just going to Parental with Hutch. We got off at 3. I was on there for pretty much all night.
Oh wow.
Nope, couldn't do it. Ain't gonna do it. I've been part of those long days, all night live sessions. Nope, never again.
Right. Hi, Miss Virginia. How are you, hon?
Like I was telling Von Eric, Peach, I may be taking off early. Got a lead on a 99 Honda Shadow for free.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as the guy has the title, I'm going to go pick it up.
I don't blame you there.
Hey, Virginia Roots. I said Virginia Peach.
Oh, hell, there goes the neighborhood.
Ghetto. What you up to, hon? Let's pull up the chat on my phone. There we go. Which I got laptop open too, so.
Mm-hmm. So what we supposed to talk about today? How are we supposed to do this as far as the Bible? Oh, wow. What's that? Oh, chickens? Oh.
No.
What? Roosters?
No, those are quail.
Oh. See?
That's in my dining room.
Oh, wow.
We can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. I'm up for anything. Good to see you, Miss Virginia. Hey, Liza. I do want to throw a quick little note out.
Mm-hmm.
I have a friend who recently started a YouTube channel. I mean, she's been a member of our community for a while, and she's been popping in and out chats the last couple of days, and it's kind of got some people on edge. If y'all see a channel or, someone in chat under the title of Evil Fairy, no worries. She's a good girl.
Oh, okay. And she just started her channel.
Yeah. I'll take and put her link in the chat in a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
So if y'all see anybody talking about Dixie Mafia, or evil fairy. That's who it is.
Oh, the Dixie Mafia from down south. That I'm trying to say because that was a big
That
thing back
that's
in the.
that's the name of her group. Is
Oh,
Dixie Mafia.
oh, DC Mafia. Oh, okay. Oh, DC or Dixie Mafia.
Dixie.
Oh,
Dixie.
oh, okay. Yeah, that was a big mafia group of the south, down south.
Yeah. She's from down here.
Oh, okay. On on Hawk's channel, we was discussing what are y'all discussing as far as forgiveness. What are your thoughts about forgiving, especially the people that's ruling the world and doing things within the world as far as, um, the higher ups? What do y'all feel about how should we go about them as children of God? Should we forgive them or no?
My thought on that is at the end of the day, I mean, our hearts, are so hardened against what's going on in the world today with, the slaughtering of innocents.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really what is a big thing for me.
Mm-hmm.
That in which I completely, agree that ultimately it is the woman's choice.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
But the government is putting more backing to abortion than they are. Is cheaper to get abortion than to adopt a child out.
Okay.
That's something that to me is unforgivable.
Oh, okay. When okay, as far as an abortions, because the child is an innocent child, the fetus, right?
Yeah. And
Mm-hmm.
the child trafficking, they could put a stop to that if they wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
But they're 90% behind the child trafficking, in my opinion.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you.
What you think, Fat Man? Sup, Mark?
It would definitely help if I didn't have it muted, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Usually, rule number one, right?
Right.
right.
I can always forgive,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't forget.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
There's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
I completely agree.
In regards to things like abortion,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I can forgive because I know that there's circumstances that I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't judge you and I shouldn't judge you,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't forget what you done.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I completely agree.
Yes, I'm using a measuring cup to drink my Coke out of. I bought
You
a
good.
whole ton of measuring cups for a video I'll be doing here shortly.
Mm.
What's the difference? Because I do hear that you will forgive, but you don't forget. But do we ever forget? That it would always be in our minds, but until all the way until we die. So that's something that's will always be in us. There's nothing that we can't do as far as that right there. When something happens in our lives, or we think we make a judgment call on something that really is that we so much against, we would never forget that.
Right.
You know. So when you say forget, what do y'all mean by that? Are you saying forget as far? Are you saying your interpretation or meaning when you saying forget that you won't bring it up, or is that what your interpretation when it's come to forget?
I'm. I probably wouldn't bring it up, but it's always gonna be there lingering in the back of your mind, no matter what.
Right. Right.
It's kind of like, how you have friends, that stab you in the back or whatnot. You might forgive them, but that it's always there. It's like the white elephant in the room. Hey, Amar, how are you, hon? So it's always going to be there no matter what we do.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how far in the future, in the past, it's been that you forgave them for something.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, I wouldn't know what it's like to have to forgive a friend, as I don't have friends.
Mm-hmm.
I have acquaintances. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. I have one friend. If you're a friend to me, it means that I'm going to trust my life with you.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I have one person in this entire world at this point that has reached that pinnacle with me. So when I forgive, but I don't forget, means I have knowledge on you. I have information. That information is going to dictate how I react with you. It's also going to dictate what I can trust you with, what I can trust you, what I can't trust you with, and whether or not I choose to associate with you. Now, I can like somebody but not associate with them very easily.
Oh, you said you can like somebody but don't associate with them at all.
Correct.
Right.
But tell me this, Fat Man, because like we was on the last live stream, you said you like to do for people because
I do.
Okay, so those ones, the people that you like to do for, you don't consider them as friends?
No. I consider you I consider them or anybody an acquaintance only. Like I said, for me, a friendship is like a marriage. It ain't something that I'm going to rush into. And you're going to earn a friendship, just like you earn respect in life. It's not given, and it's not given freely.
Right. Hey, home. Hey, independent. How are y'all?
Yeah, it's not. I see. You said it's not given from the start. Is that what you said? It's not
exactly.
Given. But you would help them out though, even though that friendship is not there. The way you in life, you will help anybody out and still look at him as an acquaintance, not as a friend, right?
Exactly. I mean, you don't have to be a friend for me to help you.
Right.
I mean, that's not a prerequisite of help.
No, I was talking about how, because you said you had a hard time to stop helping people, because you said you keep helping people even though they may do something or stuff like that, but you said you still help them but I was just trying to see the as far as how you go about that when they just acquaintance and not a friend.
Let me ask you. You ever go driving down the interstate, see a car with the hood up, they need a jump start, you stop, you help them?
Yes.
Are they your friend?
No.
Exactly.
It's just a person, a stranger, really, actually, because I'm helping them out.
Exactly. Why did you help them out?
Because they needed help due to my heart that I had.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I get that point. But I was just getting to the other point where you say that you have a hard time not helping. That means you will keep on helping a person, even though the person is doing you wrong or did something to you.
To a point.
Oh, okay. To a
To a point.
But are they still acquaintance? Like if you keep on helping them, do they become a friend or they still an acquaintance?
No, just an acquaintance.
Okay.
I mean, I can help somebody a million times. It doesn't mean that I like you any more or any less.
Okay.
It just happens to be that you need the help at that point in time that I'm able to provide to you.
Oh, okay. That's real interesting. That's real interesting. I see your point. I see. Wow. That's real interesting. That's all right. That's real interesting how you can the separation of the two. Because you know, some people see things different. What about you, Georgia Peach? How do you go about that? Is that how you do too, or is different?
It is. I do that a lot. Like if I see somebody, like let's use an example, like broke down side the road or something. If I can help, I'm going to stop and help. But that's the way it is down here where I live at. You stop and you help people out if you can by any means. So it kind of depends.
Well, but what about as far as like Fatman was saying, he can keep on doing for an acquaintance. But he may not as a friend, but he'll still keep on doing for them. What is your interpretation of acquaintance and a friend, and how do you separate the two? And what do you do? Do you do more for the other, or treat them both the same?
About the same, actually.
About the same?
Yeah. Hey, Arlith. Hey, Milkmaid. But yeah, I do about the same because I'm one of those. I'm the type of person that if I can help anybody, whether it's a friend, an acquaintance, a complete stranger, I'm going to do everything I can to help. It don't matter who you are or nothing like that. Even my worst enemy, if I could help them, more than likely I will.
Oh, okay. Like Ohio said, I consider everyone my friend until I find that we are not compatible. Okay, I understand. So, when do you consider acquaintance a friend, Georgia? Do that have to be? It has to be a certain point within your relationship that you will consider them a friend, and once they become friends, do you do more for the friend than you do for the acquaintance?
I do. It takes a while for people to, for me to allow myself to trust someone.
Okay.
Because I've been burned so many times.
Okay.
And I've been done wrong by people that were supposed to be my best friends.
Oh, okay.
I mean, my ex-husband slept with two of my supposed best friends. You know,
Okay. Okay.
so it takes an awful lot for me to call somebody a friend.
Okay. I got you. So if an acquaintance hurt your feelings, it wouldn't hit as hard as a friend would.
So what you were breaking up on my end.
Oh, an acquaintance when an acquaintance do something to you, it wouldn't hurt as hard as a friend.
Yeah, I'd back off immediately.
Acquaintance, you're back off immediately.
It's still breaking up, and I have no clue why.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Acquaintance, you're back up immediately. Then you
Uh-huh.
would a friend, right?
Right.
Oh, okay. I guess that's the same for you, fat man. If it's an acquaintance, you won't put up with too much of probably a foolishness that you don't care about, but a friend you probably put up with more.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. What about you, fat man?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, if you're a true friend, if I consider you in that special friend group, then yeah, I might do a little bit more, and I probably have done a little bit more for you than I would for somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I see.
But I mean, that's very, like I said, because I can count the number of friends on one hand. Just one.
Right.
Where's that damn camera? There it is. Just the one.
Right. Right.
I've done a little extra for him. I've gotten up, he needed a sounding board. I've gotten up out of bed at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning just to be a sounding board for him.
Mm.
Now, what about y'all exes, like ex-girlfriends or ex-boyfriends or ex-husbands? Do y'all consider them a friend? Would you, to this day, or y'all consider them not friends?
I actually have a funny story about that. My ex-husband, which is I only have one. I met him at 17, got married at 18.
Mm-hmm.
We actually met at a girl I went to school with. We were real close. We met at her wedding. And we got married, and and he done me wrong. Like I said, I caught him cheating twice.
Mm-hmm.
And we got, like I said, met at 17, got married at 18, had my oldest daughter at 19, and divorced at 20.
Mm.
And he moved out of state. He moved to North Carolina, and I hadn't had nothing to do with him because he ain't never had nothing to do with our daughter since he left the state.
Mm-hmm.
And when our daughter turned 18, she went to visit her dad because she found out that he was in prison. And he's wanted to talk to me, and I refused to talk to him. I'm not going back, because he was a gold digger. You always hear about women being gold diggers. He was a gold digger, and he was digging in the wrong hole. Because we ain't got no more money. We poor folk.
Right.
But now my youngest daughter, her dad, me and him grew up together. We'd known each other our whole lives.
Mm-hmm.
And we've been friends our whole lives. One of his younger sisters, is one of my best friends. And things didn't work out with us. and he actually got married today. And I let it be known, that I'm happy for him. I hope things work out. But I'll be honest with you, if he was on fire, I wouldn't throw a cup of water on him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'd probably add gasoline to it, but that's just me.
Oh, gee, that relationship was ended in a fireball.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, he literally lives less than a minute from our daughter, and he has absolutely nothing to do with her. He goes to the same church. He don't even speak to her.
Oh, wow.
So I can't be friends with somebody that's like that at all.
It's Ohio said I'm a better friends with my exes since becoming ex than we were compatible as husband and wives. You know what? I've seen that, and people say that. I wonder how that is. How's that not shown from the beginning? And I guess that it is your friends and then y'all grew apart. Yeah, and as time go on, due to y'all the way your heart is, y'all still are being friends. Now some I've seen some relationships. Now I'm friends with all my exes, except except one. She don't reach out or anything like that. But that's because whatever she's the type of person that once she's out of a relationship, she don't associate with the person no more. So I mean that's the type of person she is. So but the rest of my exes, all friends to this day, we could talk on the phone and spend time in one room together or whatever and just kick it and things like that. So
Right.
I think it sometimes depends on the situation, depends on the other person's heart and where your heart is. And like you said, it depends on what the person has done. Because some people doesn't, they reach a certain place in their heart. You're not, baby. They don't want to have nothing to do with you, which is understandable because they broke your principle. So I definitely understand that.
Yeah. I mean, I have, there's, guys that, I wouldn't say I was in a relationship with, we kind of was buddies, if you catch my drift there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still friends with, and then, the guy that I was talking to for over 3 years, unfortunately he passed on, but I honestly believe, if he was still alive and something happened, that we could still be friends. What about you, Fat Man?
No, actually, me and my ex-wife are very close, even though we're, about 2,000 miles away from each other. We talk. We've actually discussed, getting back together many times, and probably would, but our paths are going in different directions. So,
Right.
at the time of being married, me personally, I know I wasn't ready for marriage.
Oh, when you first got married?
When I first got married to her, I only have the one ex. And even at 30, I was not ready for marriage.
So Did you realize was that realization at the beginning, or as time went on in the marriage you realized that?
I knew early. I knew in the beginning I wasn't ready for marriage.
Oh, so
I tried to be the what you're expected to be when you're married.
uh-huh.
The whole time, it just that was not me. And
So
that led her to do some things that she should not have done, and led
uh-huh.
me to do additional things that I shouldn't have done. And it just came to a point.
So when you realized that you didn't want to get married, why did you continue with the marriage?
Don't give up. You're when you're married, you made a vow not only to your spouse,
Uh-huh.
but you made that vow to God.
Yeah, I got that, brother. I'm talking about at the beginning before you got married and you knew that you wasn't ready. Why did you proceed before you got married?
It's what I thought I was supposed to do at that time.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Society, family, it just that's what even in your circle of well, for me, my circle of acquaintances, uh, that's what you're supposed to do at that time.
Do you reflect on that as time went when y'all broke up and like you said, you're no longer together? Do you reflect on that as far as that you knew deep in your conscious that you wasn't ready, and then as time went on, your conscious proceeded from you and your emotions, and she picked it up, and that could have been the core catalyst that ended your relationship. Do you reflects on that, and do you feel that way?
Reflect all the time. I mean, there's not a day that goes by I don't look back and say, well, what if I had done this or that, or all
Mhm.
those other things. But yeah, I mean, you always reflect backwards on things. That's part of human nature.
Right. But do you think that was the core of your relationship breaking up by your feelings that by you
I
feeling you didn't want to
I
be in?
learned in time that yeah, that was the core reason.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It wasn't the first thing I thought of,
Oh, okay.
but as I reflect and realize that I was not that person that was ready for marriage. I
Hmm.
should not have done it.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ghetto. Hey, Georgia Praise and Georgia Prep. I mean, Georgia Praise and Preps. How you doing? Caught your show. Caught that another show of yours too. Um. Oh, okay. I see. Fatman. Well, since y'all broke up, do you talk about that with her? Have y'all ever talked about the breakup?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Hey, Georgia Peach, you back? She must have difficulty.
I'm back now. Yeah, I was having difficulties.
Oh,
Sorry
okay.
about that. Hey, Wizard. Hey, Miss Mac.
Hey, Wizard. I'm gonna say- Do you so Georgia Peach, do you reflect back on your relationship that went wrong, and do you sometimes blame yourself?
Always.
Uh,
That's the way I am. I blame myself more than I blame others.
but why would you blame yourself?
Uh,
If like if he okay, like if like he cheated, why would you blame yourself? Yeah, why would you blame yourself?
maybe I think a lot of times, maybe I wasn't enough.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So where you at your life now, since y'all separated, you don't blame yourself no more though, right?
No, not
Oh,
at all.
and how long did it take you till you got to that place in your life that you didn't blame yourself?
It it took me over 10 years to get to that point.
Oh, oh wow.
Because, like I said, I got married at 18, had my daughter at 19, divorced at 20, and I lost my mom at 22.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so it was a lot going on when yeah.
Yeah. And in between that time, I had a lot of loss. You know, I lost a lot of loved ones during that time.
Oh, okay. Was it heavy on your heart in those years? And then did you when you reflect back, did your emotions sometimes take control of you? That you did things that you didn't really want to do?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, it led me, you know, down a long, dark path that, you know, I fought for years to get out of.
Oh, okay. How was you able to get through?
The what?
You said what?
It took me a long time to get away from all that.
How did you get through it? What did you do to get through it? What did you use or how, um, what did you use to get through it?
I actually found out that I'm a manic depressive.
Mhm.
I'm schizophrenic. I have a lot of health issues, you know, mental health issues.
Oh, okay.
And they got me on the proper medications for it. And I also started seeing a counselor. So the counselor has really, really helped me work through a lot of my things.
Oh, okay. All right.
So now let's flip the script here.
Right?
Von Erich, same questions you've asked, directed to you now.
Mm-hmm. Which one?
All.
Oh, as far as
Tit for tat.
okay, as far as like I said, I'm friends with all my exes. Um, like my ex, because I was married before for a short time. My ex-wife, I do reflect back on that, and as far as where I believe, as far as where I was with God, she wasn't at that place where I was. So I did at first reflect back on that, and it was things that I do say to myself. Well, since I was at a point with God at my life, it was things that I felt I should not have done. Um, as far as my emotions and my attitude at that time, I thought that I should have knew better by me being knowing God and being at a point at my life with God. But it was a lot of things that because I had a business and a business, I had a bar and then I had a contracting business, and things was going a little out of whack. My attitude wasn't as what should I say on a consistent basis. My attitude wasn't where it should be as a person of God, as a son of God. It wasn't. But at the point as time went on and we separated, I thought I was at a certain place, but I actually wasn't. I believe God had me there to learn and to really get back and start growing with Him again, because I had stopped. I had stopped reading the Bible and stuff like that, and I wasn't consistent in it with Him. So once I separated, I seen things that, oh man, if I'd have kept growing with God, I would have been able to probably kept that glue together. So yeah, I think about it all the time. I mean, yeah, like you do. I think about it all the time, but God has me in a state that, hey, um, life goes on, life move on. But it was a learning place that you learn from and you grow with it. And that's the pretty and tell you the truth, fat man, I was at that state like when you said that you didn't really want to get married. I had that within my core, and I thought I was like when I got married, I was like, man, let me get married because it's best for me to marry than to be out here committing adultery or fornication. So, um, so I did have that type of feeling that you had. It just wasn't, as strong, but I did have that because when we went to the preacher, the person that married us, uh, she asked me because I asked her a question. I said, "What did you think about us when we came to you? And what was your feelings? Did you feel inside that we was a good couple to go to this where we at now to be married?" I asked her that question right after when we was getting married, and she said, "Are you sure you want to get married?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm sure." But yeah. I think that's a like that. Did I have another question that I asked?
No, I think that
Um,
covered it pretty much. The best life, folks. It sounds deep in here today. Well, it's always deep somewhere.
we always have deep conversations on this panel.
Yeah, yeah. Try to. Yeah.
And I'm quite frankly, I needed a good break. I'm trying to prep things for my live in the morning, and also get some cleaning done and starting to write down ideas. And I just needed a break.
Right.
What it got hard on you? Doing
It,
it in the morning and stuff like that.
well, no, I gave myself. I went on vacation all of last week. I wasn't doing anything but for me, but basically sleep. I just wanted to shut everything out for a week, and from time to time, that's what I have to do. I wasn't about to get live. I think I did one live for a White House press conference.
Yeah, I seen that one.
I felt that it's very important for people to pay attention to what is being spewed out of there. But other than that, I just didn't have the motivation for me to do anything all week.
Mm. A best life. You said you never got married. You shacking up. Why you never? Do you want to get married, or you rather just shack up? And why you rather just shack up, or are you scared to get married? Because as I know, I was at first. I know I was scared. I guess because I didn't. I know for a long time I didn't want to be tied down, but
I have a friend that, acquaintance, the neighbor gal.
mhm.
She goes, "Why don't you just go find yourself a woman, do the horizontal limbo, and and all that stuff?" I'm like, someday maybe the right woman will show up,
Right.
and at that point I'll know, I'm a better person now than what I was, but I'm in no real hurry to get married again. At this point in my life, I can be a lot more, how you say, selective
Right.
with the females that I do choose to mess around with.
Oh. Oh, you lived with your baby mama for 15 years. Oh, okay. So I guess that was common law marriage, just not marriage by paper. Mm. By you living with your baby mama for 15 years, do you, since you, do you take the feelings that y'all had and when y'all broke up, is that the reason why you won't get married now? And Georgia praise and preps. You said unequally yoked. How do you know you're equally yoked? What's that? Georgia Peach. Somebody got that YouTube open.
No, I mean I've got YouTube open, but I have it silenced. I just plugged in a camera, so
Oh,
it could have been accidentally me.
Georgia Peach gone again? Oh, she having difficulties again?
I think she's having difficulties again.
Oh, you met out. Okay, Georgia praise and preps. Okay, I got you. Yeah, yes, you're right. Unequally yoked. Yeah. Oh, that's your pup, Fatman?
Yeah, that's my baby girl.
Okay.
She's kind of dreaming.
Wow. You said she's grieving?
Dreaming.
Oh, I thought you said she was grieving. I'm like, oh man.
Oh, no, now she woke up. Hi, Boo Boo.
Hi. And look at the puppy. So cute.
How long you had her, Fatman?
7 or 8 years.
Oh, okay.
She's a pretty baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately, her leg, she has a very bad problem with licking that damn leg.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Best life. You be yeah, okay. Yeah, I think as far as going through 15 years and then got that and then y'all break up. Yeah, that could be emotionally hard to get into another relationship as like that because you'll be scared that you'll go through it again and then break up. Yeah, I can understand that, and I think that's the hard part for most people. Even though you could be in there with God and stuff like that, you could be a God loving and things like that, but it is still a part of your life that it still would be hard to get into a relationship. Even though you have a relationship with God, I believe it still depends on what type of a relationship that you have with God. Because some people still never let things go in the past, but say they have a relationship with God. Oh, you say you ain't trying to get your house away. I got that. I feel you on that.
And guess what? You got a kid with her. She can take it at any time. That little piece of paper, they ain't gonna stop that.
Mm-mm.
If she gets herself a good attorney, yeah, it's all over for you. Sorry.
Yeah. Hey, Georgia Praise says she was married for 5 years. Where within those 5 years did you know it wasn't going to work, Georgia Praise? Within the 5 years that y'all was together, Did you know when, or you still never knew? Did you know from the beginning, the middle, or near the end, or did you know, or you never knew? And that's Hey Georgia Peach, do your kids still have a relationship with your ex?
Do what?
Your kids still have a relationship with your ex, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yep. Hey, fat man, how old's them quail?
It's a good question. Probably around 6 or 7 months.
I know they look young. We used to raise Bob White quail.
Yeah, I just got these because they're celadon. They do the blue egg, and they're one of the harder to hatch out and to keep going.
Mm-hmm. Miss Mac said near the end, she supposes.
oh, okay, near the end. Oh, okay. How many quails you got, fat man? So she said I have a wonderful ex-husband. Okay. So y'all still friends. That's good. That's good.
Fat man Liza said you're hard to hear. You're very muffled.
Sorry, I'll be back in just a second.
All right. I mean, I know people, that is still friend with their ex spouses,
Hmm.
and uh, as a matter of fact, my best friend that I stay with, she's still friends with both her ex husbands.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know, and I
Hmm.
mean, they share kids together. So that really helps. And which, for the most part, they are good guys. They just wasn't good together. Right, best.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's how it is for a lot of people. I understand that. Georgia Praise said that took a while. How long did when did you get there, Georgia Praise? What did you use to get to that point that you were able to be friends with your ex? Um, and why did it take why did it take a while until you got there? But
Yeah,
best, yeah, it's a lot. I know a lot of people. They was like, yeah, we best not living together because once we live together, it's a hard we go through turmoil.
Okay, sorry guys, I saw something in the camera with a quail that disturbed me, and I had to go check it and found out that my quail are now under quarantine. One passed away.
Oh wow.
oh,
Yeah, and she was alive yesterday.
mm.
I wonder if that one ate a fly that I ended up spraying. That's not good. I'll have to figure that one out.
Oh, that's good, Ohio Prepper. Um, okay. Oh, she's friends with one of her hubby's ex. Oh wow. Yeah, my mom was friends with her husband's ex. Yeah, I see that. Have seen that, but then I've seen some. They was like, nah, they not friends with the ex, not at all. So I see both sides of that. Would you be friends? That's a good. That's a good. Georgia, would you be friends with well, nah, I think you said nah because you
No.
said yeah. You said because they was your friends. Oh yeah. I could see you not being friends. That's a betrayal right there. So I could definitely say that.
Hey, JL.
Hey, JL.
But yeah, uh, I mean, if we had ended under better circumstances, it probably would have been different. Especially, my last, eh, eh, my youngest daughter's dad, us being lifelong friends,
Mm-hmm.
it probably would have been different.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
his family calls me, or his other kids call me and say, "Hey, I need you to do something for me." I'm gonna go do it. But as far as him,
Oh,
and
okay.
his current wife, I've known her my whole life,
Right. Right.
and she used to call me and say, "Hey, can you help me do something?" I'd go help her as long as he wasn't there.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you friends with her?
Yeah.
Oh, and y'all was best friends, right?
No,
Y'all.
me and her wasn't best friends. She's about 10 years older than I am.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Oh, okay. So you are friends with your current your ex's current relationship girlfriend, or they married. That's right. They married
Yeah, they got married today, yeah.
today. You said
Huh?
they got married today.
Yeah. They,
No.
uh, they got married today, yeah.
Oh, okay. And but you friends with her though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's all
She
right.
had she has grandkids that is actually the same age as mine and his daughter.
Oh,
And my daughter and her grandkids are real, real close. So
okay. JL. The topic is um relationships, forgiveness of relationships. Would you forgive whatever the relationship is that you had with your ex, and whatever happened within it? Would you be able to forgive that that person in the relationship? And now we're talking about exes. Could you be able to be friends with your ex current relationship person in the ex current relationship?
exactly, Oho. I completely understand that. That's like my youngest daughter's half siblings by her dad. You
Mm.
know, if they call me and tell me they need something, I'm gonna make sure they have it. And I mean, they're all four adults, you know. But with me, when you're in a relationship, I'm watching the puppy. So it was a squirrel moment. But with me, going, and which I've known all four of those kids, from the day they were born, all the way up, and so for me, it's hard to let go of the kids. Hey, Purdy.
Sorry, that was Jaxie. He wanted to say hi too.
I'm glad. I like babies. But yeah, it's hard for me to let go of the kids and the grandkids. His grandkids call me Nana.
Oh, okay.
Even though, he and I aren't together anymore. I was there, for a couple of years. So, and his youngest, not our daughter, but the one that's closest to age to her, but she's now 19 years old. She'll tell you that I was the only woman at that time that had ever been with her dad that actually treated her like their own kid.
Oh, okay.
She'll tell you that I treated her better than her own mama.
Oh, okay. JL, how long did it take after the relationship ended that you was able to still be friends from the start, or did it take a while until both of your relationships ended? Did it take a while for y'all to stay to become friends, just friends?
The quail was looking at the camera like, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
yeah, I would say that too. Yeah. Dang, I something else that one of them died. That was in quarantine and died, man.
Yeah, they're going to be all in quarantine now for a little bit.
Wow.
I think she was one of the male's favorites and may have been overbred.
What's up, Wizard? Any kind of birds are amazing to me, so I get distracted very, very easily.
Yeah.
So,
How long do you wait until you until they get to the point that you can eat them?
from hatch to plate, 8 weeks.
Oh, okay.
These are mainly for their eggs. I kind of like having the blue eggs around.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But yeah, these are more eggers than meat muffins.
First, a few years later, second, around 2 to 3 years, it just worked out that way. Just forgave.
Oh, okay. 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 That's good. That's good. They're still able to be friends even though not together. Because I've known some that I know people that was like, nope, I don't want to have nothing to do with my ex.
Right.
But so that's good that your heart is able to still be friends. Do you still, I wonder that sometimes when you friends, does it by being friends in the back of your mind, do you still like, man, if we was like this, it'd have worked out. If we was friends like this in our relationship, it probably would have worked out. We'd still been together. I wonder if does that come up sometimes, a lot of times, by you being friends with a person, with an ex.
I think a lot of people not getting along with their exes, for the majority, is more due to your own personal growth
Right. Oh,
than
okay.
it is to anything else. Because you have to admit that regardless, you did something wrong.
Uh-huh.
You first of all, you have to admit that you did something wrong. Okay, yeah, the other person did something wrong too, but two wrongs never make a right.
Right.
if somebody does something wrong, there are ways to forgive but not forget, like I do, and move forward.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Wizard, I heard that a lot from a lot of people. I got enough friends. Don't need an ex stirring in the pot. I've heard that a lot from people. Yeah, heard that a lot. They say I got enough friends. I don't need no more. I don't need my ex being in the friend that I've heard some like no. I don't want to have no relationship with my ex because I don't want him or her to think they're able to come back and have any type of relationship like a sex. Because some of them just be friends and still try to have a sexual relationship. So they're like, nah, stay away.
Mm.
Well, it doesn't even have to be a sexual relationship.
You're right. Yeah, I agree. But some people still want a friendship to have in a sexual relationship with their ex.
And that's more the self growth
Right.
that you're not, you haven't grown to a point in yourself to where you're really not needing that from that particular person. So somewhere I feel that your growth, your personal growth is stunted somewhere, and you need to reevaluate yourself and look to see where that could possibly happen. Where did that happen? Where did you get stunted? How do you get unstunted and move forward?
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. JL said so, but we all had to go through a different things like life experience. If it didn't end, we wouldn't be the way we are now. Yeah, I've heard that. I've seen that. Yeah, that's true. In a lot of cases, that is true. Like, I think that fits what you said, Fat Man. It depends on the person and your life growth. Um,
Hey, Dan.
hey, Deanne. That's awkward texting, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now I know who Awkward Texan is, but I guarantee you I'll forget in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll guarantee it. Any bet takers? 10-1 odds, I'll forget.
Yeah.
No
Deanne,
offense.
she's beautiful. And Georgia Praise and Georgia Peace. They beautiful. You get that. Beautiful people. And beautiful, they have a beautiful face, too.
But yeah, we do go through different things, and sometimes we need to cut our losses
Right.
with exes and whatnot. But in order for you to continue with your growth, you got to look back and say, where did I screw up?
Right.
What is it that I could have done differently?
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of people don't even want to take the time to look at it. They think that they're so perfect in every way and shape and form. I'm sorry, nobody's perfect. I haven't met the perfect person yet.
Mm-hmm. Georgia Praise said it's different if you have children. And I see your point too, Georgia Praise, because you have a bond. Y'all have a bond because of the child. And y'all came together as one when it came to the creation of the child. So yes, those feelings are more tight when you have a child, and I can see that is harder to separate due to the creation of a child and the child being here in the world. So I definitely see the point in that. That it's easier.
I gotta disagree. I couldn't see the point in that.
Mm-hmm.
There's some people that should not be around children. If you're screaming and arguing at each other all the time, and you're staying together just for the child's sake, you're actually hindering and causing more harm to that child than you would if you were just to separate.
Oh, you saying, yeah, oh, I see you said that.
When you put a kid in the mix, the recipe done changed at that point. It's not about just you two. Now you need to worry about that child. That child is going to learn a whole lot within the first 5 years of its life by watching how mommy and daddy interact with each other. Then that child will learn later in life.
But I think she's saying that it's harder as far as breaking up due to y'all have a child. I think she's saying if you have a child, it's harder to break up. It's harder, but if you do not have a child, it's not as hard.
I still don't see it.
Oh, I do.
Because if me and my ex-wife had a kid, we probably would have been divorced and separated sooner. Because that makes you, for me, at least for me anyways, that would have made me reevaluate everything. And I'm not going to put a child through some of the shit that I went through growing up. And I'm not going to sit there and allow a child to see hate between its mother and its father.
No, but she said, listen to like what she said now. She said, if you don't have a children, you could just walk away. You don't have to deal with the person no more. But when you have a child,
I mean, there's people that just walk away. I don't think that they're great parents per se, because there has to be, you were love enough to create a life. You're in love enough with another person to create a life. Now you have that obligation. Okay, it's not a right, it's not a privilege, it's an obligation to put yourself second, that child first. So, and what really pisses me off are these people that just have kids and, yeah, I got a kid, probably, I don't know, I don't care, I don't see it, I don't know. See, that's wrong. You obviously were love that other person enough to make that child.
no,
Everybody knows the outcome of sex.
but she's saying that if a person have a child, right? If you have a child, it's things that you have to. You just said it earlier. When you have a child, it's things that you consider. You have to consider when you have a child. When you don't have a child, you don't have to consider.
My only thing to consider with a child is the fact that I want that child to have the best upbringing.
Exactly.
Now, in order to do that, I'm going to have to reevaluate things.
Exactly.
I'm going to reevaluate my life and my life with a wife. And if that's not working out, if that is not 100%, yes, I'm going to end it. I'm going to say, look, it is better for the child.
Right. That's what she. But she's saying if you didn't have a child, you don't got to go through the consideration. You don't got to go through all of what you just explained. You don't have to go through that when you don't have a child. You could just end it and just walk away. But when you do have a child, you have to go. You have to consider all those things which you just explained. It's a difference. It's a difference when you have a child in a relationship and when you don't.
But if you heard what I said at the very beginning, if I had a child, we would have been divorced a whole lot sooner.
Okay.
I would have had to have been. I would have been forced to make those realizations a lot sooner than what I did.
And it would. And guess what? The burden is more burden. Even if you break up, you say you the divorce right away. It's still the burden is still there than you would if you didn't have a child. It's still a difference. It's still if by you saying that you would have broke up early, it's still a difference if you would have stayed together longer and still broke up because you don't have nothing to consider when it comes to the child. You could just walk away. Also, if whoever walks away is still a burden on the person who keeps the child.
Well, it should be a burden for any of the two.
Right.
Again, I'm a big proponent of parental rights. I mean, if you brought in a child to this world, you are obligated to raise it. I don't care if you're married or not.
Right.
If she had full custody, okay, she's got custody, but I'm still that child's father.
Right.
Any idiot can be a daddy. I'm the father. I'm very strong when it comes to raising children. I do apologize if I offend some people. I people offend me when I hear, and I've seen it, where they use the child as a bargaining chip.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I see. I see your point on that. Oh yeah. 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 They do. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I see your point at 100% on that. People use a child as a bargain chip. I see your point 100% on that. And if they can see, I think that's also support what she's saying, because when you have a child, you see what you just opened up. You said the person use it as a bargaining chip. See, when you don't have a child, you don't even have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about anything being a child being used as a bargaining chip, because y'all don't have no children. So that's and that's what she was actually, her core of her argument is the child is once you have that, it's the situation is a whole different level because of the child. And
I mean, it does change it. It doesn't make it any easier or any harder, but it does. I mean, it's a different variable. Okay, it does make changes.
right.
Generally, for some people, that change is actually a benefit because they're able to recognize and self grow a little bit faster. Some, unfortunately,
Right.
are complete moronic idiots and
Right.
just will never learn.
Right.
And as Georgia prays, I agree with what you say. As unhappy as we were, I would have stayed because of the vow I took. I mean, I still to this day feel that way. I mean, in God's eyes, I'm still married to my ex. In the eyes of the law, for man, we're not. And that's been my biggest obstacle in moving on with my life, was the fact that I still considered myself married to her, even though we're not.
Oh, I see. I share one of my ex with one of my child with my ex. That is probably the main route to get along. But now it's natural, and we help each other out, like with firewood or pick up stuff at stores, etc. Yeah, I see that also. Well, is that more? So, JL, is that more because y'all share a bond with the child, or y'all just have a core? I would say a good heart for one another. Y'all was spiritually equally yoked. Y'all just didn't get along in the other aspects of life. Or it's just mainly because of the child. And Wizard said, "What kids? Kids don't make a relationship harder." No. We're not saying that, Wizard. We're saying as far as breaking up, it's a little harder
I'm not even,
than
I
a kid.
wouldn't, again, I still won't say it's harder. It's a different equation.
Well, yeah, I agree with you said different equation, but for some people it's harder because you have a child to deal with, and the reason why some people when they get out of a relationship they don't want to have nothing to deal with the ex, but they have to do it because of the child, especially if they went to court or whatever. And then when they have to do it because of the child, it's a burden on them because they have to deal with them. And some people, when they break up, they
Goes
do,
back down to the self growth.
huh?
That goes back down to self growth.
Yeah, right. It's but until they get to that point when you say self growth, it's a burden on them because they don't want to deal with the ex. Yeah, I agree with what you said 100%. Yes, it is a self growth, but it's still a burden on them, and it's still harder because they don't want to deal with their ex, and they still had a time. It was a harder on a breakup because of the child. When you don't have a child, you could just go separate ways. Boom. You don't have to deal with the person no more. But when you do have a child, you still have to deal with the person because of the child, but in your heart, you don't want to deal with the person. That's a burden on some people.
Well, that's like with my ex-husband. You know, our daughter was not quite a year old when we divorced. She was 11 months old, actually. And, you know, I tried on my end, you know, to make sure he was involved in her life. But it was his choice to, you know, not participate. You know, partying and drinking and other women was more important than our child was to him.
It's people like that I cannot give any type of respect to. You actually lose respect with me if you, and everyone that's around me always knows, you will lose instant respect if you pull that type of crap.
Right.
Because you know what happens. You know what life is when you get married. You get married, you know, you have some fun, you know, the bedroom Olympics, and, you know, we know that that's the leading cause of birth, okay? 99.99% of births happen that way. So you know that it may happen. So you need to move on and put your childish ways away.
Right.
Right.
And step up.
Right. Well, just like Aqua said, she said divorce with children involved is so difficult.
And, I think it's difficult because people make it difficult.
Well, that could. Well, some people don't make it difficult, but you still got to go through. Some people, you know, they can be good-hearted on both sides, but have to go through the things that you do because y'all divorcing does have difficulties. Y'all could be the best people in the world, but some of the things that what you have to go through when you divorced is difficulties in that when it's a child and when it's not a child. What you're saying is, which is true, what you're saying, I'm not disagreeing because you're 100% right. It is some people that make it more difficult when they have a child. They bring on more different, and that's because of the self growth as you're talking about. Because what you're saying is, by that y'all having a child, it shouldn't be so hard. It should be because y'all share a bond. I agree on that aspect also. But it's some people, but you still going through difficulties because y'all not together. Y'all live in separate places. Some you have to drive, meet up. These are still difficulties. You may not look at it as difficulties, but they are difficulties that you have to go
through. Just laughing at Wizard.
like random, like JL said, if it wasn't for our kids when I would have moved to Wyoming, that means he would have been gone to Wyoming. But since he had kids, child, and he said, but here I am, child is happy and safe. That's because like you said, he cared for his children, so he's safe. But if he said, if he didn't, I don't even know if this person is he or she, I'm sorry. But JL is saying, if I didn't have kids, I'd have been gone to Wyoming.
See, I remember my brother and his two kids. I mean, they did everything they could to work it out. She just was, she was not a mothering type. She wasn't. She's not a very good person to begin with. But I mean, that didn't stop my brother. My brother came out here, lived in in an RV basically when he first moved out here to Arizona. Him and his kids lived in an RV that was on the property of the restaurant that he was the cook for. He didn't let the children stop him from moving forward to give them a better life. He knew what he had to do. He manned up. He just did what he had to do to survive for his kids.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I see so much. I can't say. Is it Aaron? He said, I treated my ex and my children with respect. I have two different baby mamas, but I tried my best to respect them both. My ex-wife honestly helped me with my daughter from my ex and exposed several secrets. Deanna said, after divorce, sometimes there's a lot of anger, disappointment, bitterness. It's 2 years for my ex and I to get past it and become really good friends. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does happen in some relationships.
And I think at least you got over it. That's part of your self growth. I mean, yeah, I could be very angry and disappointed and very bitter with my ex for the things that she put me through. But I can't be, because I learned very early on that, you know what, I wasn't 100%. So I knew what I was doing wrong too.
Oh, it's hard to hear you too, Fat Man. I don't know what's going on with your audio. It's like,
Yeah, I'm kind of moving. I'm kind of checking out the scale here. I'll be right back again.
oh man, that's interesting. Love is blind and a stiff pecker has no conscience. I got your wizard crazy, man. Deanna said her ex mother caused a lot of problems. Oh wow, yeah, I've heard a lot of that. Yeah, I've heard a lot of that. Yeah, mothers of the can do that. Oh, Georgia prays 2 years for me. Okay, okay.
Hey, Monique.
Um, and I guess it's still difficult, especially if you've been married for like over 10 years and 20 years and 30 years. I know that could be hard because when you're used to being with someone, that could be hard to get over. So
Right.
how you
But
doing?
best is right there. Each person sees the breakup differently.
There you go. But that's what basically what Fat Man also was saying, because it depends on where you are in life and your life growth. So that goes what he was saying. So yeah, that's true. Best life. You're absolutely right. And I guess, and also what you're saying is not just a one fix all situation, because different people have different situations and they are different where they are in their life. So that's true. I see your point.
JL says, my ex actually calls me for advice. I tell him he needs to find another woman.
Okay.
Miss Mac, my exes are wonderful. I didn't divorce them.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I love our chats. Hey, and which I love our group. You know,
Yeah,
we have an awesome group.
yeah, we do. Yeah. JL laughing. That was funny.
Oh, I missed something. did I miss? Oh, can anybody even hear me?
Yeah, Monique, we was talking about forgiveness. You know, if you forgive someone or forget,
Yeah.
what they've done. Is just talking about relationships in life, whether it be a physical relationship or even friendships.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't even touched on like family relationships,
Right.
because that's a completely whole other ball game there.
That's yes, you're right, Georgia Peach. That's another ball game because family, forgiving family. And I've seen some cases people will not forgive or not have dealings with their family, but they will with their friends. I've seen that I've seen a lot of that they rather, maybe a cousin or something like that, they rather, put them and still dealing and have a relationship with their friends that pretty much hurt them the same way as the family member. I've seen that.
Right. I mean, I've had times in my life with my family where, you know, now me and my dad we're a whole lot better now. Y'all have heard me say I'm an only child.
Uh-huh.
I don't have siblings.
Right.
And even my stepmom, she doesn't have any biological children. She has stepchildren from her first marriage.
Uh-huh.
But even after I was grown, and my dad and my stepmom got married, and I was living in a trailer that my mom and my dad had bought for me,
Okay.
which was on my dad's land. And he, at the time, I didn't have a job. Anybody else hear that?
Yeah, that's Fatman. I think you gotta mute Fatman.
Oh. But I didn't have a job, and at the time, I didn't have any power.
Oh, okay.
And, the only person that was affecting was me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my dad kicked me out of the trailer. I lived at Walmart for a month.
In the parking lot, Walmart parking lot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And you had a car or something?
No, the workers would let me sleep in their car.
Oh, wow.
I mean, ultimately, I've forgiven my dad for that.
Uh-huh.
But I have not forgot it.
Okay.
Now, my cousins and I, we don't speak. Unless it's the absolute have to. Like if someone passes away in the family.
Uh-huh.
But we see each other like in town, we
Uh-huh.
turn and walk the other way.
Oh, wow. This is your cousin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, my uncles, my dad's brothers, which is the only uncles I have left. I see them. It don't matter where. I hug their neck. We stand there and talk,
Mm-hmm.
whatever.
Uh-huh.
But it's just, it's crazy.
Okay,
wow.
So hopefully you guys can hear me a little bit better now.
Yeah, we can hear you better. Yeah.
Sorry, was having those technical difficulties. They rubbed off from Peach. She passed them over my way.
No, I'm still having technical difficulties. I think it's my internet, though.
Monique says she don't forgive or forget. Not anymore. I would like to know why does she feel that way now? But did she feel different before? So I would like to know why she feel that way now. Looks like she must have felt different. She probably forgave but didn't forget. But now she's at a point in her life she don't forgive or forget. So I just would like to know why she feel that way now.
Yeah, I'm right with you. That's kind of harsh.
Somebody stole something from a wallet or something. Oh, who stole something? Oh shit!
Let's see.
Wizard, you can never mute me. I'm the voice that you'll always hear for the rest of your life.
I'm about the. I think that was Fatman's friend. I can't say his name, but he said, "Oh, I'm in Cali. I always went to court. I got a raise and went to court every time. Still not, man. Can't take it. Yeah, you can't take the money with you. Only Yah. Yeah, Yahweh. Yeah."
But Wizard said he had a brother who's a thief.
Oh wow. So did he forgive him, or does he still deal with him?
He stole $15,000 from their parents.
Was it crazy? He said, "I'm the neighbor that never brings anything to the party, but eats all the caviar and garnish." Yeah, I'm sure you do. Was it you ain't coming to my party, man? That's some dog. It's like, yeah, I got to bring you, Wizard. You'll have everybody dying laughing. You can come eat all you want because you gonna be the laughter of the party.
Right. Monique said, I used to be very forgiving, but the last decade has been brutal and the betrayal has cut me to the bone.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh
No,
man.
the only thing I can say with that is two things. First of all, God is going to test you in every way possible.
Mm-hmm.
Second, God is never going to put more on your plate than what he knows you can handle.
Right.
So when you think about it, maybe you need to go back and reevaluate some things and start to learn how to forgive. Don't forget. I mean, that's part of your learning process. So you don't forget, but you learn to forgive.
Right.
Now, God put all this on your plate because he knows that you can handle it.
Well,
Wizard says, forgive, but don't forget.
yeah, you probably would never forget, especially if it's the situation was really brutal. But it's some people in lives that something hits them real hard, and especially like she said, she was forgiven probably most of her life, and now she just had got to the point for these, like she said, past 10 years that she don't forgive but don't forget. So it does happen to some people. Depends on where you are in life and how hard what you've been through. So I can understand, but as time go on and your growth, like Fatman spoke of, the growth, it may come back to where she used to be forgiving. But right now it's just hard because what she went through, like she said, I think she went through a family member,
Well,
threw her under the bus.
I tell you, my older sister did that to me. And hey, Wizard, nice of you to join the panel. Finally, I hope your battery's well charged.
70%. So you got me for like 2 minutes.
Go plug it in. Oh wow. Anyway,
Sorry, I didn't mean to like interrupt the flow of the panel or anything, but I wanted to address Georgia Peach, did I miss something? Was this supposed to be a PG-13?
No.
All right, then I actually want to address Arlith that I'm sorry I offended you and all that kind of stuff, but yeah, man.
Defended who? Arliss?
Yeah.
What I miss?
I didn't see that. I'm sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I mean, I know what GTFO means.
Guys, I'll be right
And
back.
unless you were kidding, man, that ain't cool to be doing on somebody else's, chat,
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to like be like Debbie Downer, like suck all the oxygen out of the room or anything, but
Oh, that I think I did see that. I think I did see that. But that's what's the
hope
name?
I'm mistaken.
I think I did see that. But I think that's Fat Man's friend. I think so.
I thought we were all like some level of friend, but
Yeah,
I kind of crossed the line there, Bubba.
yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh,
No, you know me. I'm the type of person. Whatever you want to talk about, as long as you're not physically or verbally attacking anybody. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, that's why I decided to like put it out there, as nice as I could, but that there was a little riff in the chat there for a second, but I think everything kind of calmed down a little.
Oh, okay.
I don't need to get all up in my feelings and everything.
Yeah, you get all uptight, get your heart all tied up and everything. Monique,
if my heart's all tied up, man, then I can't receive any love.
Yeah, that's true. You're right, Wizard. You're right. I had Monique said I have stood up for myself and said no more vampires. Yeah, I think that's where I believe God have you in your life right now that you must do. I mean, God shut up heaven for 3 years, so it's times that you're going to be like that in your life, and as time go on, your heart will soften. So it's people have faced life different ways, and that's why I don't myself don't try to say a person shouldn't be this, shouldn't be that, because we all go through life different paths. We take different paths, and everybody experiences different, and some experiences the same. So you probably at your life right now that you fed up, and until then, this is the way it is. And as time go on, it may start differently, because you won't lose that loving heart that you had before. You won't lose it, but right now, where you at your point in life, and people keep coming in and disrespecting you and noticing that who you are and try to take advantage, that could be a burdensome. And then at sometimes you just got to say, you know what, it's enough. Let me shut this down for a while until I'm able to get back where I used to be.
Yep.
Yeah. I was
You
watching
lost
the
that
12
love and
sleep.
feeling.
Yes, people are more interested in the quail than they are me.
Hey, that's not true.
Quail
You
make
just
me
happen
hungry.
to have them up on camera, and I love animals, okay?
Hey, Miss Ghetto. Sorry.
I only love animals if it gets really cold.
Right. Right.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Aw. That's awesome, Jen. I need to go put some deodorant on. I kind of offense myself,
Hey.
There's always that one guy, it's that neighbor that always like calls the cops when you're having a party. And there's
Right.
always that one wizard that gets in the chat and says something ridiculous, pisses people off. It's the old blood movie,
Right.
Or there's always one person that pops up in chat unexpectedly, and nobody knows who they are.
Right. what you did, they call them chores, right? But you're right about that. Was it you always have that one neighbor, man, and it gets on your nerves. You're like, God, especially when one neighbor leaves, and then all of a sudden you get the neighbor that's a pain. You be like, oh man.
Oh yeah. I do it all in fun because I'm serious in my real life, but you get on YouTube and you kind of let your hair down and
Right.
be a little ridiculous and have some laughs and those kinds of things. I mean, the good way to piss off Moose Man is you talk about how Harp is messing around with the weather and geez, who else? Let's see, naming names. Who do I? Geez, I had a couple. No, I can't think of them. Maybe it's too many birthdays.
It was what like you said, that special neighbor. Have you ever? What's your biggest prank that you did on a neighbor that you did not like, or a neighbor that you did like? But let's start off with the neighbor that you didn't like. Have you ever did a prank on him that he didn't know it was you, but you really thought it was? What was the craziest prank you did on him?
No, I never really was into that because I was always like really, in fear of reprisal.
What?
Like.
Oh man. Oh snap. You was scared of what the comeback would be.
You know how that goes.
Yeah, usually they kind of like diffuse themselves,
Right.
If they're calling the cops on you for a party, I'm not gonna. If they're having a party, I'm not gonna call the cops on them. I'm just kind of pissed that they didn't invite me,
Right. Peach.
Ohio, there you go.
Peach, Monique said, "Where's the link?"
I'm sorry, guys. Dealing with an issue. Somebody left me his trailer so that I could park it and keep it safe. So somebody else is claiming that it's his trailer and wants me to release it to him. And I'm like, okay, well, you need to provide me proof of ownership before I can release it.
Oh, wow.
And then he's like, well, fine, be that way. I'll just go ahead and call the cops and you'll be in possession of stolen property. I'm like, I'm not. You can call the cops. The cops are going to tell you the same thing. It was entrusted to me by one person who claims that they own it. You're claiming that you own it. Provide me the proof and it's yours.
Okay, I completely missed that because apparently my internet decided to kick me off of it.
Yeah, Fat Man, you're a third party. I mean, it's not like they stole the trailer and put it at your house. I mean, somebody owns it and wanted to stow it at your house for a while for storage or whatever.
Well, yeah, Wizard, you know the story with that. That's where actually, I got my title to my truck back, by the way.
Nice.
But
I'm glad that worked out for you. And I was a little hard on you, but it's one of those lessons where I'm really glad that it turned out the right way because 99 times out of 100, you would have gotten really super fucked.
Yeah, I could have, and I'm grateful that he didn't do that to me. But it's him. He wanted me to watch his trailer and his motorcycle. So I got both of them. I have the motorcycle with a front lock on it sitting on my porch. And the trailer, my truck is blocking so nobody can get to it.
It's a non-issue. I wouldn't worry about it. That's just some guy that needs a little bit of attention.
It irritated me that guy that wants the trailer back would even say something like that. I'm like, dude, first of all, you're full of shit because you got two people claiming ownership and a third party that's in control of it.
Don't even worry about it.
Watch it and keep it secure by this person who says that they own it. You're coming up to me saying that you own it, and I don't know you from a
it's just
wall.
It's a non-issue until the cops come to the door. It's literally a non-issue, and just deal with the first person that dropped it off and all that.
Yeah.
It's just.
Well, that's why I just told him, I'm like, just go ahead and show me proof of ownership, and I will be more than happy to move my truck. You can have it. I'll be rid of it. It's no sweat off my, you know what, my cojones. But unless you provide proof, you could be the next door neighbors wanting a free trailer, saying that it's your trailer. Show me
Well,
proof.
I mean, if you look at it, I mean, depending on how good the prosecuting attorney is, you could be, guilt by association of somebody stealing the trailer. You
Well,
gave
yeah,
them,
they
that
would've-
kind of thing. So just keep everything the way it is.
they
And
would have had
just
to have reported the trailer as stolen before now.
maybe they did, and you don't know. I'm just saying that this could get really convoluted, and just step away from it until the guy with the motorcycle comes back, and just
Exactly.
put it out of your head. It's not stress that you need.
Oh, I just wanted to let you guys know why I keep going in and out.
Hey, Georgia Peach, did you put that link in for Monique?
And Monique, yes, you are 100% right and correct. Possession is 2/3 of the law. That's why I said you come back with proof of ownership, it's yours.
Monique, if you scroll back up in the chat, it's right there. That's how I got in through the back door.
Yeah, Georgia Peach is having some serious issues, obviously.
It's 9/10 of the law, but I don't know if that's 2/3. I don't think it's more than 2/3.
JL was saying something about a neighbor down the street, a gossip neighbor.
Yeah, I saw that about the dog eating all the feral cats.
Yeah, yo.
I mean, I don't want to be like an animal hater here, but the feral cat problem is like rats. I mean, disease carrying, all that kind of thing. So it needs to be really handled by a municipality in some sort, just for
There she is.
whatever.
Oh, okay. Like they gotta have a dog catcher or animal, somebody come out.
What's
Welcome
BBF?
back.
Thank you. Apparently, I need some super glue.
Duct tape fixes everything.
Carolina
Right.
Chrome.
Yeah. Apparently, I need to super glue my ass to the chair.
Did you fall? You've been drinking again? You ever been too drunk to fish?
Yes.
Yes. I can't say that.
But that was some mighty fine shine that I had that day.
Yeah. Yeah, Jen, that's a real problem. But sorry they accused you.
Wow, that's something else right there. They accused you. But what
best friends got you.
Can they call? You said they could call someone to come and round them up, right? Or no?
I mean, trying to catch a bunch of feral cats is like trying to stretch a flea's ass over a rain barrel.
Oh shit.
Just saying.
Oh snap. Yeah, that's messed up. Yeah. Oh man.
But I think the problem goes a lot deeper than that. You have the people that are real sensitive to like feral cats that will feed the animal. And in the off chances that that animal is feral and it's not in your yard and kept and has all its shots and everything, the chances of rabies are very, very high. And now that animal comes and eats the food out of the bowl, and you touch that bowl with your bare hand. Rabies is passed through the saliva, and you got saliva all in that bowl. And then you go and itch your eye, or pick your teeth. You inadvertently could potentially giving yourself rabies from doing something, a nice gesture. People don't, pick up.
So maybe I'm just trying to get to see where you said. What are they called? Are these stray cats, or what y'all call them? What for?
Feral.
So they same as stray cats or stray dogs, right? Or
Well, yeah, it's just like the technical term, but yeah, stray cats that have no
Oh,
owner and they're just like
okay.
eating wherever and fighting wherever and all that.
Okay.
And these animals are, you know, they're called self-cleaning, so they'll always like lick their paws and clean themselves. So that saliva has gone onto their fur. So you go and pick up this animal, there's a second chance of, potential contagion. So it's a very dangerous situation.
Okay.
Now you get this like little baby, or you're walking your kid or whatever and sees this cat. Now this toddler or whatever goes up to this cat, and now you've potentially infected your child. It just goes, snowballs into what could be.
Okay.
Where the problem is, you have to get rid of the problem, and the problem is the feral cat situation.
Oh, okay.
And it's, same with rats, same with beavers, same with a lot of animals, because, if they're out in the wilderness fighting over food, fighting each other, whatever. And the transmittal is just instantaneous almost.
JL said, she free. I take the baby food.
Yeah, Jen, you got to be extra careful with that. You could be like seriously, putting that harm into your household, and you don't want 15 shots to the stomach for the rabies.
Well, Ohio said she feeds everything, but they got a guy. His name is Raccoon Whisper. Man, he gets like 30, almost 20 to 30 raccoons that he feeds like every night. He got a YouTube channel, but I think people were saying what you were saying was that they one person was saying, if just to say he passes away, what's going to happen with all those raccoons? Other people were saying it's not, because, like you were saying, raccoons carry rabies and different things, and then they come across their yard when they come to his house, stuff like that to feed.
Yeah, these people are very uneducated about wildlife, and beavers have the number one, well, here in North Carolina, susceptible to rabies. Raccoons are the next ones, and then foxes and stuff like that. But I mean, they're all out in the wild, so the contagion is either 0 or 100%, depending on the situation. They could literally, if you could be standing in your yard and a fox runs by you, you're in shorts and he scratches you, you've just been contaminated. It's that easy.
George L said, "Or you let anybody else up?" So I guess she want to know, can she come up?
Yeah, anybody can come up.
Yeah, JL, you could come up. And possums carry rabies too, right?
You know what? I think somebody was talking the other day, and I don't know this for sure, but I don't think that they may be immune or just non-susceptible for some reason, or they're not in the main page of rabies carrying wildlife here in North Carolina, but in other parts where there's a higher population of them, or in an urban, I doubt they're in an urban area, because you get them in dumpsters and everything like that. But I have heard both sides, but I'm not educated enough on that particular species to know if they're card carrying.
This is what I get for running stream on the laptop and walking out the room. Because we got Monique in the back and we got Jen.
What's up, Monique?
Hey, Monique.
Gotta have more women than men in the panel.
Hey, Random. How you doing?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
absolutely not. No, can't hear you a word you just said.
What up, Jen?
What's up? I might be in the dark for a little bit.
That's no problem.
Don't travel to the light. Stay away from the light.
So y'all can hear me. Like I sound okay?
Yeah. You sound good.
Okay. I'm just on my phone and using the ear thingies.
Rock on.
What's up, Monique?
Hey, Monique.
Same here. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
5x5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Sorry, I have like a bad sinus infection, so I'm gonna sound like a crazy person.
No.
Don't worry about it. Wizard sounds like a crazy person 24/7. We don't hold that against him.
That's okay. At least I don't look like an unshaved nutsack.
Oh,
Just because you want to lick it.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
You
Oh,
gotta lick
God.
it before you stick it.
Oh my goodness. Wizard, I just have to say, I know all about the feral cat. They're nasty. They're over there.
We're getting some quail porn going on in there.
The feral cats are like my neighbors across the way street. They're not the type of people that live in the society that we live in, if you can understand what I'm saying.
You're saying ultra liberal?
No, I'm saying just once a week bath people. Maybe once a month. That's a little harsh. I mean, too easy on them. I don't know what to say. They're just
They have a few screws loose.
yes. And so she got a cat one day, and her father died. So and she lives in the house alone. So it's just like now there's like we got it down to like 10, and I'm trying. I want to get the females like fixed for her, but I don't touch them. But I just go give her bags of cat food once a month and throw it on her porch. Like I don't even. As soon as you step in their yard, you can smell it.
Right, but maybe stop doing the giving her the food.
Oh, but then what? Okay, so what happens then? The county won't come. Nobody won't do anything. We live in an area where nobody cares. We live out in the country.
Well, that's the
Like-
thing. They are ferals, so they will migrate towards a food source. So if you're
Yeah,
not
away
feeding
from my
them,
house.
absolutely. And there's
Yeah.
also things you can do to deter wildlife from your area. I mean, I've actually heard people, and there's a couple of biologists here in North Carolina that have suggested going online and getting like tiger urine, and you put it in a spray bottle, and you take a cedar plank and spray it on the cedar plank, then screw another plank to it, and put these two planks on a pole, like at the farthest part of your back screen porch or whatever. Now what you've done is you've introduced a predator cat into your environment. And believe me, these cats know what a predator smells like. They're like, wow, that's some strong pee. I don't want to be anywhere near that. And it works for like coyotes and other animals. So it smells god awful for the first 10 days, but after that the crystalline is still there. You can't smell it, but everything else still can. And that works for about 18 months.
Okay, so will that bother my cat? Because I have one outside cat. She's fixed. She's like 10 years old.
Oh, snap.
I'm sure she's not going to like it, but it's obviously she's welcome in that area, but at least she'll know the secret. But
yeah.
But what's the neighbor? Is she a cat hoarder or something? Because I seen that I seen one of this one woman where I'm at. She had like 100, almost 200 cats in her house. I was like, if they went in, you talking about feces and all over the kitchen counter.
Oh, I don't even get that
that's
close. There, I would
disgusting.
not step. Ugh, I hate even step on the one stool that I throw the cat food on, like the whole bag.
Must be a cat. She must be like a cat hoarder or maybe an ant, whatever. Because I see someone had almost like 500 birds. They was those what kind of birds were they? But they wasn't being. Oh man, that place was
right.
nuts.
And there is a point where the human to animal ratio
Right.
gets out of whack, and just the ammonia smell is like toxic to humans. I mean,
Oh my god.
you could die in your sleep just from like that. And I mean, I've heard people getting eaten by their kittens or their cats and stuff.
Yeah.
When they die in their house and all that. But I mean,
Yeah.
maybe a anonymous call to adult welfare or something like that, just to check on them. Not to be a dick, but just to
Meals
see
on
that they're
Wheels already
okay.
comes every single day.
Who?
Meals on Wheels.
Oh, so she must is so she has.
She doesn't go anywhere. Like she doesn't.
She has mental issues that you would say a person
Yes.
has mental.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I see that.
She doesn't even go to the store.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, sadly, she might be like agoraphobic or something like that, but still, that's an issue that needs to be addressed, and there has to be some kind of safety net, so she doesn't hurt others and she doesn't hurt herself, kind of thing. And that's what the welfare check is like.
Yeah, she must did she go through something tragic? Well, I see what Wizard is saying though, because he is true. Because it'll start getting, I mean, growing and growing. I was in one neighborhood, his whole house was full of newspapers. He just collected newspapers. I mean, the entire house was full of newspapers since the 1930s and 40s and 50s. It was like crazy. Then he had it in the backyard and stuff like that. But yeah, it could get out of hand and start, getting to that you be like, yo, no, this is too much now.
I tried those things that you put on the ground that gives like the chirping noise or something. It's supposed to deter moles and stuff like that. Have you ever heard of those?
Yeah, it's like a hypersonic thing. Yeah.
Right. That did not work. So my indoor cat at the time started urinating because of the outdoor cat. So I kicked him outside and had to replace the couch and everything. It was so disgusting. Ugh. But then when he was outside, they stopped coming around. We had no problem. And he was a cat. He's a cat. He was a cat. Actually, a tree limb fell on him and killed him. And that was really sad. But
guess his name isn't Lucky.
no, it was Frodo.
Aw.
Oh, wow.
Yep. And when he died, Sam just took off, and we ain't seen her since either.
Yeah.
So,
Frodo got it. So Monique, what did you want to come up and say?
Well, I kind of wanted to tell you a little story.
all right.
Okay, so many years ago, a friend of mine introduced me to his parents.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know how to really explain this, but they had a very big homestead.
Uh-huh.
And they were already they were retired. And he actually was the one that taught me to do all the finished woodworking. He had a huge, beautiful shop, and I was kind of like his apprentice, right?
Uh-huh.
And my friend's mother, he was German and she was Viennese, and this is why I would always go to Europe, is because her and I became really, really close. Okay, so she would go to Europe and leave me. I would stay at the house with her husband and like cook and look after the things for her while she was away. So this kind of went on for about 2 years, and he was like that really cold, old school German. Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, they're not friendly, they're not personable. They're just very hard to.
Right.
Well, I mean, he wasn't a Nazi, but his father was a Nazi, But they have that you really have to work hard to break under that shell. And being a Canadian,
Right.
I was always just so upfront and easygoing, and was never like, for me that was a kind of culture shock.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, so after quite a while, I sat down with him one day. We were having lunch, and I just asked him. I said, "Look, are we friends now?" Because I'm like, I don't know where I stand with you. And he gave me the most sage advice, and I will never forget it. God rest his soul. He said, "No, we're not. But we have also not finished the bowl of salt." And I was like, "What are you talking about, salt?" And he's like, back in the Middle Ages, when salt was so precious, they would have a little bowl of salt on the table, and you would only take a little pinch of salt with your meal. So it took a very long time to use up that quantity of salt in the bowl.
Right.
So it was basically like, until we've shared many, many, many meals together,
Right.
then we are not friends. these people that I knew, they don't let you in. You have to earn that trust. You have to work hard and you have to prove yourself. Like these people grew up during war and all the shit that followed after the occupation of war, and it was very enlightening, especially being so young, learning something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it depends. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So yeah, well, that's have a lot to do with the culture. Yeah, people in different cultures, like up here, like in America, New York City, the people of New York are not as open or not as family united than it is than the people down south. Different cultures, different type
Yeah,
of
yeah.
people.
No, I get that. But I mean, especially when you go to Europe and you meet people of the older generations that have been through war,
Right,
that's a whole different level for them.
right.
Like even
Right.
people that I knew well, like there was one woman that I knew, and I went over to Europe one time to visit, and I hadn't seen her, so I went to give her a hug, and she slapped me. I mean, she's like, "Who do you think you are?" I
Uh,
was like, "What?"
It was really a profound shock.
right. Yeah,
But
that's
you
true.
really have to look at it from their perspective, and it was a little bit the same with my grandmother growing up, because I never saw her, but when I did, I mean, she was French, and you could only address her in the formal way, because there's like a formal French and an informal French, and you have to only use the formal French. It's like a sign of respect.
Yeah.
And it's like that in Europe with these people, and I learned that quickly after these experiences I had, and I was like, okay, then it really changed my perspective.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, okay, from that point on, I was a lot more cautious who I let in my life
Right.
and for how long. And then, I mean, even still, the betrayal was just insane. It was
You,
brutal. And I mean,
but you talking about the guy? You said the guy who you was just talking about. You believe that he betrayed you?
no, 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 no,
Oh,
no,
I'm
no,
sorry.
he never betrayed me. No, no,
Oh,
no.
okay. You talking about another situation that you felt betrayed. Okay, I
Oh,
got
yeah, no, I mean, like, since then, I mean, like, no, he died. I forget what year it was, but I want to say 2004, 2006, maybe.
oh, okay.
I don't know. But no, I mean, along the way, like, I've had really intense relationships with some people. Like, the craziest shit has happened. It's like, how did you get here? How did this happen?
Right, Monique? I know what
It's
you're
like,
saying.
it just blows your mind. You're like, how can people be so shitty?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the perfect example of this is, as I'll tell you, this one is when I was living in Mexico. We were there for 2 years, and they showed us all these houses, all the, okay, you can live here and here. And I said, I don't like any of this. It was all like tailored for the executives, let's say, and I didn't want that. I wanted the authentic experience. And so I got the real estate woman to find us a place that was outside of all of this, and I was surrounded by real Mexican people in a Mexican neighborhood. So I moved there, and my neighbors were fantastic. And then just below them was their daughter, who was about the same age as me. And she was a teacher, and we became really fast friends because I didn't really speak any Spanish. Like, it's not a big thing in Canada. So I was taking classes, and she was helping all the time, doing translating, whatever I needed any kind of help. And like, we really became like sisters. Hello?
Yeah.
It's
We
Oh,
work.
okay.
go
Yeah.
ahead.
So
Oh,
for
just
two
listening, Monique.
for 2 years, like, we were tight. We saw each other every day. We were at each other's houses all the time. I moved back to Canada. She came with me that night to the airport in Mexico City. I mean, we cried the whole way. I'm not a crier. That's how important she had become to me. And she came to Canada with her son to visit, and she stayed with me one week. We brought her up. And then she quit teaching and got into real estate. And then it was like her whole mindset changed. She became greedy and power hungry. And she had come up for Christmas to visit me in Canada. And we had an epic ice storm. And she wanted me to take her downtown in Montreal. I said, look, I can't drive in this. It'll kill us all. Like, I'm not taking that chance. And she got really, really upset with me. And the next day, the roads were clear. So we'd gone out and we had bought some stuff from the store and everything. And we'd come back. And she was asking me something in the car. And then she was talking. And I was trying to focus on driving. But I don't know if she mistook what I was trying to keep us alive. And she's chatting away. And I don't know. She misinterpreted something. Anyways, and then she slipped on the ice. And I helped lift her up. And we came in, and I don't know, literally in that moment in time, she says, I'm getting a hotel. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I thought she was joking, right? Like, I was like, you're crazy, like, you know? And she was dead serious. I said, look, if you walk out that door right now, we're done. Don't ever call me. Don't ever try to call me. We're fucking done. Like, whatever you think just went on, whatever you think I'm guilty of is non-existent. And you're willing to throw away 2 years? Or no, it was more. I mean, by then it was probably 5 years of like really intense friendship. Like, you're going to throw that away over nothing? What the fuck is wrong with you? So she did. She walked out the door and that was it. I deleted her on all my social media and I've never heard from her since. And I will never get over that betrayal because that was like a dagger to the heart.
Wow.
Wow.
Like, who the fuck does that?
I think she got a little taste of karma.
I don't know. I mean,
you know, falling on the ice like that.
The only thing I can think of is that she was just so power hungry with this real estate that she was doing. And like, I really don't know how to explain it. It was just so bizarre. Like her personality just flipped.
Well, yeah, but it could be many things. I mean, we could sit here and probably go all day to try to figure out. But like you said, she was power hungry, so it could have been a deal that she was going through. It could have been something that she was going through within the real estate, and she might have been ashamed of it. And it could be many. It could be.
It could have been a million things. It could have. And you know what? I'll give her that. But also, she was at my house for Christmas, and all she did was text on her phone.
Right.
And I'm like, what are you, 15? I mean, you traveled 5,000 kilometers to see me, and you're spending the time in your bedroom texting all the time?
Oh, I hate that.
And it's effing Christmas?
Oh, man.
What is up? I was just like, you know what? I was like, okay, there's something going on. Like, you know what?
Well, you could figure out if you looked in her life, you know, I mean, she was all power hungry and everything like that, getting all this attention and things, but maybe things were going wrong and she could go and, you know, contact you or whatever and get all the supply that she needed. Because you may not say, you know, or buck her in any way, you know. You know, I mean, you're empathetic. She may be a little bit narcissist, you know, you just never know how it goes.
Oh, it must have been because I feel like I was had.
Well, it could. I mean, I see. I don't want to see. It's hard because I don't know the person's heart. I don't know how they was raised. I don't know as far as their thinking. But you know, some people like you. She was in there texting, and you said that she came up there. Some people they feel as though when they in your presence, That's them being there. They could be protection, and her mentality is whatever the deal she's trying to make, that's what she's focusing on. But she feels though, even though she's not focusing like you want her to focus as a friend, she believes by her just being in the presence with you, that's enough. That should be enough. So
But she wasn't like that the time before she came up.
Oh, she came up from where?
This was the second time she'd come up from Mexico.
Oh, okay. So she wasn't like that when she first came up from Mexico.
No, and she was never like that before. She used to be a school teacher.
No, but I'm talking about when she.
I mean, it was just ridiculous, the change in her. I mean,
Did this happen just this past Christmas?
Oh no! It's
But
it's at least 5 or 6 years now.
When you say when she first came up, was she in the real estate then, or was she a teacher?
No, she was still a teacher.
Right. So.
And I really wanted her, and Canada had relaxed. They said that you didn't need the visa to come from Mexico anymore. And it was beautiful. So I was like, you need to come. And I was like, I'll buy your ticket. You know, I don't even care. Like, you've never been to Canada. You've never seen snow. This will be amazing.
So that's it. So that could be a problem. When she was a teacher, it's a difference between a teacher and real estate that she's probably under a lot of pressure. So that's probably why she acted differently when you said she came up as a teacher, because the demanding within the job is different. So, but I don't know. This is me just coming up with different things. So she's
probably. But would you really treat your friend differently because of your job change?
Yeah, it's people that.
See, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I wouldn't either. That's not.
But it was like she had a break in the personality and became a different person.
Well, she could have been fake from the beginning.
See, I never got that, and I can smell fake pretty quick.
Yeah, that she could be, or she's the type of person that doesn't know how to deal with feelings, because she could be that type of person. But when different jobs bring out different emotions, so I think that she may not know how to deal with her feelings, especially because I see what y'all saying. By her being when you're a friend with someone, that's a core principle that you should not change. Even though your job changed, the feelings, heart should not change when it comes to a friendship. So I do see what both of y'all are saying, but some people don't know how to handle that. They don't know that. They don't know how to handle their emotions and deal with people like that. Some people don't. And
right, but it's kind of a lifestyle change, because she was in teacher lifestyle, and then going into the real estate lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if she know how to bridge, bring you into that lifestyle.
Right.
I mean,
it was almost like I wasn't good enough for her anymore, and nobody was good enough for her. She just became like the Mexican Donald Trump, That's literally the kind of attitude that she had.
Yeah.
Like, she was like,
I'm
going to start
I'm going to have
to
call my therapist, because now I got that in my head.
Yeah.
But that was the mentality that it came out of her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like, it just turned her into a different person completely, and I'm just like,
that's
whoa.
That's how.
And that's why I told her, look, if you walk out that door right now, we're done.
Yeah.
Like, F you and this drama, no, not happening.
But
and she chose, and we haven't spoken to this day. Right. And you know that's what good. Is really messed up? Mm-hmm. My mother sent me a message last year asking about her, and I was like, well, what do you want to know? Like, well, she says, well, she's messaging me on Facebook asking for money, and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh,
what? Like, oh, are you serious? And then I had to tell my mother everything that had gone down, and she's like, well, why didn't you tell me? I said, because it wasn't your business. This was my problem.
Oh, she asked you for money?
She asked my mother.
Oh,
did your mom give her money?
She did give her money. I told her not to. I said, you're an idiot if you do. And
see,
she said, well, then blah, blah, blah.
See, that's why I said she might have been in a deal that she could not, and she couldn't handle it. That's why I said, because you could be in a real estate deal and it's going away, and she don't have enough nerve to talk to you about it, because she might don't want you to look at her a certain way. but I don't know. It's different. Go ahead, but what ancient Susanna said it
And what's
happens.
Susanna saying?
She said it happens. Many people do change in different situations. Yeah. She also said it shouldn't change, and I did see it happen with men as well. Oh, that's another.
Oh,
Does she treat y'all? I don't know, but y'all would know that there is the. That's a good question. Does she treat men differently than she treated you?
Who, me?
Yeah, like a relationship. Was she in a, like when she was in a relationship with a man? Did she treat the man different than she treat you as far as what y'all was going through?
Well, she had a few casual things while I knew her, but we were like sisters. I mean, there was a sisterhood there. Like we were close. Like it was like the sister I never had. Really, like we told each other all of our deepest secrets. I mean, like it just came out, right?
Right. A random. Uh. Um.
no, sorry.
A random.
Yes.
What as far as you when you how you look at friendship, like Monique, is it do you handle different friendships or different friends differently from one another due to their personality? Because do you see that could happen?
What, Monique, if you don't mind, may I share a similar story? Did she hear me?
Who, me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
No, go ahead, please.
Okay. I just didn't want to. Well, you'll understand why I just hesitated after this story. So, when I was working at the retirement community, I developed a friendship with this guy named Julio, and we just connected like brother and sister. Like we were just, it was just a wonderful platonic relationship, you know. And we were friends for about 2 years, and then just like out of the blue, um, like after, let me go back. So after a year, he confessed that he was really gay, and that the whole time the relationship he come out wasn't a girl, it was actually a male. And I was like, oh, okay. That it didn't matter. I mean, it's like my best friend. So then about a year later, I just noticed that it started getting like, he always wanted to like drink wine and watch like horror movies and stuff like that. And I'm not into that. So I was like, no, no, no. And then like out of the blue, he just called me one night and he said that we can't be friends anymore because I'm toxic and all I do is talk about myself. And like, I was like, what? Isn't that what friends do? We talk about it, like we talk to each other, like back and forth. And so, like, some other things he said just was like, what? Well, I'm thinking, well, if we're friends, why wouldn't he just tell me? So after he hung up, he deleted me from all social and everything. I hadn't spoke to him since. So that's been 12 years ago, and so since
Wow.
then I'm very hesitant too. But I tell you, if even today, it's still like it still hurts. But
Mm-hmm.
I
How
would
did,
like
so
go
would you
ahead.
talk to him again? Would you talk to him again if you see him or no?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I
See,
guess it
I
wasn't
wouldn't.
too serious. I'm sorry.
See, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think I
you
would be
cross
like,
that line with me, there's no going back.
yeah,
So, what was the other things that he would talk to you about? I mean,
like in
it
our
just
friendship.
seems so random. Maybe we just don't have enough info.
Right, right,
I know that's exactly. It's random. It was so out of the blue. Like it was. I was like, what? Like I started shaking. I was like, what is going on? Like it was so out of the blue. And if you knew like the people like we work with, when they found out, everybody was like, what? We thought you were going to get married and live separate lives and be married. You know, that we were like really close. We worked together. We were always together, laughing, eating. And then, but of course, after the year he told me he was gay, then he got a boyfriend. They started hanging out more. So our time did lessen a little bit.
uh,
But then that's when the horror movie and drinking wine came in. And I was like, that's weird. was like, no, I don't want to do that. I mean, I'm an adult. Like, if I don't want to do something, let's do something else. I don't know.
You think he was trying to just get, I mean, from a straight man's point of view, I mean, he wanted to be gay and then do Netflix and chill with you? That's a little fucked up.
You said, wait a minute, say it again, Winston.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
It didn't make any sense. I mean, if he tells you that he's gay and then he still wants to like drink wine and watch horror movies, that's, you know, watching Netflix and chilling. That's like a straight kind of thing for a date. I think he was just more messed up than he, I mean, just more confused or something. He kind of wanted to have his cake and eat it too.
Oh, well, there was nothing going on. We were
pretending to be gay is a great way to get into a woman's pants. I'm just saying.
I think you look at that
completely false.
You got if the person is gay, it's like to a woman, it's like being with your girlfriend. Y'all friends.
Yeah, right. We were friends. Like, yeah, he was my girlfriend. I was his.
Right. And he was they like being with another girl, but he just happened to be a man. So they just friends, no sexual, no nothing.
Yeah, it was no sexual. Like if we kissed, it was on the cheek, like you know, on the cheek, and then we always hugged and we held hands.
Right, and that's what a lot of gay men and women they look at that they just it's like I'm with another girlfriend, but she just saying as another girlfriend as he was. What he did as far as getting mad because you know about the what you said about the movie and the wine thing, correct?
I don't know if that's what he got upset about, but he just said I was toxic because I never asked him how his day or like what him and his boyfriend were doing, and I was like, well, you tell me everything, so I don't need to ask.
So he was okay.
He got. I don't know. I just thought I would share that. I actually have only ever told like 2 people this, so I'm really oversharing.
But I just gotta ask the question: why did you ask? I mean, some people. I think it's like this. Some people definition or they have their ways or how they was raised, how friendship should be, and when someone crosses a line in a friendship or how you think it should be, the person get mad. If you like, if I'm friends with someone, I want to know everything about that person. You know, their personality, things they like to do, ask questions and things. But you see what I'm saying? So I don't judge a person on as far as how I feel what they should be. And I think that's a lot of us do that. We think a person who's a friend should be like this. Nah, they don't look at that way. They was raised different. They look at friendship different ways. And as a friend, we need to look at that and see how our friends was being raised. See what happened to them. See their personality. See how they are emotionally and things like that. So we'll know how to respond and what to say to that person. And I think that's what I see. That we can't just because our friends treat us different. That's just, you know, how they was raised. That's how that mother taught them or that father taught them. And that's what I deal with. Oh, okay, that's how I understand. That's how you was raised. No problem. We still cool.
Well, he was also Dominican Republic, and I was born here in South Carolina, so I don't know if the culture was different, but I think he was raised here.
Oh, could be. It could be, or just his parents or whatever raised them a certain way, and it just he feels though that you should have asked him this or asked him that or things like that. Or it could, you know,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how he look at what a friendship should be. You know what I'm saying? Why you not asking me how's my day or things that
right. Yeah, but if you're your friend, you're gonna say that to them instead of just saying I'm not gonna be friends with you anymore. Because that's what friends do.
If they was raised that way though.
Right.
Taught that way. He might not have been taught. He might not have been, you know.
Right, but you're kind of going off the rail. I mean, just stay with the information that she told us. And if it's like what he wanted to talk about was just his sexual exploits. And pretty much, you know, after like 10 minutes, there's like really kind of only 2 or 3 things you can do when you're gay, I think. So, I mean, after that, it's just, you know.
We never talked about that.
Yeah, she never talked.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not a whole bunch to talk about besides how kinky you're going to be or
we
how
talked
much
about
dick
art.
you're going to get over the weekend or whatever. What?
We talked
Oh,
about
he just
music. He played the piano. I mean, he sung songs and like
right.
we went down. I mean, I went downtown with him. I usually don't even do that. So we hung out.
I just think that it was just we could sit here and go to different, but the main thing is
Right.
some people are just. I would say the same thing to him. Same thing to him when it comes to you. Well, do you know how she was raised? Do you know her emotions and things? You just can't just go on and say, "Oh, she should treat me like this." Nah, you gotta know how she was raised and how she is as a person. You
Yeah,
know,
I understand all that now at this time in my life period. I understand that. I evaluate things like that.
right?
I don't know,
But
it's
I
just
just wanted to.
interesting.
Sorry,
It's just interesting. Go ahead.
I was going to say I was just when Monique told that story. I don't know why that popped in my head to say and share.
I
The
think it.
betrayal.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
betrayal.
Well, I
yeah,
mean,
it's a
it's a
betrayal.
loss.
Yeah,
You have to kind of mourn the friendship,
yeah.
and you really never got a chance to.
Right.
You know, it was just like he was your friend one day, and all of a sudden,
Sound like a robot, was
you know, I mean,
you breaking up, was it? You breaking up. You sound like a robot.
Is Peach? Peach, you still here?
Yeah, I'm
just
still here.
kind
Oh,
of
okay.
ghost
Hi,
you,
hi.
and then never.
You still breaking up, was it?
Yeah, we can't.
And
Still
ghetto, you would wish that.
Oh, what's Ghetto saying? I can't see the
What's that?
chat.
He said he wished he had a gay lady friend.
yeah.
Oh,
I got a few of
well,
them.
the friendship was not about that though. It's just
Right,
his. We connected, and it's just like
right.
I don't think that had anything to do with it.
Nah. It's just
They did. His boyfriend and I stayed Facebook friends up until I canceled my Facebook. So I got to see him for 11 years and how they grew. And they live in New York. So I did get to see him and, through pictures. So it was nice to know that he was okay.
right. Oh, that's good. That's good.
And the thing why I am that I know that I would be okay, like talking to him again, is because I feel like I
I
didn't do
mean,
anything wrong, or like I would want to talk to him, just try to say,
that's
uh,
a major
You still breaking up, was it? Susanna singing a song. Friends, how many of us have them? Friends.
Monique, are you using your iPad?
Yes, I am.
Oh, how's it working?
Oh, right now for the live stream?
Yeah, like I just tried it on my phone for the first time, so I was just wondering how it was. That's a weird question. I'm sorry.
No, I have no problem. I was trying all morning to get a certified account to do this thing with the Canimals.
Oh,
But I
okay.
can't do it. It
Oh
said
no.
it says I cannot do it because my devices are considered what was the word? A mobile device, and I had to have 1,000 subscribers.
Mm.
So it won't let me set up an account to do any streaming.
Mm.
Stupid thing.
Hey,
Yeah, I can't
Garden
post any.
Bush.
How do I
can't
sound
post.
now?
Oh, better.
Better now.
Switch to Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah, you sound clear now. Go ahead. What you were saying, Winston. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Fuck, I don't even remember what I was saying.
I don't know either.
Sure you are, Ghetto.
What is
No,
Ghetto saying?
Ghetto had said he wished that he had, let's see, wish he had a gay lady friend. Which, I have friends that's gay.
Hey, Josh.
It don't bother me none whatsoever. I know some people do have,
Yeah, it doesn't bother
offensive
me.
thoughts. They have problems with that.
Yeah, I have no problems with it.
Neither do I. I have first cousin that's gay. You know, I have family that's gay, or some of them's bi. You know, it don't bother me. But I just like picking on ghetto.
Like,
Hey,
to
does
me,
anybody know
anyone's
the correct ignition timing on a 327/55 Chevy by any chance?
42.
seriously, you knew that?
No.
Oh,
I have
But
no
Ghetto
clue.
is always joking. I can't help it just to be silly. Not Ghetto. I mean, what's their song?
Oh, bug!
okay,
I've
Hey,
I'm
we're
gonna
as
noticed
Google
quiet
how
as a
it.
They say we're as quiet as a virgin in church.
Well, I'm waiting for Von Erich. I want to ask him something.
Ask us.
Well, okay. It's what he was saying there earlier about how the people were raised is how they perceive the friendships, right?
Mm,
See, I think there's a flaw in that because I know people from all walks of life, all different cultures of life,
mm,
and that has never been an issue. I mean, I
Right,
can
but I mean,
understand what he's saying, like if you look at it from their perspective and how they were raised and blah blah blah. But I've never come across that to be an issue.
it's an easy ideology to fall back on, but my personality, I just look at everything as like an algebraic equation, and everything that comes into it is a variable.
Mm-hmm.
How am I going to deal with each variable having the base equation is the relationship? And let's say children are an added variable, being gay is an added variable, mother-in-laws, that's a variable.
Mm-hmm.
And you all have to kind of like culminate together to get a sum. It seems easy, but it's not. It's just because you don't know what they're going through to get to that point where there's an explosion in your relationship. That's probably why you're upset, both of you, because you didn't have a chance to mourn the relationship, and it was just like a cutoff kind of thing, and it
mm.
leaves you wanting, and it's a very emotional um, situation because there's a lot of questions that you needed answered, and you never will get that.
No, and
And
I've made peace with that, but I
I'm back.
mean, it was really like I got burned, you know.
oh
I'm back.
yeah, but it's still on your heart because it's 6 years later, and we're having a delightful conversation about it, trying to get you a little bit of closure. And I
There'll never
really think
be
it's closure
there.
that you
No,
need
I'll
from
never
him.
have that.
Right.
But I've learned to live with it and move on. You know, I wish her no harm. Really, you know what? Go do your thing. Have a great life.
Yeah. It's
But
not about
honestly,
harm. It's
don't be a
just,
shitty person.
especially around holidays and stuff like that, your heart's a little bit more open. You're seems like you're very empathetic. So it's
I'm
almost like
generally just
you're very vulnerable, and then you took an arrow right to the open chest cavity, and it's like, how do you recover from that?
yeah, I
It's
don't know.
tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's hard to get through.
But it's, especially with someone you become so close and intimate with.
Yeah, yeah.
Truly, and it
You know,
hurts
like
on a
we
different
even
level.
traveled through
It's not just like,
Mexico. We shared bedrooms, and like we were really close. Like it's very rare that you meet someone that you have that kind of a spark with,
Hmm.
and like you have that feeling like, okay, this could be something really amazing, and you give yourself to that, and it's like with any great true lover, and then it just all falls apart, and it's just so devastating. It's like,
well, you feel
okay.
helpless that you didn't have anything to do with it really, because from your side of it was just like, you were just lambasted by it. It was
Well,
like
yeah.
1 minute she's one way, and it's like the Jekyll and Hyde syndrome.
Well, honestly, at the end of the day, what I think truly happened was she used me to get into the country and have a place to stay while she was trying to conduct business to have like an international
Mhm.
real estate empire. And then because the weather wasn't cooperating, somehow that was my fault. I'm like, well, you're not from Canada. You don't know the kind of weather we get. I'm sorry about that. Like, nothing I can do about it.
Do you feel so? Do you feel that she? Do you feel in your heart that she used you?
I do.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
really do, because there is no other explanation. To
I
just
agree with
waste
that.
that many years of such an amazing friendship, like,
but it could be. I mean, it could be. Different explanation. But by you feeling that in your heart, that means it is something that is being revealed to you that that you feel. I don't like to go against that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know exactly the friendship, or I wasn't around y'all two, but if you feel that in your heart, she might have was. I mean, she probably was using you, and that's why it hurts so much. Some friendships, it's ups and downs. Friends might have did something. They took a separated for a little while. They came back. They was just as tight. But when you feeling that you're being betrayed and being used, that's not actually a friendship that people are used to, and that can really hurt. And
yeah.
you have to
Yeah,
separate.
there's some
Like, the thing that
there's
was the most insane was I had family come and visit me in Mexico. They met her, and like, there was lots of people I know that knew her, and even they were like, "What the hell just happened?" Like, nobody
there's
can
some wounds
understand
that
it.
just take years to heal.
I don't think it'll ever really heal.
Yeah,
Well,
especially
then it's true then.
And
yeah.
then, and I know from that point on, I was like, right, okay. Like, my trust level is down to zero. Because if somebody was that close to me and betrayed me so bitterly,
Uh-huh.
I'm just like,
What you should do is feel sorry for the future friends of hers that
oh, I
may
do.
just feel just like you,
Mm-hmm.
because people don't change, and she'll probably do the same thing over and over again.
No, and this is what it comes back to. I said with the thing with the vampire comment, because it was like everything was sucked out of me.
Right.
You never experienced that? Is this the first time you experienced that? Or
No, it's not the first time I've experienced that. I've had other people that were close to me do that as well.
Right. Oh, Best Life. Yeah, the 350 or 327 didn't come out till 62.
but if that's the
And
case, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Wisdom.
the correct ignition timing is 4 degrees before top dead center. Just an FYI.
Hey,
Sound familiar, anybody?
Can I get one of the mods to drop links, please? Let's see if we can't get Miss Monique up some.
I don't think it's going to help much, Georgia.
But Monique, do you feel as though, because you said this happened to you before, other times?
Oh yeah, you would not believe the shit that is going on.
Georgia Peach said, "Get her up."
Yeah,
Mind-boggling.
yeah, I believe that. I believe that your heart, you have a open and caring heart, and at the same time that the person who did that to you must learn. You must learn also. It's like that's I understand why you want to keep people a certain distance, because when people see how you are, they take advantage. So when someone says that I don't have people like that in my life, I can understand, because, like I said before, God shut the heaven up for 3 years. So I can understand where you are, but we still must reflect on who we are. And what you're saying, I can't go against, because I can see it all in different ways. Because when people get to a certain place where they is, and how close you get to that person, like I did a person. I used to be a cable guy, and I did this person's cable, and the only thing she wanted is the internet. And she said, I have a attractive personality. That's why she didn't watch TV. She said, once I start seeing something on TV, I get addicted. I get used to it. And that's how some people deal with friendship or deal with people. They get real close to that person. And when that person stab them in their heart, they're pretty much done. Some of them still carry on, like Fatman said, he still, carries on and things like that. But some people are just done, especially when it's done over
Mhm.
and over and over. So
Oh yeah.
I understand exactly where you come from because, but you have to, now that you see it, you have to understand who are you talking to, who are you dealing with, because sometimes the people can tell you while you having a conversation with them, they'll tell you if they're going to betray you. Just how you have, and you must look at that consistency because they will. Some people will hide it, like at an interview. You say your best thing, or you hide what's the bad thing in your life, or you just start in a relationship. You don't give it all out at one time, but you always look for consistency and look for the how the person is talking, because the spirit never lies, and you can see
No.
who the person is just on consistent. So you have to hold them at a certain level. Just like that guy Keith Sutherland said in the movie. He said, I trust everybody. It's the devil inside I don't trust. That's what you gotta look. That's what you gotta look for in a person every time.
Yeah, you'll say that it's your spirit, but I say it's the subconscious
Okay.
that is
Or it's
fighting
both. No.
to tell the truth all the time,
Right.
and it's all of the conscious mind is getting all of the day-to-day external stimuli and meeting new people and all that kind of thing.
Okay.
But the subconscious is actually your true to heart person.
Yeah, I
And
believe
that's that. Yeah, that's that inner voice or whatever. Back off from this person.
yeah.
Gravitate to these people, etc., and so on.
I got yeah. Hey, 100% agree. Yeah. Amen.
Thank you, Virginia, and welcome, Mike. I don't think I've seen you in here before, but welcome.
Greetings, Earthling.
Hey, random about that cat. Those cats. What do you feel that you? Let me see what. I'm sorry. What do you feel that you're going to do now? Are you going to try to talk to her, or that's right? You said you don't really want to go up on the porch, right?
Right. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, I hear you.
Well, there's a rescue farm down the road from me, and she takes in anything, everything. But we're thinking of just trying to catch them, get them the females fixed, and then. But I don't want to touch them. Like I don't want to touch them because I'm afraid I'm gonna get lice. And so,
Yeah, I didn't want to be insensitive. We finished the conversation about the friendships, right, girls? Ladies, excuse me.
I can move on.
All right, I just didn't want to move on in case you wanted to have more stuff to share or something like that. But yeah, stay away from strange pussy, man. You never know what you're fucking gonna come home with.
Oh snap!
I was waiting for that.
Oh snap!
Touche.
You'll learn not
Wizard.
to let me on panels anymore.
Mark, what exactly what kind of independent journalist are you looking for?
Oh no. I can't see chat. So for anybody, I didn't say hey.
He asked, thanks. Would anyone happen to know any aspiring independent journalist interested in addressing Georgia issues?
I mean, couldn't you go to like
What?
any university? I mean, that'd be my first thing, or Google.
Mac, if you want to email me, my email's up in the about section. I guess you could say I'm a writer. I'm just not published.
That's just Sorry, I don't mean to speak out of turn, but that's just kind of random.
I'm thinking he's into politics, I think. I ain't sure.
Are you
Yeah,
talking?
but a prepper channel, that's like, the greatest place to go for aspiring journalist. I'm just kind of being devil's advocate here.
Right. But I didn't mean to interrupt, Joe.
I was saying something stupid.
You would never, Wizard. You don't say nothing stupid. What are you talking about?
I don't know, the text messages that are going on behind closed doors, man. Jeez, it's got to
Is
be
that what
nuts.
that number keeps going up?
Wait, what am I missing?
I don't know how to
Alright.
navigate this thing.
She said,
Hey, Jen, do you know you can look at the chat while you're on panel? You just can't answer the chat.
Right.
Is that what that chat 21 means? There's a
Yeah.
number there.
Yeah.
So I could go. Okay, but
Yeah,
it says,
that would be how many comments since the last time you looked at it.
It
Yeah.
says Fatman
Yeah.
the apartment prepper. And then he said, where? I got 20.
No, down at the bottom of the screen where it says leave and then one spot over it says chat, hit that chat button and your screen will change to the chat. You can read what they're saying and answer them, but you can't actually type anything unless you're on YouTube.
Thank
Or
you,
unless you're the channel creator and you own StreamYard, you can answer that way. But if you're like just a guest, you can't answer, especially off of a phone.
Yeah, I just assumed that she wasn't didn't have what do you call it, authorization to be like a co-channel creator, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm actually going to look into that.
I know that Jester and Zach do that. I think they do that. I might misspoke.
Wait, I just thought of something. Hey, Monique, you still there, right?
Yeah.
Well, if I do this, then I can't see y'all.
You still there?
Well, we got avatars up anyway.
Well, it's something.
Hey,
You don't
Monique,
want to see my ugly mug.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh, you still? Oh, okay. I know you said you don't.
I don't know.
I know you said about friendship, but that you won't get close to that again. So you won't get close to people like us, like Wizard, George Peach, Random, Fatman. You're not gonna get close to us, the people in the chat.
Yes, we're definitely virtually getting closer. If it's
I
real,
know.
not fake.
But all I heard was private chat, and I'm like, wait, there's 3 beautiful female, and I'm not involved in this private chat. What the hell?
Right. And she's not
I
gonna get close to nobody. Wait a minute, hold up. Did you just offended us?
And they know I'm single. Jeez.
Well, Fat Man, I
What?
see that, and like what Ghetto would say, $20 is $20.
No, it's
Is
just
that-
safer to hit on married women because at least they're safe. They're already married.
Well, Wizard had posted.
Is that
in
who
private,
he was talking to?
I don't know.
one person at a time. What?
Wizard had put in private chat. Oh, look, hookers and Jello snacks. My response was, "Where? I got $20 ready to burn in my pocket."
Oh,
I just say that because I was backstage. I usually say knock knock, and it's usually like Oompa Loompa pudding wrestling or some shit, and it makes people laugh. Whether they're going to let me in the panel or not.
They went into something else.
Oh, you're always welcome. At least on mine. I can't speak for Peach.
I was talking about friends here.
She probably learned her lesson tonight.
No, she's asking me to come back. She hasn't
We
learned
love
anything
Peach.
yet.
Y'all know y'all always welcome on my panel. Always.
Yeah.
I'd like that in writing, please.
Notarized as well.
Right.
So
I've actually become quite close to a lot of people on the YouTube in the live.
Say it again.
I said I've become quite close, actually, to quite a few people on
Oh, okay.
on here.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was just, you know, because you said that you want, you know, as far as how that relationship ended, you didn't want to. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. We got Whiskey here. We got Fatman. We got Brandon, Georgia Peach. You know, we got the people in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I
Right.
could change the avatar.
Hey, Mac McGowan.
No, there's a
Just
lot of good people in here.
Yeah.
yeah, Mac
Oh, let's
McGowan. Just
see.
go ahead
The
and
chat.
get that email from her when your email or when your internet is up and running again. Safer
Oh
that way.
no. What does ghetto send in Virginia? Uh-oh.
I don't even want to know.
Oh Lord.
Oh, snap.
Am I going robot again?
No, you're good.
Good.
Okay, Matt. I'll be on the lookout for it.
Susanna. I'm sitting here waving. You can't even see me. I'm a dork.
You can't see.
Oh, look at that. I changed my name and Monique took off.
Oh, she dropped off?
Oh, she might be back.
I'm trying to get my laptop back online so I can add her back if she comes back.
You can add her from a phone.
I'm not on the same account on the phone as I am the laptop.
Oh, gotcha.
And I still have no clue how I done that.
Did Ghetto say
I
Virginia?
don't know either.
Did Ghetto say Virginia Bruce is wearing a thong on her first? What? He said,
It's just a joke to get a rise out of the panel. Or whatever.
Thong to the long thong thong.
Yeah, y'all definitely make sure to go subscribe to Virginia.
oh, she's coming out with a channel, or she already had a channel. I didn't know. Oh, goodness, man.
She's
What?
creating one for the Canimals.
Oh, okay, I
I
got
think I did. I think I did.
I'm coming, Monique. I'm coming.
Good to know.
Ha ha.
I try.
Oh yeah, they had the one they had with Milkmaid, Nikki, and who was the other person they had? Oh, my homegirl, my little sister Sophia and Chris. Yeah, that was they was very informative too. They was doing that thing. That was a good one.
Those women together, I mean, they have an education level that's
Oh
just
yeah,
staggering. And the
absolutely,
way they present the information is like, I don't feel so stupid when I ask a question. I
absolutely.
mean, it's like they're actually teaching and they care about it. And it's not like,
Yeah,
dude,
Yeah,
you should know
right.
this. You're on a canning channel. I'm like, I don't know the difference between a freaking plug and a jiggler. What the fuck?
right.
Absolutely.
Because I was completely lost.
And I'm like, they told me, I mean, I had a question. I'm like, well, how do you know if like when you open the stuff up that it's not like rancid?
right.
And then they went into a very eloquently
Right.
put nice description. And it was just, it made me feel like I, wanted to come back and learn,
Yeah.
which is what most of these channels are about. And yeah.
No, they're great. I love the Canimals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're back.
I do want to start a GoFundMe for Milkmaid to get like better fucking internet.
I don't think it would help.
Right.
I don't
Poor
know.
Milkmaid.
Yeah.
She's great. I love Milkmaid.
Yeah.
She's a solid person.
Yeah. Get her in a conversation
Yes.
and you will just be like, your mind will just blow up. She is so freaking brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, between
And
her and Virginia, they
Easy
know
to talk
everything.
to.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
truly.
Very.
They invite more conversation. It's like, again, you're talking to them on a level,
Right.
and then they bring out something that's just so poignant. And I'm just godsmacked sometimes. I'm like, damn, where were you like 10 years ago when I was doing something, that was really material, but it's still, the education is just amazing.
And Georgia Peach, just when she comes out with the information, how she gathers information and the content she gathers, Georgia Peach is very intelligent and very appreciative on what she does when she gather information and put it out there.
Look at you sucking up to the freaking channel creator.
Got to.
Damn.
I'm blushing
Right?
over here, okay?
Nice. Nicely done.
Got to.
No, but I
Take a
concur,
peek.
sir. I really do.
Von Eric,
Yes.
all I'm going to say is, I'm not worthy.
Oh yeah, Fat Man. I gotta give my homeboy Fat Man every morning. He used to come on and get good information, good conversation. I remember one time I came on his show and took the show.
No, him and Arlen come up on the panel, and I couldn't get a word in edgewise, and I ran out of cigarettes. So I just put myself on mute. I walked 2 blocks to the gas station, hung out there for 5 minutes, walked 2 blocks back, and they're still going at it.
Dude, I finished a full work day while they were on panel.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wizard was there too. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wasn't touching that with like no freaking 10-foot pole or nothing, 27.5-foot pole.
I said, oh man.
I popped in earlier before I had to go over and mod for Northern Girl Hobbies. Fatman, were you smoking a pipe?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Really?
I
I didn't
love
know that
that.
about you, Fat Man.
Yeah, you go.
I
From
saw
time to
him
time, I
smoking a
smoke
pipe,
a
and I'm like,
pipe.
what?
Not
Yeah, I saw him too.
Not the prescription strength stuff. You know.
I thought it was like pipe tobacco.
Yeah, it was regular pipe tobacco.
Oh, okay. I love
I
the
thought you
smell
were
of pipe
smoking a
tobacco.
different kind of pipe.
No,
No,
he had like a
sorry.
really elegant tobacco pipe.
Gotcha.
I was impressed. You don't see that very often. There it is.
I'm still mastering how to pack it correctly, but
Oh, okay.
Hi guys, hang on just a second.
You never
Best
want to lose the
Life.
bowl.
Best Life. Are you referring to the account that popped in chat last night?
We're gonna wait for him to respond.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Crackhead. Ghetto.
If so, that account is a legit account. It is not who you think it is. I promise.
Huh?
I know her personally.
Mm.
Is there
And,
something the community has to worry about, or what?
No. Hang on, and I'll drop the link again in chat if my laptop will allow me to. I know
Catch me up. I mean, I'm here and I don't even know what the hell y'all are talking about.
That's all right.
A friend of mine made an account, a YouTube channel, and this will address. I know Ghetto was wondering about it too last night because I was listening in on that live. But she created an account and she's going into other people's chats, trying to get the word out that she has a channel. Like
what's
we
wrong
all
with that?
do. We all start. Well, what it is the name of her channel is Evil Fairy. And the community has had problems with a fairy.
well, geez, I don't know why people would have a problem with the fairies. Geez, they're just imaginary creatures.
Oh, okay, Best Life.
Best Life said I kept him in he said I kept him in Ghetto on the street from sunrise. That's messed up. Oh, okay, all right. I would stop asking questions.
But Best, I didn't want you to feel uncomfortable. I did want you to know, that she's a good person.
That's okay, Ghetto. We forgive you.
And Miss Monique's actually met her as well, so. as well as Sophia.
Anyone that has evil and fairy all in the same name, they're aces in my book.
Oh, watch her videos.
Oh, she put out a great video the other day.
So this is someone that we already know.
Yes. Yeah. It's somebody we all know.
It's okay, Ghetto. I'll explain to you later, sweetums.
All right, that's enough.
Right.
Go for it, Bug. You know we all about them files.
Oh, hell yeah, we love them.
We're better
files.
than that, everybody.
And don't get those units while you're at it.
What did Susanna say? She said, what? Susanna is.
Oh, no.
I got you, best life. I got you. I guess. But still, I gotta stop asking so many questions. I just don't think I'm the fed.
Man, I gotta stop doing these freaking panels, man. I already smoked a half a pack of cigarettes.
God. Okay.
Well, I'm surprised that your phone even kept up so far.
I'm at 22%. I already charged once.
Plug it into the wall outlet now.
I don't smoke in the fucking house.
Oh, snap.
Don't you have an extension cord? What kind of man are you?
Hey, lick a nut.
Oh, snap.
I would, but
No,
I heard
Ghetto,
your
I'm
ex
not a Fed,
come
I'm a
on the
Canadian.
on her nightstand.
Dude, you ain't right.
Nah, I'm a little to the left.
That's obvious.
In case y'all haven't seen it, check private.
Oh, we got some gossip.
Gossip? Ooh, gossip.
I love me some gossip.
Especially the juicy gossip.
I say check privates.
Oh.
All right, I'm like, what were we actually getting into? This isn't like a family reunion in like West Virginia, is it?
Oh, did you take West Virginia? That's Tom territory. That's cheaper Tom territory. I'm glad he ain't on it. Oh, snap. Oh,
But yeah.
y'all got channels, Monique and Random? Y'all got channels too?
Sort of.
Sort of. Am I? Sort of. Sort of. Okay.
Technically, yes. I wouldn't consider it anything spectacular.
Oh.
I have a couple little videos of just animals.
Oh, okay.
Well, you gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, sure do. What about you, Random? You have a channel too?
Yeah, I do. It's just videos of wildlife and things here at the house.
You real, Josh.
Huh?
Oh my gosh.
Good night, Josh.
Hi, Miss Kathy.
Pet your goose for me, Josh. Wait, that sounded dirty.
No dirtier than what my name was a few moments ago.
Huh?
On the panel where it shows your name or your handle.
Mm-hmm.
I've been changing it all night.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, I've been saying it. Yeah.
Mine pretty much stays the same.
Yeah,
it's either
I
Georgia
can't be bothered.
Because if I put what I actually call myself, I might get banned.
Oh, well, if I put what I call myself, you definitely would get banned.
Oh, I see Georgia. I think it was Georgia Praise that asked us. Was Georgia Peach? Was it Georgia Praise that asked us? Did we see the movie, the show Chosen?
Yeah, she did. She
Yeah.
just asked that. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it, but yeah. She sure did. Oh yeah, I seen it. I seen it. I watched it on Exes. That's what I watched it on. But yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, I watched.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I got hooked on the first episode. I was like, dang.
Yeah.
Is that on Netflix?
I watched it on Exes or up here, but they said it was on Peacock. I don't think it was on Netflix.
No, they've got they have a free app that they've actually put out themselves where you can watch it.
Yeah.
You can watch it on Peacock and those couple of more outlets you can watch it on.
Yeah, Roku. But I got it. I had mine's came up on Exum. I think that's a gospel app, a religious app. I think. But it was the other one. It's another one.
You got an app to God?
Huh? Yeah, they got an app.
You got him on speed dial.
Yeah, they got an app. They got an app to God. Yeah.
This show was called The Chosen or just Chosen?
The Chosen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No.
Wizard, you got a channel? Man, I haven't seen this shit.
No, Wizard does not have a channel, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hey, don't answer for another man.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were there.
Fuck.
It was so quiet. I didn't know you were there. I'm not used to seeing your face and no audio, or your avatar and no audio.
What do you want me to tell you?
Yeah. Artie just texted me too, Fatman, on Facebook. But yeah, I remember Wizard left and Fatman left. I was like, oh man, I had to pray about it. I was like, man, I took this guy's channel over, man. That's messed up.
That was a fun night, wasn't it, Deanne?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But dude, I would watch that.
I would watch it, Bug.
The struggle is real. I've been there.
I want to watch Wizard try to ask another girl out at the bar. We love you too, Miss Mac.
Talk about an epic fail.
That's okay. She was pretty ratchet.
I don't know. I mean, that'd be like as amusing as watching a monkey hump a football.
Yeah.
That could be amusing,
She
actually.
just looked like she had STDs.
Agreed.
God, it's cold.
Yeah, but she was like 38 and she has like a newborn at home. I'm like, yeah, got some red flags.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
See, I was right. I said ratchet. There you go.
Right?
That's straight up skank material there.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I'm
didn't
sorry,
have to
if
look
you're
like
that
she had,
drunk
like-
at a bar and you have a newborn at home, that's pretty
Oh,
skanky.
yeah, it was. I think I had like 4 double Crown and Gingers.
Oh wow.
My bar tab that night was $80.
Oh.
Now I remember the reason why I don't go to the bars anymore.
Wizard, did you have your beer goggles on that night?
Most fucking definitely.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Beauty is but a
you
light
know,
switch away.
magically delicious.
What does that mean? What did he ask?
Oh, he says I sound like a leprechaun.
No, not you. Fatman.
What?
What did you say to Wizard?
I asked if he had his bar goggles on.
Oh, what does that mean?
Means you're pretty well toasted, and what you're looking at looks a whole lot better than what it truly is.
Well, the scenario goes that she's a 2 at 10, but she becomes a 10 at 2.
Oh my God.
Basically, when you wake up in the morning, you want to gnaw your arm off just to get away.
Oh wow.
Oh my God, best.
You gotta be careful of those bar flies. I know a friend that got an STD from one of those.
A bug fly?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's a bar fly.
But Bug, yeah, that'd definitely be interesting. But I understand your point there too.
Did you see that, Wizard?
Yeah, I'm not answering on purpose. Love you, Deanne, but that's a little personal for like 100 million people to know.
Yeah, see, I still don't think it would be worth a juice box. No.
Oh man, yeah, something else.
Oy. That was
So,
something.
anyway, Mrs. Lincoln, how'd you enjoy the play?
Eh? Who?
Just bad history joke, evidently. No one got it. No one laughed.
No, I got it. I was waiting for Peach to answer.
Oh. Don't laugh. It just encourages me.
Oh.
If you get lucky, if you get real lucky, a Capri Sun.
Right?
No.
They
I'm
just
too old for that nonsense.
they just said how food prices went up and how they may continue to go up as time go on. Is food prices where y'all where everybody at? How far up are they?
I really dig your segues, Von Erich. That's amazing, dude.
He's a smooth operator.
Oh, I remember when that song came out the first time.
Yeah, I know, right?
They're going up here a little bit. The gas prices is really gone up.
Oh, well, ours are really bad.
Oh wow.
And they have they started getting
you
really
got a
bad
unique
a
perspective
year
there in
in.
Canada.
And the second year now, I mean, they've almost doubled again. So I think bacon is 150% increase.
Wow.
Yeah. Like all the meat is at least probably 100% increase.
So we can get a pack of bacon here in Publix in North Carolina for, I think, $14. What's it like in Canada?
Well, my husband, he only likes that thick cut old style, and they're about $20 a pack. And I think that's it's 3/4 of a pound or something like that.
What's the conversion to US dollars? Almost 1-to-1?
I think it's 25 cents on the dollar.
No way.
Yeah, our currency is just shit the bed.
Right, but a US dollar is like 125.
It would be like $1.25 Canadian, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm like, damn, that's almost like Zimbabwe dollars if you were talking quarter for Canadian and $1 per American. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
Dang, Susanna.
I don't really keep up with American currency.
It's all fiat.
Oh yeah, but I'm usually working in pound sterling or euro. So let's see.
We dodged a bullet in 2013 for the Amero. Or was it 2016? I can't remember.
What? Which you say it again, Wizard? What you say? 'Cause
We dodged a bullet in, I think, 2013 or 2016 when they were going to devalue or debase the United States dollar and make it
oh
the Amero.
yeah, I think that was 13. What you said at first, I think that was 13.
Yeah, I just checked Wizard. It's 127. $1 is $1.27 Canadian.
I'm gonna have to start investing in those Canadian pesos.
No, it's the other way around. One American dollar is $1.27 Canadian.
Oh, never mind then.
No, stay away from the Canadian peso.
Well, actually, no. I would still invest in the Canadian peso because I honestly think it's going to end up being worth more than the U.S. dollar pretty soon.
No, we're in the same boat. It's
Okay, fine. We'll just go with the
massive
Mexican.
government.
We'll go with
Sorry?
the Mexican pesos. They're going to be worth more than both Canada and U.S. And that will
Actually,
be
if you want to
fair.
really look at the financial side of it, the Iraqi dinar is going to be probably the next world reserve currency because it's actually based on oil reserves, where the U.S. dollar is, based on fucking hope and a prayer.
Mhm.
Because in
Iran.
1971, we got off the gold standard, so
Yeah, it's the
that's what
same with
makes
us
the.
here.
What's that?
Same with us here.
Oh yeah.
If I had to buy currency to invest in, it would be pound sterling. But I wouldn't invest in fiat anyways. I would just have physical.
Right, I'm happy with my silver.
As an investment, that's actually proper, but in day-to-day life, you're kind of forced into a fiat. So, but yeah, I'd look into the dinar.
Yeah, but would they take the dinar if the currency collapsed?
But
That's
the
a big
currency is
gamble.
backed. But the currency is backed by a commodity, so it actually technically won't debase because it's got a commodity to back it. The
Yeah,
U.S.
but that
dollar
commodity
has
could run
nothing to
out.
back it on, so that's why our fiat currency is, losing traction, as the world's reserve currency.
Well, you also have China's pushing the yen really hard, and they're trying to get in to be the main currency.
They actually, I think, have 7% in their world currency. I think it's the yuan.
Mm-hmm. The yuan.
But a lot of those countries, a lot of people don't realize this, but when you're shipping commodities and getting commodities out of the country, you have to buy them in American dollars
Mm-hmm.
because the U.S. dollar is the world's reserve currency.
Yeah, I know.
And then, the dinar, you buy oil in dinars, then you have to sell it in dollars.
Mm-hmm.
But when the
Yeah, but
world reserve currency, we're going to lose world reserve currency status,
I think so.
very shortly, because I think, in my personal opinion, XRP is going to be the next digital currency, like a central base digital currency, CBDCs.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of talk with, a lot of handshaking going on with Brad Garlinghouse and China.
Mm-hmm.
They just had a contract with Amazon. I think they're going to Venezuela, Israel, South Africa. Can't remember all the rest of them, but basically like the BRICS countries. And we're going to get a real rude awakening.
Oh, you talking about when everything goes
Yeah, but
inside of
that's
5 years.
That's the problem. We're all going to be in for a rude awakening because we've all based everything on your American currency.
Correct.
We've all gone
And
off
it
the
is
gold standard. We're all screwed, and we're going to be held holding the empty basket.
right, but everybody says, just get back on the world, on the gold standard. Well, then you got to actually when we go to the store and if we want like a gallon of milk, we pay like $4 for it. The United States government has to pay with that amount of gold. No, without fiat currency, they have to do the same thing we would do. And not a lot of people know this, but the actual, debt of the United States is 327 with 40 zeros behind it. Yeah,
I have too much of a headache to even look at that.
I mean even for me, I've been doing this for 30 years, and even that math is just so big, I can't even. I can say the words, but when you do it on paper, it takes 11 sheets of legal size paper to do that math.
And you said that's why you said we're going to move to digital currency, right?
Oh yeah, because it's completely manipulatable.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Because they're manipulating the currency now because there's no paper dollars. I mean, everybody says they're printed, but it's not printed. It's just ones and zeros on a computer somewhere.
Did you see all those things about all those minings they have, digital minings they have around the world? They got a few of them. They got a couple up in Russia, other countries. That one in Switzerland. They said it's it's underground, and they got different of them underground, but it goes for miles, acres. So when they do switch over, and plus they said when you switch over to the digital currency, you could get around sanctions and stuff like that.
No, because I think it was January 10th or something like that. They came out with a new 15% tax on third-party money exchange platforms like Venmo and PayPal and stuff like that.
Yeah, sure did.
So all these people that are donating money to YouTube channels and stuff like that, they're going to get their regular taxes on that above $600, and then 15% above and beyond that is going to have to be done on the new 1099K form. And you're going to see a lot of channels demonetized because it's going to be a lot of money out of pocket, and it's just not worth it. And it's just going to be a nightmare.
Well, yes. This is why they're also trying to set up the worldwide digital currency.
Right.
So they
that's
can
what
just
XRP
control and manipulate every aspect of it. You couldn't hide anything.
Well, I'm sure that it has a lot to do with hiding, but I think it has a lot to do with if you're not paying taxes, then we're going to block your account.
Right.
Or if you're not going to comply with the government in some fashion, that's the way they're going to do it. Because if you can't go out and buy bread and milk, you're going to be, under the thumb of the slave master again,
Well, it's just monitoring. They want to know everything. It's all about control.
You call it monitoring, I call it slavery. It's both in the wash,
Same.
What's this? Somebody, Virginia said OnlyFans. Oh, Lord, that hurt.
Oh, that must be Ghetto's new channel.
Dude, they're paying him billions of dollars just to show his feet.
Oh, snap.
Could you imagine? Ghetto had a channel like that, and he had that 70s porn music in the back, and he's giving himself a foot massage with the oil.
No, but fuck you very much for giving me that mental picture. Now I'm going to have to call my psychotherapist.
Right. Yeah, she got my head twisted down, man.
Damn.
I could see it. The red shag carpet.
I'm going to use one of Moose Man's famous sayings, and now I got to use a little brain bleach.
Wouldn't he have like really big glasses too?
What'd you say, Brandon?
Seriously, do you hate me?
Oh God.
Gosh.
Let me get out of that before I get in trouble.
So I
Hey,
guess right now, just share with you guys in Ottawa, it looks like the police appear to be kettling protesters.
Mm-hmm.
And where? Where you say? Where is it at?
In Ottawa, the protesters up there.
Uh-huh.
mhm.
So it looks like they're kettling them. I actually had
Yeah,
to
they
look
started later
that
this
up.
afternoon.
Oh,
What is that they're doing?
Kettling,
They're kind-
or it's a containment or corralling protesters.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the
Sounds about
conspiracy
right.
theories are starting to fly with that, but they started to kind of, and a lot of the convoys kind of been separated. It's just in big chunks now.
Oh, for real? Oh.
Yeah, and now the police are out in force because tomorrow Parliament is supposed to reopen.
Oh.
So they're looking at civil unrest?
We don't know, right? That's the thing, because Trudeau went to the Royal Canadian Mounted Police that work directly for the federal government.
Right.
And they told him, look, we don't want to have any part of this. So since he did that and they decided that they don't want to be part of it, his next call is he can invoke the military because the RCMP said no.
Yeah.
So kind of
But I
everything's
thought
up
the
in the air.
RCMP was actually higher than any military in there, because
No.
it's the
No.
Wow.
First you have like your regional police, like the provincial police, and then you have like your city police, and then you have the RCMP, which covers the entire country, and then you have the military.
So, oh man, so
since the RCMP said they're not willing to participate, the fact that Trudeau asked them is one of the steps along the way to invoking the military.
Oh, okay. Since they wouldn't accept the okay. Now,
because if they say no, then he can say, right, okay, you said no, now we need to bring in the troops and quell this.
Okay.
Now,
we
in
don't
your
know.
Constitution, is he like allowed to do that?
Apparently, yes. There's something under there's some kind of law enactment under a war charter. I think his actual father put that in there. Piece of shit.
Oh wow, for real?
Yeah. There's something in there. They were talking about it tonight. I didn't know because all that stuff happened. I was still too little. But.
So what do you think that means, for the United States being, we're like your neighbors to the south?
I don't know.
It's kind of.
No, they want to know if Trudeau is going to turn on his own people. This is what we're waiting to find out. We'll know tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
If he enacts the military, is that a
yeah, that's a turn.
Grounds for like a coup?
It will be a total coup.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah.
Because the people there have had it, and the support this convoy has is amazing. People will rise up and they will say, no, F you. We've had it. It'll be an absolute coup.
Now, do you think that people is it Ontario is where Ottawa is?
Mm-hmm.
So do you think that people will like rise up and do like civil disobedience or something like that in Ottawa?
I think if they bring out the military and they push them to that point, then yes, they probably will. The protests are very peaceful. Canadians are usually pretty easygoing. But honestly, we've taken so much shit for so long from this asshole that we've had it.
Oh, wow.
And it's like you can feel that energy in the air, like they're waiting for a spark.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't come to that. I really, really pray that it does not happen. Because if it does and the military rolls out, it's all over.
Yeah.
It'll be civil war. It really will.
But the thing is, they sitting there planning everything. You know, Trudeau, they sitting there just playing everything and anticipating what they're going to do. So,
Well, and this is
What do you think? What's the counterforce against the military? I mean, is it like a bunch of American rednecks, or I mean, are you guys like
all. Well, we have
unprepared?
our versions of rednecks, yes, and they will come out of the woodwork. Like I know my brother has been amassing a personal arsenal for this reason.
Nice.
Like he has all the pew-pews. But
Sad turn of events. I mean, we'll be thinking of you.
there's an interesting little glitch in the plan that happened yesterday. Because the provinces, like you guys in the States, each state has its kind of independent autonomy.
Right.
In Canada, the provinces have a similar thing, but it's all streamlined through the federal. The province of Saskatchewan came out yesterday and said that they are in support of the truckers' movement, agree wholeheartedly, and they are going to end all their mandates and do away with all of it. So if the provinces are selectively starting to fall out, some of them are actually getting into harder lockdowns right now. Like the eastern provinces, I know, they're going into a hard lockdown. We are still in a hard lockdown, but they've lifted our curfew.
Are you in Ontario?
I'm in Quebec.
Wow. That's even like
this is
I've heard
Quebec
that
is about
Quebec
the
is
worst.
like a really stringent province.
Yeah, Quebec at this point is the most totalitarian of them all.
Oh, wow.
I mean, seriously, I mean, you guys have no idea. I have two friends that one lives in Ontario and one lives in Quebec. And if you speak the wrong kind of French in Quebec, I mean, you could literally be like stabbed.
Oh, they're so racist. It's not even funny.
Oh, that's
And this is to their own people. This is not to anybody else.
Oh, no. The French are
Oh.
savages, man. Because
I
I
mean,
grew up
if-
in British Columbia. Like, I came from out west. And I was fluent. I spoke fluent French.
Right.
And then by the time I got to Quebec and I went to Montreal and I was just wanting to like learn the city. So I was taking the bus and the transit and learning, you know, going all over. They're underground, like the train. Everything is in French. Nothing is in English. Zero. And I'm like, okay, but where am I going? And I would go up to somebody and ask, and they would literally tell me to F off, or they would just turn their back and ignore me.
All right.
And I'm like, I just need to know where I'm going. And the only people that would help me were the people from Haiti.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Haiti do speak French.
I'm like, what?
Yeah.
They're so racist because this East and West that we have here, it's a real thing. Like, they hate us and they tried to separate from Canada. There was a whole referendum.
I mean, there's a lot of Americans that just they only think that racism is like white black.
No.
And believe me, when you get into like major like metropolitan areas and then there's like little boroughs or whatever inside of Quebec.
Oh yeah.
You've never seen racism until you've actually tried to be French in Quebec.
Yep. They literally are there's a political party here. They're called separatists.
Right. Oh, yeah, I heard of that.
And they are some hateful mofos. I'm serious. Like, I won't even talk French to them anymore because they were so racist to me. I said, fuck you. I'm not even going to try. So whenever I see them, I speak to them in English and they say, oh, well, we don't speak any English. And I say, well, is my money not good enough? Oh, we speak enough English for that. Yeah, of course you do.
Wow.
Like, and they're so ignorant and undereducated because they refuse to teach them in English. So anybody who's coming up in the French school system here, they can't work really in the rest of Canada because they have no education in English. So they're literally stuck here.
Right.
Well, that's basically what we call down south called a trap. When you trap in the location where you at, can't get out due to your education. Man.
Yeah, it's crazy. And a lot of them are like really uneducated. Like I was with my husband one time, we were at Winners And the woman was like, "Oh, your accent, where are you from?" And he says, "Well, I'm from Ireland." She's like, "Where's that?"
Oh, wow.
I'm like, "Are you serious?" She had no idea. No idea. Didn't have a clue.
Yeah, we're filtered in the United States for like what happens even in our sister countries. But we're in a country that, English is a primary language. But technically, Canada is a French primary language.
No, it's a
Well, it used to
bilingual.
be
Right.
bilingual.
No, Canada is always bilingual. It's
Yeah.
never been primarily one or the other. It's always been equal.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah.
thing is, see, I grew
Interesting.
up out west. Nobody speaks French. But then when I left home, I moved to Vancouver, and I'm living in
I love
Vancouver,
it there.
and it's full of. I mean, it was amazing. I mean, so many Chinese, Japanese, Korean, all that. Like I was so exposed to all these cultures and the Indian
Oh, yeah.
cultures, and all the signs in Vancouver are in about 20 languages.
Right.
So, and
I
when
figure
I came,
Vancouver is like the Las Vegas of Canada. It's just like such a melting pot.
I've never been to Las Vegas. I don't know, but
It's a melting pot of like lifestyles, languages, culture,
well,
and that's not just the people. That's their art. That's their cars. Their, like I said again, lifestyle. It's an amazing place and
well,
gorgeous.
it kind of depends, right? Because Toronto is a lot like that too. But
Yeah, too many heroin addicts in Toronto.
yeah,
But Toronto's a very clean city.
no, Vancouver is a very clean city.
Yeah.
Vancouver was immaculate. I mean, Toronto is filthy and disgusting. And then when I came to Montreal, I was like, whoa,
That's what I heard.
this place is a dump.
Yeah, I heard that.
Right.
Like I was walking down the street and people had like taken their toilets out and had them on the sidewalk for the garbage men to pick up. And I'm like, oh my, I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah.
Like in Vancouver, that kind of stuff is forbidden. You just don't do that.
Oh, yeah. I went to see a friend of mine, probably around maybe 93 or 94, and drinking like, vodka tonics or something like that at some of the bars. And then we went down and tried to get on Speaker's Corner. That was a fucked up night.
But what's funny is, was it you said we all speak English? Well, it's so many different dialects in the English that we speak, because they speak different dialect in English in New York. We speak a different dialect as far as north and south.
Mm-hmm.
You
Right.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe that English is it's actually technically the non-language.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't mate up with any other, language in the
Right.
in the world.
And this
Not
is
to
one
mention
of
it goes left to right, and for most, Arabic, they go right to left.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So
I think Hebrew do the same, right? Don't Hebrew go right to left especially when they read, right?
Hebrew, yeah.
Like I had a really difficult time when I was in Mexico because a lot of people that would come to me and they say, well, you don't have an accent. Where are you from? Are you American? I said, no, I'm Canadian. They said, well, you don't sound Canadian. I said, well, I don't know what a Canadian's supposed to sound like, but okay.
Right.
But like I was saying earlier about like with my grandmother, when you would speak to her in French or my friends, some of them in Austria, you speak to them in like a high formal German or French. And it's the same in Spanish. They have the same things. And they were asking me, they're like, what's it like to do that in English? Because a lot of them were trying to learn English. And I said, it really made me think and look at the English language. I said, because we don't really have that. There isn't a masculine, feminine, formal, non-formal. It's all informal. And
Right,
it's
but
more
in the
or
English,
less the context you're using it, the
correct.
pitch of the tone of your voice, and all these little nuanced things.
Oh yeah, inflection is just like key when you're speaking French.
But it like blew their mind.
It's very emotional,
Yeah,
but it's almost like you have to have like the familiar and then the general.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to, like, if you're talking to a grandmother, it has to be very formal.
Yes.
But, a kid on the playground is going to be general, that kind of thing.
And that's what I meant, like, when I was saying when I would go to Austria and I would talk to people, like, if you talk to them in the informal, they won't respond. They were like, you don't know me.
Oh,
Right.
wow.
And you're
Don't. It's
also
like you're taking
remembering,
liberties with my friendship here. Like, what is this?
right. They take it as like a personal assumption.
It's an insult.
Yeah, it's like me going to Von Erich's grandmother's house and putting my dirty work boots on her freaking coffee table. How fucking
Yeah,
ignorant is that?
pretty
Right.
That's
much.
what the way that they're thinking about it.
Mhm.
But just to give you guys a little bit of like education when it comes to speech, the Americans or American English, we speak on the verb. We say, "How are you?" When most European countries that speak English or in their dialects, in their, French, Spanish, whatever, or Austrian, they speak on the noun. They
Mhm.
say, you are how.
Yeah.
They want to know your well-being of the noun, where we
Mhm.
want to know the well-being. Like we emphasize the how,
Oh,
but
okay.
they emphasize the you. See what I
Oh,
mean?
right. Yeah, I see.
And that's where you get there. It's so difficult for us to learn their language because we got to stop speaking on the verb
Uh-huh.
and start speaking on the noun, and we would all sound a lot more caring and intelligent because we're not talking on the verb.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's a whole different animal.
Oh yeah. That's why it's so hard for Americans to learn other languages, because it's simply you have to unlearn English to learn the other language, because it's
Mhm.
just completely opposite.
Mhm.
Because of what you said as far as, because we used to speak it on the verb instead of on the noun, right?
Right.
Thank you very much, Miss Mac. Welcome back, Susanna. Yeah, y'all make sure to hit that like button.
Sorry, I went a little bit nerd on you there for a minute.
No, but you're absolutely correct.
Yeah. Hey, I've learned something. Shoot, that's not nerd. That's information that I've learned.
Exactly. That's what these channels is created for, is to share information.
Yeah, I just hope it, enlightens a
Make
few people that,
Yeah.
even that's why we got to get back to writing, and
Right.
if you write something down, you're actually, I think, using the opposite side of the brain,
Right.
and it'll basically
Oh.
record that, better grammar. And when you're writing something properly, you have a better effect of speaking it properly as well.
Oh yeah. You have to get away from that texting. Like, oh. And it's funny you should
Oh,
say
I
that
hate
because
texting.
last week I actually ordered a new fountain pen and ink, and I'm sitting
Oh,
down and
nice.
practicing my, calligraphy, I guess. But
I wonder if you have like really gorgeous penmanship.
oh, I used to, and this is what I used to take calligraphy when I was young, and I would write my grandmother these letters in calligraphic French letters
Oh,
and
wow.
mail them to her because she was in Ontario and I was in BC. And that's how we would communicate. But I don't. My
It's
handwriting now is atrocious. I look at it and it's like, oh my god.
right. But I mean, look at the time it takes for someone to be, put pen to paper, and the thoughts that put in your mind, and then you have one chance to put it down, and that's like the thought and the caring and generous way you want to like speak to this person. There's so much effort,
Mhm.
and that's why I love getting letters and stuff like that, because it's just a different level of communication.
Let me put it to y'all this way: not even a doctor can read my handwriting.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
I can't even read my handwriting most of the time.
Wow.
Mm.
Dialect of
Now
Dr.
that's
Chicken
bad.
Scratch.
Oh, it's worse than chicken scratch.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't say I'm quite that bad, but I had to actually write a letter recently, and I was embarrassed. It was like, ooh, but it was also with a ballpoint pen, and I've never been good with a ballpoint pen. I hate
You
those
always
stupid
use
pens.
you always use a fountain style.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
it just it's the movement in the wrist is easier. A ballpoint, you have to push too hard,
Right.
and it looks
You're a little
scratchy.
bit more You're a little bit more ergonomically correct with a fountain pen as well. Wrist doesn't get tired.
I just seen an article. A guy went to jail for 20 years and couldn't find out his twin brother confessed and did it. So now he's coming out and his twin brother going in.
Oh,
Yeah, I heard that.
Wow.
Hey, Jen, you fall asleep on us?
No, I'm just listening.
She's just chilling with her bottle of red wine, box of Snapple.
Yeah, apple.
No, y'all sound so fine. So just listening.
Oh,
Your
Susanna,
turn. Go ahead.
Random seems more like a Yahoo drinker to me.
I don't know. She looks like she likes the vino.
what's a Yahoo?
I'm trying to figure out.
It's like a chocolate drink.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out. What you said it.
You could get it in a glass or a can.
Do you
Or
drink
a box.
It's really awful chocolate milk.
Right. Do you drink Yahoo, man? Because I'm trying to figure out what did you say that he think. Do you drink Yahoo?
Who?
Brandon. You drink Yahoo?
I do.
You mean Yoo-hoo?
He got it. He right on the
Told you.
button. Yeah.
You see, I would have been like random and answered yes because the 2-year-old here, that's what he calls Yoo-hoos is Yahoos.
No, he hit the no. God, y'all might get married in a couple years or something. God, he hit that. Oh,
What? What did he say?
I have no idea.
You didn't hear what I said?
Mm-mm.
No, what'd you just say?
I said he hit that right on the nose. Y'all might get married in a couple years.
No. I'm already married.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I'm
Got a
sorry.
question,
You're married too.
Okay.
You say you're married, but are you happily married?
Oh, here you go.
Oh shit.
Fat men for Canadians? What?
What
And
was
if
the
you're
question?
not happily married, do you want to be?
Oh, God.
Oh,
I think we just went to Creeper Town.
Yeah. Peach, what you doing?
He said he hit the nose.
What you thinking?
What do I think about what marriage?
No, anything else.
Oh,
She's sitting there thinking we all need Jesus.
Right.
nah.
We all need Jesus.
I'm
Trying to
sitting here.
change the subject
I did.
here.
Right.
I did want to tell Susanna though that I was on
That's
Lucky
personal.
Dame's. I was in Lucky Dame's chat earlier, and she's going to start sharing her writings with us. I know you like stuff like that, like I do, Susanna. So be sure to check that out.
Ooh. Like her own personal writing? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
like novel writing.
I didn't know, was it supposed to be fiction or what's the story, or horror or whatever? I didn't know what her thoughts were.
Like into the world stuff.
Gotcha.
Oh,
So
that
real
sounds
life
good.
stuff. Awesome.
And they was trying to talk her into doing like an audio book thing.
Well, I mean, I suggested that, or like self-publish her book or whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't know if anybody would buy it or whatever, but I mean, at least she'd be published and jump off into something else, or keep with that genre because it's coming from a woman's point of view.
Mm-hmm.
End of the world, female perspective, and I really didn't. I mean, I followed it, but I didn't really know because there wasn't anything on there for us to read or anything.
Yeah. I think that, she'd do good with it because, like you said, there's not many female writers that does that genre.
Oh, wow. And you said Susanna's doing that?
Hmm?
You said Susanna? Did you say Susanna?
No, Lucky Dame.
No, Lucky.
Lucky Dame.
Oh, Lucky. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, where's Monique?
I don't have that channel. I don't think I have that channel.
It's Lucky Dame Preparedness. I'll have to come back here to my computer and see if I can add Monique back.
Virginia's still in there. Maybe she can drop it. She's the chat ninja.
Lucky Day Preparedness.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting to check chat.
We all call her Sandwich.
Hey, Georgia. Susanna.
Of course, I have to go back. I reckon it's the laptop that's the problem because my phone's steady on the internet.
Mm.
So it makes no sense. Monique, if you backstage, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Slowly but surely, she'll get there.
There you go. There's Lucky Dame's link. Thank you, Gail. Lucky's just got one of those voices that's very soothing to me.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Virginia. They both dropped it.
Okay. I got it.
So I've been. Looks like Wizard finally his battery gave out. I was actually reading some news articles, and it looks like hospitals are denying people organ transplants over this damn CV thing. One guy's was taken off the heart transplant list, which he was the first one on. So
I heard about that one.
Number one on the list, and he got removed. Another guy's getting removed from the transplant list for a kidney, all because they refused to take a vaccine that is not a vaccine. We've already proven that it's not a vaccine. All it is something to help ease the symptoms.
Well, according to, I just want to make sure that we stay in context of the way it is. So Georgia, I won't get a strike. According to you, when you say not a vaccine, according to the guidelines and the law of the CDC, it is a vaccine. Now, I hear what you're saying, but just to keep in context of the.
I'm going to go with what the big dictionary says, and with what that says, it's not. So,
Well, I believe what you said, but just to keep in fairness, so her channel won't get a strike, we must make sure we give information because according to the CDC, which they set the law that was given them by the president, the laws that they set is different from what you're saying. What you're saying is right. I can't go against that because it's facts. But according to the laws, what they said that to stay into the guidelines of the where we platform that we're on. It is.
yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So, whether you consider it a vaccine or you consider it not a vaccine, that's up to you. But the CDC says that it is.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just protect our butts that way.
Right.
Your loving and trusting government says that it's a vaccine.
Oh, they love us and they've only got our best interest at heart.
Right?
I'm pulling a wizard, y'all hear. Y'all hear the sarcasm, right? Monique, it's okay. I understand. I'll drop the link if you want to come back up. And Wizard, I hear you there. I know how that goes. Dang, Doc, all I ate today was supper. But it was a good supper. It was hamburger
What?
steak and gravy, mashed potatoes, and broccoli and cheddar cheese noodles.
Okay, sounds a little interesting.
I'm reading chat.
I'm like in 50 different YouTube channels right now following what's going on up there in Canada land.
What's going on? What's the update?
Nothing really. They're just basically doing like I said earlier when somebody had posted in Discord, they're just corralling people up.
I think that, oh man, I think they just sitting back, putting their minds together because they're going to come up with something. And like she said, that's, oh man, if they do bring in the troops, it is going to be probably a big fight. But I think they anticipate all of that.
Yeah, well, another year or two, I'm going to wait for the backlash. Everybody start turning into zombies and stuff. That got it.
Yeah.
It really, really, really reminds me of the movie I Am Hero, or I Am Legend, rather.
Oh, okay. With Will Smith, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I know we were saying everybody's looking at Canada, man. This is like a chess move because if they get to a certain point, then it's going to spread. It could spread into the United States or around the world. So it's like, wow.
Well, actually, I'm actually surprised that it's Canadians that are making the first move with this convoy. I'm like, Canadians for the most part are pretty quiet neighbors to the north. You don't see them get their feathers ruffled very often.
Right. How you doing, Susanna? How you doing, Susanna?
Hello, everyone. Just waiting to
Hey,
hear.
Susanna.
Yeah, it's interesting that with the jab, they are not allowed to say certain things until the year 2025. And us that were in pharmacy, we knew what was happening because, like some people were saying, you ask for the information and there's nothing on it. And until then, there won't be anything on it for a reason.
Right.
Because they're still in that phase.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I have luckily been able to see some reports that have been leaked out that do show that this thing does cause quite a bit of bad things to happen to your body.
Oh yeah, it does. But if you know, there's a lot of things that are leaking out about many different sides of it, whether it concerns adults, children, certain age groups, but the long-term effectiveness of it, because of those things, there's a reason why in pharmacy it takes that long to get something through at all.
Yeah.
And some of the things that do get pushed through early are being paid a lot more money for. This is something totally different, worldwide, unseen, because usually it happens in certain parts of, even in America it happens, but it happens in, concentrated certain parts or in other countries. And most people don't even think twice about even the things that have happened in America here. When it did happen, there are more recent things that have happened as well, but it's like glossed over.
They're like, if people talk about it and say something, and then it's like, oh, okay, forget about it.
Yeah, what little is coming out is getting buried real fast. And I think once, what 2025, when all the information does come out public, that's when the shit's going to hit the fan. And it's going to hit big.
Yeah.
Right.
When you say hit the fan, fat man, what you mean? As far as
I mean, we're gonna be facing, riots, possible government overthrows. I think when the information is made public and people realize how much their government really cared for them and really loved them and really wanted to protect them, that's when the shit's going to hit the fan. It will be the straw that breaks the camel's back.
do you think that what Susanna, you can answer this because you said some of the people answer this also with Fat Man, or if anybody else want to answer too. I'm sorry, but as far as what you said, that how some people act, do you think people going to be at that time in 2025? Because that's a few years ahead. You think everybody's mentality going to be that way?
I don't know personally, because there are so many different types of personalities. You never know what is going to happen, because if you look at what happened with the cobalt studies, a lot of people were told when they were at the hospital, oh yeah, we did these experiments and we didn't tell you. And a lot of them were like, okay. And their older children were like, why are you being so complacent? Why are you letting them why didn't you get angry? And they're like, well, it's already been done.
Yeah. That's why, and I think that's why I answered that question, because that's the reason they got it so far ahead, because they know how people's mentality will change.
Right. And so you never know what's going to happen. You just never know. And so and that's why I keep looking at that and thinking, that's a pretty tough one.
What happened there, though, affected a small minority of people, not like what today is. It's affecting everybody.
That's true, but at the same time, people are still people, and people are still going to act the way they're going to act and push things aside. And there are a lot of damn people who how do you say it, like to bury things or pretend like something didn't happen.
Yeah, there are, but there's a whole lot more people that are more than willing to create a stink and
I think that's the thing. I don't agree either way. I'm just saying that, that may happen. Anything can happen, because you just look at that. There are larger populations who did get angry in India, and then it was over. I mean, there were also larger populations who got angry and kicked certain of these people out, and they're not allowed back in those countries. But like he said, it's a larger scale now. I have no idea what's going to happen, and at that future date, because it's so far ahead still, for some people it's going to come fast, for others it's going to come a lot slower. Everybody has their own perception of time. Everybody has their own perception of how it's going to go individually for them. I don't know on that scale how it's going to go.
Yeah, and that's why they're putting so many different things in place to confuse you or take your mind off of certain, what's going on, and you're going to end up doing just as you saying, Susanna. Some people's going to feel this way, some people's going to feel that way. Then it depends on where you're at in life, your job, all those type of situations is going to come into play when it comes to,
right.
people.
Right, and that's the thing. We're gonna see it all, but like the Fat Man said, look, we may see it, the way a different way. We don't know yet, but when that time comes, we will see it.
Right. Yeah. And I that's why I think it's purposely done when you said 2025. I think that's purposely, done to do this, because some people gonna feel like what Fatman says, and then some people's gonna feel like what you have described.
Right.
And if they probably got it written down for a certain amount of people to protest. And if it's in those numbers, they ain't worried about it.
Oh yeah, they ran the numbers absolutely. I mean,
Right.
there's no doubt about that. But I honestly think that that's when the shit will really start to hit.
Uh-huh.
Um, they're using numbers from the past, and we're not the same people we were even 10 years ago, 20 years ago,
Uh-huh.
where they're getting these numbers from. We're not the same as we were back then.
Oh, there is something else as well. Because you said that, Fat Man, that brought up a whole other point. Look at all the people they indoctrinated. What are they going to be like at that time?
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's what when you saying that it's going to be a big uproar. She's saying we saying that you're not wrong, but it's just how much. How much it could be. It could probably what you saying the uproar. It could be small, could be half, it could be 80, whatever. But those numbers that you say that was in the past, they're taking numbers within in today because they're able to anticipate who you are just by what you do on the internet, what you buy. They tracking everything, and everything that you do on a consistent basis, let them know who you are as a person.
All right, Keno, thank you very much. Doc, I'm having technical difficulties. I'm trying to get in there so I can give you a rant, and my computer is being a retarded bitch.
Uh. Oh, I forgot. What you think about random? I forgot to ask you what was your thoughts. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect you.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
I didn't mean to disrespect you and not ask you what was your thoughts. What was your thoughts? What's your thoughts?
Oh no, you're good. You
Oh, okay.
didn't. What was the question? I'm sorry.
Oh man, what was the? I got squirrel head. What do you think as far as where do you think because in 2025 I think what we were talking about the information is going to come out about the jab and everything like that. How do you think people is going to take it in at that time? Do you think they're going to take it? You think it's going to be a big uproar? Do you think people just not going to care or what?
I don't know. I think we should just be able to choose to get it whether we want it or not. All this mandating it, it's just suspicious.
Right.
I don't know about all the details. If you are talking about something specific, maybe I missed that.
No, we were just talking about as far as how do you think once the information come out, that's what that deals with what we're taking. Do you think people is going to be upset, and do you think it's going to be some type of riot or anything like that?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it.
No, that's no problem. But then again, I think that's what.
I mean, people are acting crazy right now.
Right. Right.
Over mask. People are being harassed just not wearing a mask.
Right.
So.
Yeah, that's true.
That reminds me of Friday. I had to go speak with a public defender wanted to interview me over a murder that I witnessed. And of course, they made me wear the mask while I was in the waiting room. and before I even entered the courthouse. But as soon as I got in that meeting room with him, I'd said, "Look, whether you like it or not, I'm taking this damn mask off. If you want to keep your mask on, that's up to you. But this is coming off." He's like, "Oh, I have to have mine on. They're forcing us." But at least he didn't try to force me to wear a mask.
Yeah. Oh, Ghetto said, oh, I'm sorry, Ghetto. Ghetto said, what type of information do you think they're going to come up with? I wouldn't even know.
Oh, I know what they're going to come up with. They're going to first reclassify it as a non-VC.
Uh-huh.
And then they're going to show some of the problems causing people to have strokes that would normally not have a stroke, and all these other, plus any other medical, long-term medical issues that they know are going to happen to these people that got it.
Uh-huh.
And that's what I think is going to push everyone over the edge. Ghetto will be happy because he's just waiting for everything to start burning. He's stocking up on marshmallows.
I believe that, Doc. He said we are now wearing level 3 surgical masks. You guys don't have much access to them.
Wait, say it again, Georgia Peach. I didn't hear you. What was you?
Doc said we are now wearing level 3 surgical masks. You guys don't have much access to them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And yeah, I personally, for me, I don't know what to think about that either, because they could do any number of things, and this is this is a big reason why there is nothing written on those papers, because if there were something written on those papers, they could get in trouble for that. They could, there's literally nothing there for certain legal reasons,
Right.
and they can do any number of things with what's to come. So I'm not even going to go there.
Right. That's it.
Hell, with my doctor's appointments this last week, they wanted to give me certain shots. I'm like, oh no, we're gonna get no shots. You can draw blood. You're not gonna put shots in me because first of all, you might try to give me that Fauci ouchie without my knowledge. And no, we'll wait until, if you want to give me a shot of something, we can wait until this is over.
Wow. Yeah.
They did that with me in the emergency room, and what happened was they made me take a CAT scan, and then they were like, okay, we think you may have this because that's what it looks like. We're not going to force you to do anything. I did have a doctor's appointment 4 days later, and what's funny is I went to that appointment, and they stuck me in a room because the lady in the front, she was like, well, I'm going to go take you right now. So they took me and my husband into this room, and then they were like, came back in like 5 minutes, and they were like, okay, you're going to have a video conference with him. You could either stay in this room or you can leave if you want. And I said, well, stay since we came all the way here. Guess what? My doctor came in. He was like super okay with it. And he was like, don't even worry about it. We'll get all this done. Don't even worry about what's going on here. And, and that's what I love about, my doctor and everything is he won't push anything on me. He will try to, talk to me about certain things. He knows I won't even take a statin because statins are one of the worst drugs out there. And, I'm not telling anybody either way what to do. Some people take them, other people don't, but I'm not going to lie, I did try it for a week, and it did not It did not agree with me. I started to show signs of some of the worst symptoms out there, and I completely stopped it and said, nope, I'm not doing this ever again. So they know I will not touch a statin
Okay.
at all. So if you have to take one of those types of drugs, look for something that is not a statin.
Oh, okay. But Ghetto said the fact y'all don't see the jab actually helping some people is the problem. It's an experiment drug, so it's bad for some, good for others. End of the day, the system is bad for humanity. I see what he's saying there.
Yeah, I think most of us already know most of this
Yeah.
thing, and yeah, it's it's one of those things that, I mean, you see even in everyday life, a lot of people already knew about the fluoride thing, and people are still going to choose to do what they're going to do at the end of the day.
I don't judge somebody because they got it. I mean, that's their choice, their decision. My choice, my decision is
Right.
over my dead body.
Uh-huh.
But I
Exactly.
know a lot of people that did get it, that I'm glad that they got it because they're in a risk group that's completely different and much higher than mine.
And a lot of
Right.
these risk groups, though, should not be taking it as well. So there's that. And there's just so much to this that it's hard to like think about every single thing that's happening here. There is really is so much to this because they are trying to force it on people who should not be taking it as well, and that's horrible. I believe in choice as well. I don't believe that anybody should be forced to do anything, no matter what their situation is. If I had to take chemo, I would not choose to take it for certain reasons
Uh-huh.
that I have, you know, but that's just me. Other people will choose to do that, and
Right.
that's them, and that's okay. We all have, I believe that we all have our choice. We should not be condemned by others for our choices because those are ours. That's we're not hurting anybody else or choosing to do something for anybody else but ourselves in those situations, and we deserve to have those choices as adults.
And I believe that very much in the same way with the masks. I mean, first of all, we know these masks don't do crap. They don't do nothing. They got the idea from China. In China, they wear them as a courtesy, not to, and that's all it is, just a courtesy. They know that even in China that it doesn't keep things from you from getting, it doesn't keep other people getting any sicker than not. And it's just a joke. I mean, they tried a novel idea and it's backfiring, and we have now research finally coming out. Even the CDC, I believe, stated that the masks don't prevent the spread.
You're right, and I also agree with the wizard. Even us in those positions, we know, we knew, we saw what was happening, and we see what's happening now. And even those that have left, we were like, we're sitting here this whole time thinking, you know, what is what is happening in this world? What the heck is I mean, you can just imagine everything that's going through our minds as well, because we know, all of that. These are places that have mysteriously lost vials in of very, very dangerous stuff in the past. Not even like throughout the years. So this is nothing new that we have seen ourselves. you know it's it's just crazy to as well to see some of the radical things some people do believe. And, you understand why some people just keep their mouths shut because with some of these people, because some people you cannot reason with. And it's just,
Right.
yeah, and it's just so, such a clash of personalities. And that's why I think we're also seeing some of these things because they're using those people as well.
Yes. Yep. Yep. And that's the key right there, Susanna. And I think that's what they bet on. Some people just, their heart is on the way they feel. They won't be swayed. And I think they bet on a lot of people to be that way when it comes to situations that they try to, especially when it comes to what they try to accomplish, their agenda. So,
Well, I also want to. I also have to question all the way back to the very beginning, when this first happened in China. Okay, we can trace it back to a Wuhan laboratory. That laboratory just got their level 6 certification or whatever it was, the highest level of certification for the most deadliest of deadly viruses,
uh-huh.
and they just got it, and this happens. I got questions.
and
That's just
and
odd.
Oh yeah, and it was shown, for those who really dug deep, it was connected to Canada, the U.S.,
Yep.
and China.
Yep.
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 I mean, look at the two main contributors behind it, behind that lab.
Yep.
It's a lot of. It's a lot of. As far as that, man, that's a lot of information.
I completely agree with you, Ghetto. The real plan is chaos and confusion.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Sorry, guys, I had to take a phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
See, yeah, that's true. Chaos and confusion. That's why. I believe that. Like that's why I believe what Fat Man is saying, and Suzanne is saying. I guess I just don't. Which way is it going to go? Where is the chaos is going to go? So that's what I don't know for sure because what the way Susanna explained it, it's a lot of information even to go in that because people's going to see it different ways.
And we're going to see in the future what is happening. Like Fat Man was saying, when we saw this stuff, not everybody got to see it, but there were a lot of us who did see what was happening on those videos. Why did it not happen everywhere else the same way that they pushed it out to look like out there in China?
Uh-huh.
It was
Right.
totally different. It did not happen everywhere like that at all.
Oh, you talk about in China? You said
The
in China?
jab, or
Okay.
not the jab, the when it first came out, when it first broke out, and supposedly everybody got infected, and they're fainting in the streets, and they're fainting in the hospitals, and we didn't see that everywhere else.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I got a question. I'm gonna put y'all on the spot a minute.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we're all pretty much well together on it being not an accident, right?
Right.
That it was man made, right?
Right.
Right.
Hey, Art Wild Man, how are you? Um,
Gotcha.
uh, I had a brain squirrel.
Yeah.
Too many pots in the kettle. But okay, we all agree that it's man made. Okay, what's the reasoning behind the making it?
I seriously can't tell you except for they've been doing a lot of this stuff for many years, and that's not the only thing they've been doing. doing it with. So I can't tell you why this certain one.
Right. Because, we've all discussed, here on my channel and other channels, that with it being man-made, Lord.
Because there are a lot of others as well.
Right.
People in pharmacy know there are a lot of others as well. A lot of other that they could have gone with, but they didn't. Why did they choose this? I don't know.
Right, because even that very well could be. Look, I'm looking at the chat too, but this thing has been around since well before any of us in this chat was born. The original of it. You look at the old, I'm talking about old Lysol spray cans. That word is on there.
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's because Corona, they needed something that they could easily manipulate and control. And the current CV that they're scared of, trying to induce panic of, it's in the same family as the flu.
Yes.
It's not as deadly as what they're saying it is, but they can fearmonger that. They can control it. They already know that they could control it. What they're passing around right now as the preventative maintenance or medicine isn't junk, is junk. And Doc said something, population control, I think it came down to, basically depopulation, I'm sorry. And that's exactly, I bet you that's what it is. They're trying to affect human reproduction so that they can depopulate the earth, because they know that the earth can't sustain much more human growth in population.
And that's the thing, because if you look at other things as well, there are other medications too that affect your a man or a woman's ability to I don't know, have children, or things like that. And the thing with me is, especially right now, there is a certain medication that I take that does affect me in a certain way, but I'm already at that age where it's not going to affect me either way in that regard. So like I said, I choose to take what I do and choose not to take what I don't. But so there are big, huge reasons why I take this medication. And the biggest one is because I am diabetic. But that's why people, no matter what they have, what they are, what they're doing, they need to research these things that they're going to take. Do consult with your pharmacist, not just your doctor, because your pharmacist will tell you more than your doctor will when it comes to these things, because they specialize in that. And most of them, not all of them, but most of them will tell you, and they will be straight up with you. Most of them will be, and they will tell you, if they think that maybe you should talk to your doctor more about something, or something of that nature. I've worked in hospitals and I've worked in pharmacies, so I know the differences in how the doctors think and how the pharmacists are and think. And it was so much for me, and it was so much better and easier working in the pharmacy than it was in the hospital. It just was.
What's your thoughts, random, or you know what Georgia Peach? The question on Georgia Peach. Oh, she probably just.
She put in the back, her battery's dying. She's going to jump on the iPad.
Oh, okay. I think.
All right, JL, just let me know so I can go back there and add you.
I think.
But Awkward hit on it. She said with AI, they won't need more than 500 million as stated on the guidestones. And I mean, everybody in chat, was hitting all the way around that.
Yeah, I think it's big, and I think it depends on how you look at it. You got when the vaccine, I said right when it came out. Look what you have. You have a computer person, all of a sudden start talking about vaccine. Equate that to the nanonites. So you got this computer guy, the vaccine thing, which is the next step. Which Google was working on a chip, and the other computer companies working on a chip that they can put right in the back of your neck. And when they put it there, it works. It works just like you on your iPad or the computer for Google Maps. Only thing you have to do is think, and it'll tell you where you want to go. You want to know where the nearest restaurant? That chip will bring it to your brain and tell you where to go. Things like that. So that's already been worked at. But you got
and the next one, Von Eric.
What's the next one? Go ahead. You said next.
The hive mind.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Yup. And then now let's move over to the banks and the hedge fund people. Look at what the pandemic has done. When that hit like that, you got the food going up. You have all this up. So they making tons of money. Tons. You got food stopped in the river. The cargo stopped. They're making money on that. Then you got Gates buying all this land, because all this was forespoken and foredone long time ago. Now then you got the pharmacy people. Now they make money. They're going to be making money on a consistent basis, because you can see it now. All of a sudden you got different strands, different things coming out like that. This thing was orchestrated, put together very well. Then you got the government have the people in a pandemic mentality, control. Then, like y'all was saying, everything else as far as the depopulation or whatever, they have that. All of this is it's just not one thing. It's all this in there together, put together, thought out, and now they implement it. And then you're going to see more of the rights being taken, because these people has got their foot in the ground and they want to keep what they have, and they want to control every aspect right now. It's not the democracy. It's just hitting right on out. And now, because these people wants to keep what they have and control anybody that tries to come up, they want to be able to control everything. Look at Amazon. Amazon don't have a big they got Amazon, Walmart. They don't have a lot of different people working against them. They all working together, controlling prices and everything. So it's a very big thing going on.
You're welcome, JL. Doc, you're right. The common cold, which is, a type of that sickness, using code words there, is the most well-researched virus.
Yeah.
And so it would make sense, for them to try to manipulate it.
Right.
And Deanne, I will definitely look that up.
I don't necessarily believe that it's the most well researched, because I think there are others in that same category. But I do agree with him when it comes with the rest of what he was saying.
Who was that? I'm sorry. Who was that?
Doc Mack.
Oh, okay.
But like you said, they believe it was one that they could control.
Right.
And common cold is very, very easily spread.
Mm-hmm.
So is the flu.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, y'all have heard me talk about my roommate was diagnosed with the O. Okay, he was diagnosed a week ago today. No, he was diagnosed a week ago this upcoming Tuesday. He come home a week ago today, with the body aches and, not feeling good, he thought he had the flu. Because, it is flu season.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, he stayed out of work Monday. He went to work Tuesday, and he got off early, and he went by the doctor's office where his girlfriend works at. And they tested him, and he come back positive. Well, they asked him if he'd been running a fever, and he wasn't running a fever. So they allowed him to go back to work. Well, he come home Thursday, and guess what? He had he come home Friday. He had a fever. And the doctor said, well, now you're contagious.
I never had a fever when I had it, but I had other symptoms. I mean, everyone got it. Everyone down to everyone's wherever they worked, their whole workplace had it. Like everyone here had it, and it's funny because when I first got it, I was like, this feels exactly like the flu that I had when I was a teenager. I had it just exactly like that. And then later on, when the doctor was talking about he's seen some of that in my chest, I was like, well, there was a point just before that where I had told my husband, I feel like, what do you call it? When you get pneumonia, I said, I feel it coming on. And I did stuff to break it up and make sure that it didn't get worse because I felt that coming on, and it did work. And when I went to the hospital, but the only reason why I went to the hospital was because I was freaking nauseated. I was nauseated as heck. That was the biggest symptom out of anything that I had. That was, and if you felt that type of nausea, it's just the worst. Like I needed something horribly bad because I wasn't eating. For 15 days, I barely ate anything at all except broth. A little bit of broth. That was all I could stomach. And you know what they did? Do you know what they did? They gave me morphine. And I said, why the heck are you giving me morphine for nausea? And they didn't say anything. And see, my husband's right here. He didn't say anything. And I looked at my husband and I was like, this is nuts.
Nausea, and they just gave you morphine.
Yep. And then they finally ended up giving me medication for the nausea, but it was just weird. It was just freaking weird. That never happened to me before. And then they wanted to give me pain pills for my stomach, like he was saying. And I was like, I don't even need these. Why are they giving me pain pills?
Right.
I had no clue what was happening there.
Well, that's like my youngest daughter's half brother by her dad. I know this sounds weird, but he is married to my first cousin. They got married long before they got together long before we had my youngest daughter. But anyway, last week he went to our local ER. He's having a hard time breathing, and he wasn't feeling right. Well, they done test, and Doc Mac, I'd love your opinion on this. They done test on him, and he come back positive, and he was not getting enough blood to his brain.
Right.
Do you know that they sent him home?
Yeah. I've heard of that before. Yeah.
And I mean, they didn't send him, no option or nothing. They just sent him home and told him to go see a neurologist.
Oh, yeah. And part of the thing that is happening here is also part of the thing that's happening in other places. In other places, where they're saying, "Oh, well, we're overworked," and we're Doc Mack, I think, understands that because he does it and he works it, but he also understands that a lot of people have quit, a lot of people have been fired for doing or not doing certain things, and so they're putting people in some of these positions, which I also went through in the emergency room, that don't belong there. This girl came in and just stuck a needle in the middle of my arm up high. And I was like, "What are you doing? Get away from me." Because I was a phlebotomist. I knew she stuck it where she shouldn't have stuck it at in a plate. She didn't even look for the vein. She just stuck it there. The other girl came in and said, "Oh, you got good veins," and stuck it where she was supposed to. I was like, "What the is happening here?" And I was thinking in my head, they're doing the same thing here as they're doing in other professions. They're sticking people because they don't have the help that they should have because of what they've done. And now they're
Right.
sticking people in those positions that shouldn't be there.
Oh, because they don't, like you said, they don't. Okay, I got it.
Right.
Oh wow, Doc.
Because it sound like the way you described it sound like I was going to ask you, was you in America?
Oh yeah, no. And she got offended, and I was like, she should be offended.
Uh-huh.
Right. Y'all see what Deanne wrote? I don't want to read that because I'm scared. I don't know what the YouTube would do.
Yeah, yes, I did see that, yeah. Um, I looked at that and I thought, I wonder what the heck is going on. What are they going to do next?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know that area where she's talking about, you know, that whole area in that area, that's all they do. That's one of the biggest plays that they do R&D in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Area where that place is, research that area. You be like, what? They do so much R&D there. It's one of the biggest in the world.
Right.
Right.
And you know what? Germany didn't supposedly get away with it. Why is China?
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But
Have you seen, go look at Serpensa. Go look at his videos.
so
It's spelled, yeah, it's spelled SERPENTZA, and go look at his videos and go see what they are doing over there and how bad it really is. He's South African. He's from South Africa, and he could tell you some of that as well. I heard you, Von Eric, I think talking to someone about that before.
yeah.
It might have been Ghetto. I don't remember, but he lived in China for 14 years, and Lao Wai is another one. Yeah, and I forget his channel, but you'll probably see him at some point because he lived out there for 10 years. They were both married to Chinese women, but they both permanently left China when all this stuff happened.
Mm-hmm.
When it started happening.
Wow. Yeah. That place, whew, that area,
Yes.
that entire area of the country is
Yeah.
when I see it, it's like, wow.
And when all this first started, coming out now, and we found out about one of the lead doctors, contracting it and eventually passing from it. Y'all know the first thing I thought about?
What?
Y'all ever seen Stephen King's The Stand?
Yes. But you have to elaborate because there's the older version and there's the newer version, and so you kind of have to elaborate. There's totally different, and you'll have to elaborate to your audience which one you're speaking about.
I'm talking about the original The Stand by Stephen King with
Yeah, there's two different
yeah, not
there's the
the
newer version and then there's the older version. But you
it's the
might be
older
talking about the
version.
yeah. So if anyone's seen the movie or read the book, I've
Oh
read the book and seen the older movie. I've seen the newer one as well. And don't waste your time watching the newer one if you can help it.
Right.
yeah, I did. First of all, one, I'm scared of Stephen King. Second, I'm scared of scary movies. So,
Well, you know, I love his stuff, but I cannot stand Stephen King the man.
yeah, did you see that time he supposed to have slept on the streets for like a certain amount of time? He was acting like he was homeless or something like that, or actually what? Well, he wasn't homeless because he's a wealthy person. But did you see that when he slept on the streets?
Yeah, I don't even know what to think of him, like seriously, with some things because he's already, you know, an admitted heavy drug abuser to the point where he didn't even know what he was writing when he was writing some of it.
Oh,
Some of, you know, some of that, yeah, he's really big on what he believes. If any of you have followed him or seen what he talks about, um, yeah, he's a very
did he take
out
LSD?
there.
He took LSD. He should do LSD.
He was pretty.
Yeah. Oh
I
shit.
can't remember all he admitted to being on, but yeah, he's pretty out there.
I mean, yeah,
Dan, I was referring to the movies, the first set of movies.
yeah. I'm scared of Stephen King, and I'm scared of scary movies. So I don't really get caught up in.
Yeah, but did you know when he made that first version, he was one of the first people who had to get a permit um to film the people in the beginning that were dead with their eyes open.
Oh what?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
But
Yeah.
you also got to remember, you know, when these movies came out,
Uh huh.
you know, it was what, late 80s, early 90s, I think.
Right. You talk about the scary movies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That anything scary, I ain't paying no mind. I worked in the movie theaters. Nope, didn't pay no mind. Didn't worry about it. Any scary. I didn't even walk. When it was scary movies, I didn't even walk past the park. Film then.
Yeah. Doc, you definitely need to try to get you some rest, honey. I know it's hard, but yeah, I'm a horror movie buff.
Oh.
You know, I've read just about every book Stephen King's ever made.
Oh wow.
I've watched just about every one of the movies, you know, from the books.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I grew up watching horror movies. They
Mm-hmm.
don't bother me. I can sit at home by myself in the dark and watch them,
God.
My
and
daughter
not
used
bat
to
an
do
eye.
that.
Mm.
Yeah, my daughter used to do that. She would just grab one and just go in her room and close the door and watch her scary movie.
Wow.
It wasn't until later her brothers started realizing that they could maybe teach her to be scared, and they did.
Mm. Wow. Like that's something. Yeah. No, they were baby. Yeah, I went on one date and scary movie. I was all under her shoulder like a girl because I was like, man, I ain't watching this. Ain't no way in the world. I kept grabbing her and not looking.
Mm.
You know, and, what gets me? Yeah. Okay, I refuse to watch Child's Play. I absolutely refuse to. There's just something about quote unquote horror movies made about baby dolls. Okay, and Don't do it.
Oh,
You know, and
And
we've
there's a
talked about,
series. There's a series now too, Peach.
oh yeah, yeah, it sure is. Yeah.
right, you know, we've talked about Leprechaun.
Uh-huh.
You know, I don't like those movies. You know, mostly because I think that that series of movies is
Uh-huh.
stupid. You know, but I grew up watching Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, Children of the Corn, hello, the best horror series they is, you know, stuff like that. And so, you know, 9 times out of 10 nowadays, what they call horror movies, I sit there and laugh at.
Nah,
You know, even now I sit there and laugh at like Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street.
oh,
I'm gonna go ahead and hop down, you all. I'm just very forgetful lately, and I forgot I promised my son that we would watch something, and so I'm gonna go watch that with him. But I'll still be listening at the same time.
We are actually at midnight, guys. We have been on here 5 hours and 3 minutes.
right. I was going to say, goodness.
Oh, it's midnight where you are? Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't even look up. Yeah, it's 5 hours.
Yeah.
Wow, Peach.
And we are just now up to 19 people.
God.
But yeah, and which I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it a lot. Oh,
You take care of yourself, Doc Mac.
the what?
Oh, I was telling Doc Mac to take care of himself.
Right. It really has, Monique. But yeah, Susanna, thank you for coming up.
Thank you for having me up here, Miss
Yes,
Pete.
ma'am.
And
I think I'm gonna try to push for the 6 hour mark.
okay, and Von Eric and Fatman, it was a pleasure being up here with you as well. And you know, I wish some of the others were, but I know they had been up here for a while already, and
Man.
you know, had said whatever it is they were wanted to say. But I love you all. I'll be listening if you're still on, Peach. And thank you all, and thank you everyone in chat.
No
Yes,
problem.
ma'am. We love you.
Love you all too. See you all around.
No
All righty. I love our chats, guys.
Huh?
I love our chats.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was a long one today.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Monique is right. It's man, it did go fast. We started at 7 o'clock and we had 12 o'clock. I was like, God, man, we must have been really into conversation.
Definitely. Which I like it when it's like, you know, it's a conversation that everybody can get involved with. You know, panel and
Mm-hmm.
chat. And we've
Yeah,
had people in here spying. Oh,
yeah,
well.
oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's all right. Give them more information to put in their files.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, but you're gonna get that sometimes. You're gonna get that some people, you know. But that's how that's how it is when you on the internet and stuff like that. Or, that's the part being on YouTube. So that's
Right.
just that's where it comes. As long as they get to the point that it disrupted our conversation, the conversation was still very well different topics, and which was good. I thought it was good and stuff like that. But yeah, very interesting conversation. I say personally myself, I learned a lot, just by hearing, different people's opinions
Right.
and what they went through life and stuff like that, their experiences and stuff like that. I always say that because I always learn. I'm always learning, and that's my I think that's my pet peeve. I love to learn. That's why I ask questions the way I do, because I love to learn and to understand and to know, and then one day, then I like to teach as far as showing people just
Mhm.
different parts of life and what people went through. You know, that's really what I do. I like doing.
Right. Now I'm the same way.
Mm-hmm.
I love to learn.
Yeah. What Wizard said, enlightening. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say what Wizard says.
Mm-hmm.
See, Wizard, I do agree with you.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, this night's becoming more and more interesting.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the guy got a hold of my friend, and she's like, "Well, they said that they're going to come. They're on their way to pick up the trailer, and they have a, uh, a, a a title for it."
Uh-huh.
Well, problem I'm having is the VIN plate that's supposed to be on the trailer isn't there.
Uh-huh.
So I had no way of backing up verifying the VIN.
Uh-huh.
And knowing these people, I have a feeling that they're going to come with a fake title,
Mhm.
to another trailer.
Right.
And so
Is it?
I ended up calling the PD and asked them. They said to go ahead and give them a call once they show up.
Oh, okay.
That way, I'm tired of having somebody threaten to have me arrested for receiving stolen goods, and I'm going to call the police on you. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm going to just go ahead and call the cops. I'll have them deal with it, but I'm not moving my truck
Mhm.
until they say otherwise.
So it's your trailer? You brought
No,
it?
I'm watching it for a friend.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
But
Oh,
knowing these slime balls, uh, they're going to come over with the fake title. So I had to go take the measurements of the trailer, because last time I checked, the measurements should be on the title itself
right.
to distinguish it.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm. Wow. Yeah, your night has has turned out for unexpectedly, huh?
Well, when people ask me to do a favor for them, such as watch their property,
Right.
as
Right.
far as I know, it's their property.
Mm-hmm.
And I will go to all sorts of lengths to make sure that it's well protected.
Right.
Mhm.
Remember, I try to help everybody.
Right.
Yep.
I
So,
completely understand you there.
but I told her to tell them that they have until 11 o'clock. After 11 o'clock, I'm going to bed. I'm not dealing with them. That's 50 minutes from now.
Oh
That
wow.
gives them more than ample opportunity to show up.
Right.
Otherwise, they can wait until morning.
Yep. Yep. I can understand that.
They could really and truly try to be respectful and do it at a decent hour.
Right? I mean, you came over 3 hours ago. You could have, it shouldn't have been that hard for you to get all this information
Right.
together. There's 24-hour third party DMVs. You can get a duplicate title for $4.
Right. Deanne said, why did he ask you to watch it? Have you talked to your friend about this guy wanting to take it?
Because he was a bad boy and he is currently taking a state sponsored vacation.
God.
Yeah, he boo-booed.
I understand that.
Oh, unfortunately, it looks like I missed everyone leaving.
Oh yeah. Most people went down.
Which upsets me because we're starting to get in a good subject.
Right? But yeah, we need to do this more often. We need to do this more often.
You enjoyed it, huh? You enjoyed it, huh?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, yeah, I enjoyed it too. I didn't take over this one like I did Fat Man's channel, man.
No, you're giving the woman respect and screwing on the fat man. Fat man, he don't need no respect. He's fat.
You never know. The woman might be fat too.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. I just disrespected Fat Man. I'm on this man.
I already told you though not to worry because I got you and Arleth together, and you guys seem to be good friends now, and so it's all we try to make friends on the Fat Man channel.
Yeah. So you go, or you start your morning show tomorrow?
I'll be back live hopefully tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Depends on how things go tonight, but
Oh, okay.
I'm hoping to be.
So what you in the morning time, you have open discussion, or you give out information and stuff like that?
No, it's freaking 5:00 in the morning my time. Okay, it's just open discussion.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I ain't doing no topic at 5:00 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
There's no way. My brain's still waking up.
Okay.
We got somebody else coming up to join us.
Oh, okay.
Well, if I had my soundboard, I'd give the rim shot, but
y'all keep talking and we'll just stay and stay and stay.
Well, at least for the next 50 minutes.
Yeah, because I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm good.
So are you gonna do Fat Man? Are you gonna do more of the politics information like you did the other day, or no?
What's that?
Are you gonna do more of the politics?
Well, when the other day when I did the live the White House briefing, anytime I see a White House briefing or a Pentagon briefing, yeah, I'll stream that.
Oh, okay.
Just because
I thought you was going to stream it last time and then talk about what she said and what was.
I thought about it, but I also had other things that I was going to do.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, you know what? Let people watch it at least.
Right. I got you.
Because technically, nobody really would have known that they were having a press conference.
Right. I got
you. Excuse me. It wasn't something that was being very well advertised.
I got you.
I just happened to cross it and like, oh, well, what the hell? I said I'd do 2 videos a week, and that counted as 1.
Right. Monique said she actually enjoyed it more than she thought she would. Georgia Peach.
Yeah, I see that. I'm glad you did, Monique. We enjoyed having you up.
Well, of course you did, sweetie. You have
What's
me
up,
here.
everybody?
Well, hello, doctor. Doctor's in the
Chilling like a
house.
villain.
What's
What
up,
about
everybody?
you?
So, what's up, Doc?
Not much. I think I had 124 hours last week, and I'm already at today. I'm at 14 hours. But I'm not on call. I'm not anything. So I was like, damn. Watch the Chiefs game, which ended up well, and have me a few beers because I'm on call Monday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday of next week. So those could all be 24-hour days.
They said,
Uh,
I seen the news today. They said it was a big turnaround as far as the surge in the hospitals. They said it's going in the opposite directions. They're going to be it's going down instead of going up. Is it like that where you at?
Not currently, because well, somewhat. I mean, it's hard to describe because I live in the great state of Missouri,
Mm-hmm.
and we're low vaccinated. Take that how you want it, whatever.
Right.
And but we've had some serious stuff. And Kansas is right next door, along the river where I live,
Mm-hmm.
and they've been getting hit hard too.
Are they low vaccinated too there or no?
Parts, yeah, parts,
Parts of it. Okay.
yeah, and you know, as you all know, that's why I took my email down because I had over 2,000 emails. Okay, not junk mails, emails, hate mails to my page because I'm fully vaccinated.
see, that's just ignorant.
But I had to be because I am the breadwinner in my family.
Right.
Okay, I'm in medicine, and it
Right.
is required
Yeah.
that we're vaccinated. So I told my wife, I'm like, I'll take the hit, whatever.
Yeah.
If I die, I die, whatever.
And that's what a lot of people are facing with. A lot of people are faced. They have I was talking about that. A lot of people are facing. This is like you just said.
Georgia.
Yeah, your families. You got
Yeah.
your kids or whatever. You have to worry about that. Some people.
Yeah, everybody's telling me to live in a trailer,
Right.
in the middle of nowhere and not, and just live off the land. And I'm like, I'd love to do that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do it. I mean, I got multiple kids in college and everything else. I got to provide for my kids to give them a better life.
Right.
Right.
And so, yeah, that's what I've been doing. If y'all haven't seen me in the chats and stuff, it's because I just been working like more than double time. I mean, hell, last week I worked triple time.
Wow.
And it's not like I'm getting the money. I mean, once you work, more than about 12 hours at my pay scale, the government starts just nailing you with taxes.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
but we don't do it for the money.
Right.
We do it to take care of the patients.
Right. Right.
Most of you. There's some bad doctors and PAs and even nurses.
Well, there's only two people that take oaths. It's not nurses. It's not any of those. It's doctors that take a Hippocratic oath, and it's Navy corpsmen that take a Hippocratic oath.
Okay.
Well, I'm a
I didn't
Navy
know the Navy
corpsman.
corpsman did that.
Yes, there's only 2, and I took a Hippocratic oath in 1990, and I will take care of people. Whatever the case may be.
Right.
I will always do that.
Right.
Over money, over everything.
Right.
It doesn't matter. I will take care of a patient.
Hey, Doc.
What's up?
I'm gonna ask you a question. Was it other content creators that were sending those emails, or do you know?
Yes. And others, but
And
other content. Did you notice my channel shrunk? I took down almost all
Yeah.
my videos. Yeah.
He-
I was told
he-
to take them down, and I was
he
like,
did-
I'm not scared of any of these motherfuckers because they sit at home on their couch and they click on their computer and shit. I'm not scared of them. But do I want to deal with it? I got too much going on in my life right now. I'm working, 120 hours a week. I'm trying to, still, spend time with my family and stuff. I don't have time to deal with these motherfuckers. I don't care.
Right.
So, YouTube, I'm not monetized. I thought about doing it at one time. I've been struck many times. I've even changed my name and started a channel. And everybody's like pumping me up like, Doc, do your stuff. And then as soon as I turn my back to start doing my stuff, I start getting knives in the back of it. And I'm like, oh, damn. I'm like, YouTube is not going to make my money.
Right.
Me cutting on people every day is going to make my money.
Yeah. So, yeah, Best Life. He talking about you. Best Life said, hey, I'm home on the couch. Is he talking about me? Hey, he talking about you, bro.
That's the thing about it. I'm just telling everybody, live their damn life. Stop being stuck in your damn house and being everywhere.
Right.
Like this morning, y'all gonna laugh at me. I played a full soccer game this morning before I had to go to work.
Right.
Hey, I love it. Do what you love to do and get out there.
Right.
Shit, I'm in this couple weeks. It might be 0 degrees outside, and I'm going out and I'm gonna go camping.
Right.
Now I'm deciding whether or not to film it and post it because I'm deciding still whether I'm going to be in YouTube or out of YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So, because trust me, guys, I've got so much hate mail you guys won't believe.
Wow, that's something else, man. That is something.
Doc, do me a favor. I have a connection. I'm not going to call names, but they're here in the community. Email me some of those people, channel names, because I'm a firm believer with this other person that people shouldn't be attacking other people for what for a lot what you're going through. You had to do what you had to do to provide for your family.
Oh no, it wasn't just for that. It was because I went to Hutch's, then I got attacked from the other side, and I mean there's sides now, and I'm like, I don't need that. I don't need that drama.
Right.
Right.
I'm YouTube is here for my entertainment. And so if I can entertain people, I'm good. But I'm not going to take the ugliness with it. So I'm good.
I'm typing you something in the back.
I can hear it. Damn.
If y'all
Georgia means it because I can hear it.
do y'all have a shortage on employees, Doc Matt?
What?
Do y'all have a shortage, employment shortage as far as people? Because we was talking about that earlier. I think.
Yes. Yes. 110%, Von Eric.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm working 3 times my normal hours.
Is it because why is it though? Is it because they don't? It's some people that don't want to take the VAT, or just don't want to work no more, or retirement or something.
People are retiring early. People want to deal with the bullshit.
Oh, okay.
Of administration, and
okay.
There's just not people wanting to go into our field now because they're scared of this stuff, which is like, okay, we've had scare shit, and it just didn't get the publicity.
I got you.
You know, and it's like, what the hell?
I got you. Man.
Hey, Best Life. Actually, that is a video that I was planning on doing. So, you know, I'm still thinking about it. Man, it's so hard to bounce back and forth because, you know, I feel so good about going on live and talking to my people, and then I get destroyed, and it's like, holy cow.
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand.
Deanne, Kathy, is pretty well the same crowd that's went after Hutch and Backwoods and Tribe and them.
Hey, Georgia, we're not going to talk about any of those names either.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
I've gotten from every different direction, and I don't want to say anybody or anything.
Right. I get you.
I'm just good where I'm at.
Right.
And if I decide to keep going, I'll keep going. If I decide not to keep going, Doc Mac will just disappear.
Well, you know, you've always got friends here. Always. We love you.
Well, you see where I'm at tonight, and you don't see me anywhere else. So I'm good with you, Georgia.
I don't know.
And I'm the one showing my face still because I ain't scared of shit. So
right, but I don't know anything about Doc Mac, so I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. It's like, nah, man. I'm just joking with you, buddy. Yeah, it's a cruel world out there sometimes. But hey, you gotta put those bootstraps on, tighten that belt, keep it moving.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. I just keep pushing, babe. I just keep pushing.
Like Best Life said, do it, Doc. F the haters, we got you back.
Okay, first of all, sorry to interrupt here. That was a false alarm, so I'm sorry. Doc, before I got so rudely interrupted by what's going on here, I want to say, on behalf of a non-jab getter and a non-jab believer, I am so sorry that you experienced what you did with people blowing up your email like that. That's inexcusable.
It's what it is. I don't, you know. But there's trust me, my email box got full quick with a lot of stuff.
It's just unacceptable. I mean, it's your choice, and that's the thing I always preached: is it is your choice. The only thing I'm against is it being mandated, and that I can't hold any one person accountable except for our government.
Right.
Yeah, Ray, it wasn't my choice. It was mandated.
Well, I mean, it was mandated. You had a choice. You chose to provide for your family, and that's the most
Right.
respectable reason to do it.
Right. Yep. Very
I
true.
mean,
Very true.
there's nobody that should ever say anything wrong because you chose your family over you. That is 100% respect, 1,000% respect in my book.
I think my earpods going off, and I just realized I left my phone upstairs. Give me 1 second, guys. I can still hear you. It's probably ghetto. Tell me to fuck off or something.
I wouldn't put it past ghetto.
No shit. No,
you fucker, you're on that channel. You're supposed to be only for me.
You know, best life. I completely understand. You know, we at the end of the day, you know, especially in Doc's profession, you know, he had to make a choice. You know, keep doing what he loves to do and be able to provide for his family, or you know, or not. You know, and it like he said, you know, it wasn't something he wanted to do. And those people that are coming at him needs to grow the fuck up, get out of his business. You know, they're doing Just Josh the same way.
Oh, yeah?
And yeah, because you know he had to.
Yeah, we you know, the Supreme Court said, "Hey, everybody's good, except medical workers still have to." It's like shit.
Right.
And you know, being, you know, my my wife is also in medicine, so I was like, I'll take the hit. If I die, I die. You know.
Yeah.
And I was very open about it from the beginning. I Best Life remembered when I came out um, on DF. I was like, hey, this is what I have to do for my family.
Right.
Now, if I don't feel like, you know, if both of us have to quit our jobs, I don't want all our kids living underneath the bridge. So this is what I'm going to do. So
right.
That's what I did. Did it prevent me from getting it? No. Whatever. You know, I did what I needed to do to keep my job and still take care of people that rolled in the ER with, you know, whatever their ailments they may be. So I think I was my mom was a nurse, so I came out of a caregiver.
Right.
So that's what I am. My aunts, my grandmas, they're all caregivers.
Right.
That's what I am. So hate me as much as you want. I'm just a caregiver. But I'm an ass kicker too because I went with the Marine Corps for all those years. Was a Fleet Marine Force corpsman. Watch yourself.
Right. And Bug, I completely agree. And we all know that, You know, they troll our chats, and you know what? That's okay too. Doc Mac has a huge point. This platform has gotten out of hand. Most days now it is about living life and making real-time connections. Sick of it all. Right, Stuart? But guys, just keep in mind that there is people that's, you know, trying to help turn this platform back around the way and get this community the way it's supposed to be. Monique, you're right. It is nobody's business but dogs.
Yeah, but I'm willing to. I'll go out there, so nobody will feel alone if they have to do it too.
Right.
You know, here I am I'll stand right next to you, and all the haters can hate on me, and you be like, "Well, Doc Mac had to do it to take care of his family." You know, stand by me. I got you.
Right.
I'll take all the hate and stuff. I don't give a shit.
You know, and this is my feelings about it. You know, if they don't like the fact that you had to, there's this little button. It's called unsubscribe. You know, just hit that unsubscribe button.
Yeah, they did that in masses, but that's cool. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not monetized. I don't give a shit. So if I decide to put something up, I could blow up really quick with a few ideas I have for, monetization. I have a few different bandage things I'm thinking of, and this community would have nothing to do with it. I think it would blow up. So it's not a big thing. Just I'm not sure if I want to do
it. Right, Bug. Bug says anyone that comes at Doc, they can come at me too.
Yeah, I hear that.
You know, this community is, you know, it's huge. And I'm not talking about just here on YouTube. You know, there's other social media platforms where you will find people with preparedness mindset, you know, and everything else. You know, and we need to come together and work together instead of against each other.
See, that's why I think I beat a dead horse to say I'm a prepper by birth, because in the Midwest we always prepped and canned, and for the harsh winters and for tornadoes and stuff.
Right.
But I was never a prepper. I was a survivalist.
Right.
Because of my training in the service and enjoy doing minimalist camping.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I don't even remember how I got pulled in to this community.
Right.
Because I was watching like bushcrafting videos all the time, and something popped up that I liked, and I clicked. And hell, next thing I know, I'm on live streams, and I'm like, how the hell did this end up happening?
Right.
I'm a very private person that does my own shit and likes to live life. But then I was like, okay, I'm gonna tell everybody to live their damn life and stop being locked in their house.
Right.
So that's how I end up on all this stuff. And on I was working a lot, and then DF After Dark showed up, and I was like, okay. And I clicked a couple things, and I changed my name because I'd been on. I had another YouTube channel many years ago, and I got struck down like you don't believe, and it's a long story. But then I got on DF's channel, and he's like, "Doc," and I'm like, "Okay." I just said hi because everybody else had wrenches, and I wasn't a wrench, so I wouldn't be banned from his channel because it was a lot of just cool, just everybody venting and stuff, and that's why I needed it at the time. And so, next thing I know, I'm on several channels, and I'm on your channel.
Right. And I'm glad you are too.
And I had my own channel again, and I swore I'd never have my own channel again. And I'm like, oh shit, I got all these videos up. And then with all the stuff going on, all of a sudden I start getting hit, and I'm like, oh, this is why I got off it last time, a couple years ago.
Right.
So that's how it is. I told you, you put me in chat. I told you I'd take over your chat. Okay, somebody else talk.
No, I mean, I remember how, I got into the community was, in which I had, I haven't been on YouTube, as long as most of the others, but, I seen what was coming down the pike, with the whole last 2 years, and everything else. And I got to, sitting back, remembering what my mama said, when Y2K was going on. My mama stocked everything she could get her hands on. We had all kinds of animals, and stuff like that. And I'm like, and back then, I thought my mama had done lost her mind. But, and then I got looking at how the world's doing, and I was like, maybe mama wasn't as crazy as I thought she was. Where I grew up and where I live at, we've always had hurricanes, and tornadoes to worry about.
Right.
But that don't really, even a hurricane don't really last that long, usually. So, but then I got to seeing this souped up thing and the way the government was going, with hell, the way they treated T-Man, and everybody wanting to fight everybody. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I need to, start putting some stuff back. And so, and because I didn't pay attention to what mama told me, I had to find people, that knew more than I did. I mean, yeah, I know how to plant a garden. I know how to work a garden. I know how to put the vegetables up, just not in cans. We always put our stuff in the freezer. But, so I come on here, learning stuff, and stumbled onto this community and, made my own channel. Just went with it. And I've found a lot of really good friends through it. And
yeah, but Peach, you gotta, you haven't really met them,
right?
So watch your sex.
Oh yeah.
That's
definitely
one thing. When I had my other channel, it was totally different. I was not in this lifestyle or in the prepper community.
Right.
But I did dabble in it. You guys saw my real name but you guys didn't realize who I was. And but yeah, just watch closely.
Oh yeah.
Don't watch your six. I'm telling you.
Well, I thought Peach was my sister. She just said we just acquaintance, and that I thought she was my sister. That's no acquaintance. Okay, I got it. Nah, but yeah, I same way with me when it comes to the prepping community.
Right. Good luck, fat man. Hey, Backwoods, how are you, hon? He said, laying here on the couch, half asleep, listening, kind of wake enough to say hello. Hey, but yeah, I mean, I always, I keep my eyes peeled, you know.
Yeah,
And there's some people, that I'm like, if I get a gut feeling about them, I might speak in passing, but that'll be it.
right.
Because, this ain't my first rodeo on social media. With having a YouTube channel, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, yeah. I've been on Twitter for nearly 20 years.
Oh shit.
So
Wow.
I've had bouts on Twitter. I'm talking about legendary battles. You
Oh.
know, I've had battles on Facebook, and I'm like,
Oh wow. I haven't had too much battles. Not, I don't think I ever had like I had people talk some stuff though. Oh man, like, but I really never got into it because I was like, shoot, it's over the internet. But I did have to tell one person, even though I'm a nice person, I do have the devil in me too. So, I, no, that's like that's like something else. 85 octane. Crazy, man. That'll wake you up.
Vaughn, your show now.
It's my show.
Yep. I've been talking for the last half hour. Your turn now.
What's that? Oh, Monique said I got the God, the God act. You stop. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Yeah, that's true. You're right.
sorry about that. My internet just goes bleep.
Oh man.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. Yep.
All right. But no, I mean, that's the reason why I say, those people sitting here in this chat watching,
Yeah.
because I know,
Right.
but they're coming at the wrong bitch.
Right.
You fuck with me, you best better believe I'm gonna fuck back.
Right.
You fuck with my circle of friends, guess what? I'm coming at you full force.
Right.
All because I said that when they went after, the other channels,
Right.
that I fully supported those, the circle that I hang with. And we all know the circle I hang with. And ever since then, they've done nothing but, pick and poke and prod. I don't instigate the mess, but I'm damn sure going to finish it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I hear you there, backwoods. I know them feels. I know them feels completely. But yeah, I mean, it's just, it's crazy.
That's like, yeah, he right. That's true. I love how the Southern folk, no matter how old they are, say my mama and my daddy. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Oh man.
I will, Monique. Well, hello, Diabolical. How are you?
What's up, Diabolical? Welcome to the Georgia Peach Show.
But yeah, I'll always say mama and daddy. Always.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I grew up. Even my daddy turned 65 today, and to this day, he still says mom and daddy.
Right.
You're very welcome, Diabolical. I see that, Bug. I see that. Yeah, I see that. But yeah, I mean, Southern people were very welcoming.
Uh-huh.
We have our own ways,
Mm-hmm.
but once you cross us or you cross those that we care about,
Mm-hmm.
that's when you've had a bad day.
Right.
That's the reason why I am the way I am. Oh, backwoods, I'm doing good to go to bed before 4 o'clock in the morning most nights, and that's
I think
even
I'm
turning
gonna
up.
step, I
The
think I'm
what?
gonna step back in. I think I'm gonna step back in the chat.
Oh, I think
About I need to go to bed because,
yeah,
but I'll be in the chat for a little bit.
I think we
Good night, everybody. Good to meet everybody.
All right, night, Doc. We love you.
you can end it, right? George Peach.
The what?
You can end it, right? Because you said 6 hours. I think it's 6 hours now.
We can go a little bit longer.
Oh, it's up to you.
No, we can go a little bit longer. That's right, Diabolical. There you go. There you go. The good people backwoods, I promise you. It's not the fairy you're thinking, I promise. I know these fairies. I promise.
Yeah, I've read about the Dixie Mafia because I was always into mafia movies. I read about it.
I think Evil took the night off Diabolical. She said she had some things she needed to take care of. But yes, the Dixie Mafia, the original Dixie Mafia. Let me distinguish there.
Yeah,
They're actually still very, very much around these parts even now.
yeah, I know. Yeah.
You are backwoods. You good. You good. But the Dixie Mafia here on YouTube is to they're here to back up the content creators.
Uh-huh.
You know, when certain people or groups try to cyberbully,
Uh-huh.
Dixie Mafia will gladly step in and help out.
Oh, okay.
You know, they don't believe in cyberbullies. And I completely get that. That's the reason why when Evil come to me and told me about her idea, I told her I'd help her, you know, spread the word.
Right.
And it's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't nothing but a thing, home. It ain't nothing but a thing. You know, people go at the wrong people, they get taken care of.
Yep.
Lord, I sounded like a mafia.
Yeah, it sure did. Let me get some drink.
That's just how I feel. I hope Fat Man's okay. I know he said he was waiting on a popo.
Yeah, they might be there.
Lord, I hope he put us on mute. Me in here talking about the mafia, I could just see a cop's face. Not Miss Kathy. Right, Deanne? We all know what that bless their hearts can mean. But yeah. I mean, you know, for a lot of people, you know, being on YouTube is, you know, a way, I'm not saying to escape reality, but it's a way to relax,
Right.
you know, and to just hang out, you know, let your hair down, enjoy yourself. And people are trying to take that from people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's the reason why, you know, we need to take a stand, all of us. You know, just say, hey, we're not going to deal with this.
Right.
I know the Bible says turn the other cheek, but sometimes turning that cheek's pretty hard. It also says an eye for an eye, too.
Yep, that's true. Yep. So it all depends on which one you're going to pick and the consequences of after whatever you pick, because it's going to be consequences on both sides.
Yeah.
So it's just going to have to you're willing to suffer the consequences. Amen to you. You know, amen to you. So.
Yep. I mean, you know, yeah, every action has an equal reaction.
Right.
So, that's true too, Bug. Sometimes you got to put a hand across their other cheek. Lord, that's a boy after my own heart. I love it backwoods. Bless their hearts.
Yep.
Hey, you know, those 3 words has so many different meanings till it's not funny.
What's that?
Bless their hearts.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yep.
All right, Doc. Get you plenty of rest, hon. And you know, we always here.
Yep. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, that's a good. Yeah, the difference between the Old Testament and the New Testament. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Eye for an eye in the old, and then the new. And turn the other cheek is in the new.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a mystery in that. Yeah.
Monique talking about, yeah, it's time for a little Old Testament.
Yeah. 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 That's good that she shared her that with us today about a friend.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. You know, Doc always kicks ass, Bug. You know, there's no way on God's green earth I could even attempt to do his job.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's yeah. You have to be. I would say you really have to be close with God because you dealing with so many different emotions, different personalities, justice and people, patience. Then you got to deal with the personality as far as the employees and doctors and nurses. Yeah, it's. I know it can get very stressful just dealing with different emotions.
Right. Right, Bug. Sometimes you gotta go New Testament God on people, and sometimes you gotta go Old Testament on them.
Yep, as long as you're willing to deal with the consequences after. Hey, do you, bro? Do you, man? Yep. Everything has consequences. As long as you're willing to deal with it.
Well, you know, you always welcome to share them, Monique. Backwoods said, when a Southern person says, bless your heart, won't you come and sit at the supper table? You better pay attention. You may be the entertainment and dessert.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. See? Oh, snap. Oh, wow.
You know what? He's completely right.
Oh, snap. Yo, that is some scary thing right there. That is scary. I would never look at bless your heart again. I would never look at the words again. That not down south. Someone say bless your heart. Oh my God, what you want to do? What you get right there?
Well, let me tell you about my grandma. Now, this woman, I don't have any memories of her before she had her stroke. You know how some people, you know, get after they've had a stroke, you know, they're angry at the world.
Yeah.
And but I do remember before she had her next to the last stroke, the one that actually put her in the wheelchair, she'd say, "Bless your heart." And when she said, "Bless your heart," you better be running the other way, because she's gonna pick something up and throw it at you.
Oh wow. Oh my goodness.
I completely agree, Diabolical.
What they say?
It seems there are false prophets within this beautiful community, those who speak falsehoods and attack the character of good folk. Their education is paramount. Yep, I agree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have some of those people. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
How the hell is it 1 o'clock in the morning? Can somebody tell me that?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what hurts me when people attack good people. Oh man, I just get.
Yep. I completely agree. Give me just a minute, Vaughn. I gotta use the little girl's room.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. She said little girl's room. I thought she's a big girl. Bug dude. Mama Louise was a black lady from my old neighborhood. She was originally from the South, and she put me in my place a time or two. She put me in my place a time or two with a bless your heart. Yeah. Yeah. I had some southern families. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, no problem.
Mama Louise was an old black lady from the bug. Hey, that's right, Miss Mac. Right backwoods. Hutch called that one right. It's the season of butt hurt.
Yeah, that's true. It is. Yeah. Yeah. It does seem like those days it's starting to become extinct. I mean, those days are starting to like really just. Oh, it's nothing like those days though. But it seemed like this generation here and the generation to come, I think they're going to be far from what happened in our days.
Yeah. Did my internet cut out again?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. You went silent there, and I was like,
Oh, okay. I just think the generation that we are in today is nothing like when we grew up.
yeah,
I think
it's
our parents and our parents, they was, raised a certain way. Their principles was stern. These days, the principle is not as stern as it was years ago.
right. the way the times has changed, even, our parents don't recognize the way it is now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Best like, yeah. My mom used to, oh man, yep. Yeah, I ain't never sleep on my stomach at that time. Matter of fact, I always, don't remind me those days. Golly. Yeah, I ain't sleep on my stomach. Hmm.
I'm laughing at that.
Me too. That's what I was going with about best line.
Yeah. Burn the circus to the ground because it's all filled with clowns. Oh, there's that bless your heart again. There you go, Monique. Let justice roll down like waters and righteousness like an everlasting stream.
Oh man. Mm.
Boy, chat's on fire.
Yeah, it sure is.
Lord, I was saying it was cold and it's only 49 degrees.
Oh man.
Which last night it got down to 27.
Oh, okay.
When I called my dad to wish him a happy birthday earlier today, he was telling me that his legs and all had been bothering him,
Oh,
especially last night.
okay.
And I told him, I said, well, that's not good. He couldn't, bless his heart. I shouldn't say bless his heart, but Lord, he couldn't even get up and go to church this morning.
Oh wow. Mm.
He said he sat at home all day in his recliner.
Oh man. Hey, you ain't calling to the prayer line on Hawk's channel? I was on there all day today. So all the way up to I got on there. What time was it? Because I had to go. Because I was like, man, I gotta make sure I get some sleep and make sure I be up for Georgia Pete show. Yeah, I got on his show. It was like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning when I got on yesterday morning. Yep, I got on his show, and I was on there all day on the prayer thon.
Wow, best. He said, oh, dang, it got colder there than here in Montana last night.
Oh
Now,
wow!
that's definitely unusual. Bug said it's 15 here. Our high hasn't been over 40 in a month. It's supposed to be back up to 70 this upcoming week.
I thought, does Bug, do you live in Florida? Don't he live in Florida?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I must be. Oh, okay. I thought he lived in.
No, Survival Living lives in Florida. And there's a couple more that lives in Florida.
Yeah, I know. And Nikki live in Florida, right?
Nikki lives in Texas.
No, not that Nikki. The other one. The do stuff Nikki. Do stuff Nikki too. I think her name is Do Stuff too. That's what I think her name is. But her actual name is Nikki. I thought Bug do live in. Oh, he did in Utah. Oh man. So who's the other? Oh, I got it mixed up then. I got it mixed up.
Damn, Backwoods, that was cold. He said his kids bought him a walking cane for his birthday, and he was like, "What the hell, y'all think I'm old?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Bug dude live in Pakistan. Oh my gosh. Oh, he in northern Utah. He's what's that? Ain't that's the Latter Day Church of what's that church up there in Utah? Oh, people about the camels. Camels. What's the camels? Camel spiders, Bug dude. Camel spiders in Pakistan, or actual camels.
Now that sounds like that might be an interesting story there.
What's that?
The game of bread and circus is filled with.
Oh, Virginia is back.
Huh?
Virginia is back.
Yeah. Welcome back, Miss Roots. I've always wanted to go to Colorado.
Oh yeah.
I've got a great aunt that she used to live there and then she moved to Utah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I completely understand that, Miss Virginia. I'm surprised none of my kids ain't called me yet. Oh, you've missed a lot.
Who's that?
A lot. Hey.
Sure, yeah. I'll be right back.
Hey, we like lurkers. But yeah, I've always wanted to go to like Denver, just to visit. And he's right. He's actually right there, Virginia. We didn't talk about you. You down with OPP? Oh Lord, I ain't heard that song in forever. Ooh. Hey, I've always heard that Denver was beautiful. The country around the countryside where it is and all. Backwoods.
Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap.
Virginia, who is normal? Can somebody tell me that? Oh, cool, Deanne. I hear you there, Best Life. That's usually the way it goes. That is really usually how it goes. Less people usually know about a town, the better. Right, Monique? I get told every day I'm far from normal, so I'm used to it. It don't bother me no more. I get told I'm crazy too. It'd be alright. Right, diabolical. Right, the Mad Hatter Society. That's what we should be named. What you think, Vaughn?
Okay.
I said the Mad Hatter Society. That's what we should be named.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh. Well, at least it's warm if the dryer's going, Monique.
Oh my goodness.
She said normal sitting on the dryer. Right, Best.
That's like saying normal people scare me.
I completely understand that. Oh. What's that saying? Birds of a feather flock together?
I know, right? Yeah.
For some reason, when Bug Dude said I spent some time in North Glen too, I read he spent time in North Carolina too. I was supposed to say I spent time in North Carolina too, a whole week from the time I was 7 years old till I was 21.
Right.
That's where we used to vacation at. Absolutely gorgeous country.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We go up to Cherokee, North Carolina, there to the Indian reservation. And we'd, rent motel room for a week, and we'd travel, all around there, and we'd go all the way up to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, and it was fun. I loved it. But that's part of my heritage, so.
Right.
Monique. I always wished that when I was growing up, I wanted to be the type of person that during the summer I lived up north, in a cooler climate, and I'd come back to Georgia for the winter.
Yeah, that's what I used to do when I used to work.
I'm backwoods.
What did Backwoods say? What did he say? What did he say? Oh my gosh.
Hey. Right, Ms. Mac.
Oh my goodness. Hey,
Go ahead.
I hope they taking Fatman to jail.
That's the truth, best. Think about every time someone does some crazy ish, the neighbor is on the news saying how normal they were. Oh, Bug, you have no idea. Especially when there's a storm rolling in, you're breathing water basically. And Florida is even worse than where I am. And thing is, I lived 2 to 4 hours from the coast.
Oh snap!
2 hours from the East Coast and 4 hours from the Gulf Coast. Ah, that's true, Backwoods.
Yo says she gotta be conjured and call it domestic violence.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Well, Miss Georgia Peach, I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. I gotta get up and teach my son, homeschool my son in the morning.
All righty, Vaughn. Thanks for coming up and hanging with me.
I enjoyed.
I'm probably fixing to go ahead and call it myself.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Thank you for inviting me. Thanks to everybody in the chat. It was a good conversation today, and I love everybody and bless you all.
Bless you. Right, Backwoods. Yeah, Bug, I've heard, that it's in which I've been through Louisiana. I wasn't, down in New Orleans, but I know what I experienced in middle Louisiana was awful. So I can just imagine how New Orleans would be. Oh, Lord, best. Oh, I don't, Monique. Oh, I do not like high humidity. Not at all. And good Lord, my body can't make up its mind if it's hot or cold now. Hey, don't be sorry. It's just funny. Oh, wow, Monique. Oh, really? Backwoods? Damn. Well, that's crazy. Can't people take a joke anymore? Damn, Monique. I know what you're talking about when you're talking about now backwoods. Right? Get you some rest, Miss Mac. We'll see you tomorrow. You know I'll be live at 5:30 tomorrow. If I'm awake. No, I'll be awake. Can't sleep too much with a 2-year-old in the house. That's usually the way it goes, though, backwoods. Night best life. Get you some rest. But yeah, I'll be working Wednesday, but I'll be here as usual Wednesday evening. So I'm gonna see if I can't take the morning shift that morning. Yeah, but the closer you get to the equator, Monique, the hotter it gets too. Not me. I like fall temperature. The I don't like summer and I don't like winter. Eh, yes, massa. What the hell? Okay, does anybody else that use StreamYard on their phone, when they pause their YouTube, it just automatically, sometimes automatically starts playing? Liza? All right, Miss Virginia, I completely understand. I'll see you soon. Thank you. Thank you for coming in and for modding for me. I appreciate it. Beef sticks, is that like beef jerky? Backwoods? Love you, girl. Oh my lord.
Okay, are we over?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, hold on. Are we done?
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just got finished with the police.
What did they say?
Oh, this is funny. So, I told you that I said, okay, you guys can come back, just bring proof of ownership so that I can release it. The son of a bitch comes over with a fake title. Now, me and the 4 cops are searching this trailer for the VIN. Then they check the tag, and the tag doesn't even match the title. So the cops are like, okay, dude, here's the thing. This is a civil matter. He says all he wants is proof because his friend told him to watch it. The title that you provided does not match anything on that trailer. We can't force him to give it to you. Then the guy's like, I used to be a judge and I can have him charged with a class 3 felony because it says it right here in the law that if I say it's mine, it's mine. I'm like, yeah, that's not how it works, buddy.
Right.
Like, but go ahead and you file your complaint with the police, and the DA will just drop it, and then I will go after you for everything I can legally. I said, my lawyer's a little bit smarter than you. He's trying to say he was an ex-judge. I'm like, there's a reason you'd be an ex. You were either voted out of office or you are disbarred. One of the two. Either way, it doesn't make you a good thing. You still have 11 people watching.
Yeah.
Guys, welcome to the Fat Man's Life.
And Liza, it's all good, honey. It's all good.
You try to do good things for people, and you get idiots like him who want to try to push their weight around and think that if they talk badass that, oh, I'm gonna press charges and blah 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 blah. I'm like, dude, you can't scare me.
Right.
I'm in the right. I already know if this ever went in front of a judge, the judge would throw it out just based on the interaction I had with the officers tonight.
Right.
So, fun deal.
Just wanted to have fun one day. Backwoods. But yeah, I completely understand, Fat Man.
Oh, I am so sorry I had to deal with it. And I was supposed to have a good day and just go pick up a bike that needed to be fixed.
Yeah.
Jeez. What? I'm trying to look at what people said. But don't let me keep you up, hon. If you're ready to go to bed, just close out end the broadcast at any time. I'm kind of all worked up right now, so.
Thank you for coming by, Diabolical. I appreciate you very much.
Bye, fairy.
Tell Evil I said hello if you talk to her tonight.
I love doing that voice so much.
But no, we let's see what we are 18 minutes until the 7-hour mark.
Oh well, we can make it at least tie with a ghetto cast. You can do 6 hours. You got 17 minutes. I'm telling you, I can't believe that idiot tried something like that.
Neither can I.
And then to sit there and try to throw your weight, try to be big, bad, non-lawyer lawyer. I'm like, I went to school to become a lawyer. I studied a year of law.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you can do and what you can't do.
Right.
Sit there and tell me, well, no, they'll find you guilty of a class 3 felony. No, they won't, because I'm doing the right thing. In accordance to what you're saying, since Russ, or the guy that asked me to watch the trailer for him, says it's his, you're attempting to steal it, so that's a felony in of itself.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to play felony versus felony? Come on, bring it, baby. And I asked the cops too. I'm like, hopefully I'm doing the right thing. They're like, no, you're doing the right thing. I said, you guys would have done the same, right? Each and every one of those 4 cops said, absolutely. We would call to have a cop on standby just to verify everything's legit. Now, when a cop says they would have another cop come out just for standby, you're doing right.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, you done the right thing. No questions asked about that.
Now, my other friend, the guy's boyfriend or girlfriend rather, who lives across, in the other apartment, she's like, just give it to him. Just give it to him. I said, no, cops are on their way. I already called the cops. Cops are on their way.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm fat. Okay, I know all about weight there, bug dude. Throw your weight against me, at me, shit, I'll throw it right back plus some. I'll give you change. I mean, I was 300 pounds at one point. I'm actually less than that now. Way less than that. I've lost a lot of weight. But I'm like, shit, a couple months ago, I was 300 pounds. I got a lot of weight to push around, baby.
Right. I've been there. I was right. I was 286 pounds. And 6 months later, I was at 145.
Monique, I'm sorry, Georgia. What was that?
I said at one time I was at 286, and then 6 months later I was at 145.
That ain't bad at all.
Yeah.
Hopefully it was positive weight loss and not negative weight loss, in the fact that it was done in a controlled manner.
Actually, I have no idea how I lost that weight that quick.
That might be a good thing. But yeah, Monique, people out here in Arizona, in the Valley, in Phoenix and whatnot, they seem to want to think that they can bullshit their way with the law irregardless. I'm like, you know what? All right, let's stop talking about weight. Okay. You're going to make me really mad, Monique, and I kind of like you.
Hello, Drop. How are you?
But they just want to throw their weight around, and they don't expect people like me who's going to say, okay, well, we'll do this, but we're going to do this on the up and up. And I have no problems having the cops show up.
Right.
Oh, but it was funny. He's trying to argue with the cops, and the cops are like, dude, we're not going to arrest him. 2, you're not getting that trailer tonight because you can't prove it. Even the cops go then to tried to diffuse it with him as best they could. He's like, look, he's already said he's more than willing to meet you at 9:00 in the morning. You know, he's willing to take time out of his job so that you guys can try to find this VIN number and match it. And he's like, I can't, I got clothes on escrow, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, fine. I tell you what, after 3:00, anytime after 3:00, but within reasonable period, you know, reasonable hours, not no 10, 11 o'clock at fucking night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more than happy to search for that VIN with you. If we find it, take it. I don't want it. I want it gone, actually. But I can't just let it go. I've got to give the friend credit and, you know, make sure that it goes to whoever it correctly belongs to.
Yeah.
But I knew from the get-go when they started threatening that he was going to try to pull some bullshit with a fake title. And I even talked to the officer. I'm like, sir, on the title, does it have the description, the dimensions of the trailer? Because this is a 5x8 trailer.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, it does. Okay, well, I'm just letting you know this is a 5x8 in case it matches or doesn't. I'm going to give you as much information as I can on this thing. Damn, Monique. That sounds like my wife. I think she was a couple inches shorter than you. But my ex-wife was 110 pounds soaking wet with a full army rucksack on her back.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I'm 5 foot flat foot.
I like the way you put that.
You know, so, the 286 pounds made me look like I was pregnant, you know. So, and I hate being short.
Oh, I thought this was so funny. This guy, he's so used to being around criminals and the criminal element that when somebody righteous shows up, he doesn't know what to do.
Right.
But me and my friend were talking. We're like, God, he's got to be pissed. I'm like, well, if he wasn't, I'm sure he was when he was getting in his truck. And I kind of yelled over to him, Toodles. I mean, that really had to fucking piss him off. He thought he's sitting there telling it the whole way through, I want to press charges. I want to press charges. The cops keep looking at him saying, shut up. Ain't nobody getting charged with anything. They literally told him to shut up.
Right.
Then my friend here afterwards, as I was walking in, we were talking. I said, I told you, the fucker fucked up when he started threatening you. Because see, now I'm in control of something that he wants. And I can make it a living hell for him.
Right.
She's just sitting there laughing basically the whole time through.
That's usually the way it is.
But even when I knew that I was messaging an attorney that I know, all the details of everything They're like, just hold your ground. He goes, first of all, he could file a complaint, but the complaint most likely would be not even picked up by the DA. They would dismiss it right away. He said, secondly, even if it did go to court, the judge would look at you and say that I did the right thing because there was a question of ownership. And that's why he said, make sure to have the cops on standby, though. Make sure to have cops out there.
Yeah.
So the cops can actually, if it ever went to court, the cops can testify, no, Your Honor, the gentleman was more than willing to give up the trailer to him as long as he provided proof of ownership. That's all he had to do. Come to me with a fake ass title. Get your fake ass out of here. What the hell are you thinking? I'm dumb? Golly.
They honestly thought that you wouldn't want, have the cops involved is what it was.
Probably. They thought I was a criminal element and thought he could just threaten me. I'm like, dude, I don't play with threats. If you threaten me, you damn well better be 100% ready to throw down with it.
Right.
Oh, that dude's got to be. It just makes me laugh just to think, because he's got a long ass ride home. He's got about a 20-minute ride home to mull it over.
Yeah.
Dude, you just done got outsmarted in the hood. I just find that so funny.
Oh, wow, Liza. She said, lucky you live in a place police would respond to civil matter. Police do not respond here anymore unless shots are fired.
Yeah, well, see, that's just it. I could have came out with my bang bang.
Mm-hmm.
But, whenever possible, I prefer having the police come in with theirs instead of me coming out with mine. It's just a whole lot less paperwork that way.
Right.
And I'm hot-headed and hot-tempered, so I could have ended up very easily, discharging. Ooh, I'm sorry. That's not cool to fall off a waterfall.
Not at all.
Oh, fun days. Now I'm kind of worried that he's going to try something sneaky and underhanded.
That's what I was scared of, but I wasn't going to say it.
That's okay. I mean, he would be kind of foolish to do that, or even to send people that he may know that are criminal elements to do that. It would be very stupid of him, because I have cameras on my vehicle and on that trailer.
Yeah.
Backwoods.
Right.
Come on, guys. We got to keep her for 5 more minutes. She'll have a new record.
Yep, that I will. The longest I've done 6 hours.
See, we're at 6:56:03.
One day I'm going to come on early and pull some time, see who all I can get to come up on panel.
Oh, I'm done with long ones. I'll stop over at Ghetto or Prepper Tribe and just kind of say hello and After about an hour or two, I'm usually done. I can't believe I stayed on as long as I did. I was hoping to stay on longer, but you know, when you gotta deal with stupidity.
Oh yeah, I completely understand. I done took my night medicine, which I just took it, so it ain't took effect yet.
Yeah, you got 3 minutes in you. We got to get her to break that 7-hour virgin mark.
And which I said I was gonna stop at 6, but shoot, chat was going, and I said, shoot, I'm gonna just stay on.
Every time we got into good conversations, I get called away.
Yeah,
that's what ticked me off. I like good conversations.
So do I.
Backwoods, I don't know if you heard what I was going through over here, but yeah, it's been going. It's good to see you, by the way, actually. But yeah, it's welcome to Fatman's life, I guess. This is why I say I gotta stop helping people so much.
Right.
I help too much. And just because my friend, did a no and is a visitor of the state right now, state-sponsored visitor vacation, doesn't mean he deserves any less from me. But now I think I'm going to end up having to show up at his court date that he has Wednesday, just in case that idiot tries to show up and get him a new charge.
Yeah.
Oh, can't
I
believe
really hope, I really and wholly true. Really and hope.
Spit it out. It ain't yours.
Right. Really and truly hope. There we go. That he don't try to pull no shit.
I don't think he will. I think he's too shaken up right now to think that somebody just outsmarted him. He's the type of person that thinks he's untouchable. He's worked magic before, and when people call him out, he doesn't know what else to do. All he could do is basically sit there. No, it's right here. It's in statue. Let me show you the statue. The cop's like, dude, it could be in statue. You can file a report, but that's about as far as it's going. They already told him, we're not arresting him. We're not giving you the trailer either. He's doing what he has to do so that he's not liable to anybody.
Right. All right, guys, we hit the 7-hour mark, and Peach can no longer form sentences, apparently. That's the reason why I don't do long lives.
Peach, I am so sorry that my personal life has interfered with what would have been a great freaking night, at least for me. For you, I know you already had a great night.
You all good, Fat Man. You all good. Real life happens. I understand that.
Yeah, when it happens, it happens.
Right. I'm laughing at Backwoods too. I actually remember that song, Backwoods. I used to have it was a blue tick hound dog, and that's what I named him, was Blue.
All right. Well, everybody, good night. Love y'all. If you're awake, 5 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is 5 hours from now, I have a 1 hour live.
Y'all definitely be sure to check him out if y'all awake. I'll catch the replay, Fat Man, because I guarantee I won't be awake.
I got no choice. I should call out tomorrow too, but oh well. Maybe I will.
Right. And I will be live at 5:30 Eastern tomorrow evening.
Yeah, that's evening, folks, not AM, PM. Just saying.
Do what?
As I'm just saying, it's PM, not AM, like me.
That's right. That's right. It's PM.
Because what that
And
would be like in 2 hours if it was in the morning.
right. Yeah. I definitely couldn't do that. I'd about as well just stay on all night if that was the case.
Right?
Hey.
Oh,
But
how everybody talks smack to Ghetto. That is
right.
like a running joke. I talk smack about Ghetto, but he knows I love him and I support him in everything he does.
Uh-oh.
I'm out.
I'm not going nowhere yet.
I wish you the best. You have a wonderful night and sweet dreams.
You too.
Bye-bye.
I'm here. I'm here. I ain't went nowhere. I promise. I watching chat. I'm watching Backwoods do his thing. I standing here with him. Hey Jeep, how are you, hon? Hello? Y'all still here? Do I need to call Diabolical and Evil in? How are you, Jeep? Because I know them two sisters in here. Gotcha, Backwoods. I'm here with ya. I'm not sure on that one, Monique. Oh, I hear you there, Jeep. Bless your heart. And I mean that in a good way. Go bye-bye? They getting braver. Right, Monique? I completely agree, Ohio. People like that's coming into the wrong chat to try to start shit. I'm telling y'all. Well, let me tell you one thing, you little bitch. You can take your screenshots and this, that, and the other, and I'll be pulled the same little bullshit that you and your little group has done. Put up there on my little ticker across my screen that nobody has permission to use anything out of my chats or off my channel. The Dixie Mafia is coming for your and your little friends' ass. Y'all ain't the only ones making files. So come at this bitch. Because I'll show you a motherfucking bitch. And I got all these boys' backs, just like I know they got mine. So go tell your little head friend, Miss Heather, that she's got it coming. The Dixie Mafia said bring it. So put that in your file, bitch. Now what you got to say to that? I take care of me and mine. I've said this whole stream y'all were in here spying. I'm not stupid. Just because I'm from the South don't mean that I'm stupid. And you got it coming at you, so you better as well mark it on your calendar. Because I've had your little group pegged from day one. So why don't you go ahead and call your little friends on in here and let's go ahead and have it out. Coming at you, backwoods. There you go. Oh, you take care, honey. And bless your little heart. And of course, you're running like a scared little bitch.
Hey, Drop. Bud, you done got me out of bed. I want you to screenshot something for me. Fuck you, bitch. How about that? Screenshot that, motherfucker. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You fucking, man, let me tell you something. We've kicked Drop out of so many fucking chats, and he can go with this little screenshot shit. Fuck you, man. You know, you ain't shit, dude. You come up there talking about your 225 pounds, man. You look like a $150 on a fucking wet soaking day, man. With 16 layers of clothes, man. That's the only way you'll motherfucking reach 225 with another 125 pounds hanging off your ass. Fuck you, man. Screenshot that some more. Screenshot it. Right here. Backwoods. Right here. Fuck you. You ain't shit, man. You come on there, you talking your shit, and I know what else you done too, man, because you were following around these women, man, and trying to get their fucking location. Yeah, I know, because some of them's told me about it. That's right. I won't speak their names, but I know, because they told me personally. They showed me some shit. So go ahead and screenshot your shit, bro. We got you, motherfucker. You want to talk about a Dixie Mafia, motherfucker? We got you, bitch. We're coming for you. People like you, it's a season of butt hurt, and we ain't playing no bullshit. We're coming to kick your motherfucking asses. We ain't playing no more. Bring it. You want to come on up? Right there's a motherfucking link. Bring that shit, bitch. I got you. I'm telling you. You better watch. You better watch. Just watch yourself. I'm just telling you.
That's right.
Collect the evidence, motherfucker. Collect the evidence. They can't do shit. Bro, they're letting motherfuckers out of prison. They're letting murderers out of prison. You think they're going to come to my house because I talked a little shit about you? You fucking stupid motherfucker. Keep recording this. Stupid motherfucker you are. You ain't shit. Man, why don't you go away from this fucking community? Nobody wants you here, man. You just come on here and talk a bunch of bullshit. You just threaten me. You just threatened me. Oh, Mr. Police, he threatened me on the YouTubes. I'd like to see that phone call. Them cops is going to be sitting there like, you pussy.
They'll laugh your ass straight out the station.
We got fucking people. We got people out here fucking robbing trains fucking blind and people shooting fucking police officers. And you think they give a fuck about me telling you I'll kick your fucking ass on YouTube, dude? Are you fucking stupid? That just goes to show how stupid you are, bro. Go away from this community. Nobody cares. Nobody likes you, dude. You know, you don't fit in. You have tried to talk nasty shit in the backstage to people. I know this. I've seen some recordings. There's some recordings of you, bud. Think about that one. And it ain't about kicking nobody's ass. It's about sexual fucking stuff. Yeah. You want to bring it? Yeah, bring it. Bring it, bud. Ain't nobody scared. Motherfucker, I've been to jail. I don't give a fuck. I don't give two shits. Guess what? You can't get me fired from my job because I'm the boss. I own my own business. You can't get me fired. What are you gonna do? Go away.
He's on run and tell Heather and them.
Man, go collect your fucking files and your bullshit. You done got me fucking fired up and got me up off the motherfucking couch. The minute I motherfucking seen your fucking ass in the deal, I was like, man, fuck this piece of shit, man. You're a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Piece of shit. Drop your ass out of the community. Bye-bye. Bye, Felicia.
Right.
I'm gonna report you. Put me in a file, bitch. Put me in a file. Put me in a file. You better hope that motherfucking file don't become fucking reality. That's what
Right.
I'm.
Cage match, pay you $2 million. Bitch, please.
See what I mean?
Cut cold, right? Oh,
Bro, see, we're so passionate about what we fucking say, we'll do the shit for free. Just saying.
I told y'all messing with the wrong people.
Is that all you got, dude?
Is that all you got? I mean, really?
Bro.
I am a bitch. And you know what? I wear that badge with a pride.
Man, this motherfucker, man. Give me $2 million. Well, fuck, man. For $2 million, I'll step in the cage with Mike Tyson. Shit. I mean, come on, man. Don't stop being a bitch, man. Stop being a pussy. Stop being a pussy.
Right.
God dang, man. Hey, I'll tell you what, Drop. Tell you what, homeboy, because I've seen your face. I know what you look like. Me and Hutch is putting something together. It's going to be this summer. And what we're going to do is we're going to put together a camping thing. You know, we're gonna meet up somewhere. We ain't figured out the location yet, but we're getting it narrowed down. You're welcome to join. Come on up. Come on up and hang out with us. Bless your heart. Come on
Right.
in and sit down at the supper table with us. Just saying. I hope you can swim.
Mm-hmm. And if you're too scared to go up there, you're more than welcome to come down to Georgia.
Ohio, everybody's invited. We're looking at Missouri. We're looking at doing it in Missouri. Big camping excursion. It's on the internet. It's on Hutch's community tab. I posted it on my community tab too. We're trying to see who all we can get to come and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Drop. We're gonna be there.
Right, y'all so big and bad, y'all don't want to go face to face, huh?
Come on down, man. We'll do swimming lessons. Yeah,
That's the problem. That's the problem with you people. Yeah, y'all all about the word games, but when it comes down to it, you want to hide behind other people.
I've had my ass whooped. I whooped ass. Hell, I've had some that it was just a tie draw. Hell, it don't make a shit to me. Guess what? Because I'm still alive. I'm still here. I ain't fucked up about it. Black eye, it'll heal up. Broke jaw, it'll heal up. I ain't scared.
Right.
Just saying. Motherfuckers get me all fucking riled up at motherfucking nearly 1:30, nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. Shit.
Right.
It don't matter. Just saying. Hutch said it best. Hutch said it best. It's a season of butt hurt. It's time for the bullshit to stop. It's time for the bullshit to stop.
I agree.
We coming hard and we coming correct. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. And these
Well, take
people's
the challenge.
just plain out stupid.
Take the challenge, drop. Just show up. That's all I'm saying.
Hmm.
Just show up. Otherwise, just shut the fuck up and go away. Nobody cares, man. Nobody. Yeah, I know. I won't like the outcome. I know. Okay. It's all good. I know I'll be there. You know why I
Right?
know I'll be there? Because I'm planning the shit. Me and Hutch. We're planning the shit.
Definitely. And I know good and well he's shaking in his damn boots telling me, yeah, well, you won't like the outcome. You full of shit, dude.
I ain't scared of the outcome. Like I said, I've had my ass whooped. I ain't gonna lie about it. I've had my ass whooped thoroughly. Motherfucker whooped my ass so bad one time I hardly got a lick on that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. You know what? I'm still here. And you know what? The next time I seen the motherfucker, we fought again. I fared a little better that time. You know what happened the next time? Motherfucker said, man, let's just drop it. I was like, okay. We're actually friends now.
Right?
I know I am a punk. You damn right. So what? I mean, what? That's, I mean, you think you're gonna hurt my feelings, man? Y'all think I was kidding earlier when I said my kids got me a walking stick, man, for my birthday. It was a cool walking stick too. It's cool as hell. I was like, what the hell? Y'all think I'm old? And they're like, yeah, Dad, you're getting old. And I was like, well, fuck. All right.
Right?
You can't hurt my feelings, bro. Not at all. Like, not even close. So, just saying.
Right? And you damn right he threw down the gauntlet. He's a man. He stood up for himself.
What? Nope. You threw down the gauntlet. What do you think I'm backing out or something? I told you, community post, Hutch Homestead's channel and Backwoods and Prepping channel, community post right up on there. We're trying to get people to come to a camping site. It's going to be in Missouri. We're narrowing it down to some locations. Just saying. You want to dare to show up, bro? Show up. You want to go?
Right?
Let's go. I mean, wouldn't be nothing for me to either get my ass whooped or whoop a man's ass. It don't matter to me.
Exactly.
Because when we get done, I'm still going to go over there and fucking grill some fucking hot dogs and fucking drink whiskey and have a good time. It don't matter to me. I ain't scared. The fuck? Motherfucker talking about lifting a 300-pound tractor tire. The only way you lifted a 300-pound tractor tire was with a backhoe. Motherfucker. We seen your skinny ass.
It got to be legally. I'm guessing that's supposed to be sanctioned.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I've seen him do this before with other folks too. You know, I'll fight you for $1 million. It's got to be legally sanctioned, man. Dude, seriously.
You people make me laugh. Lord help.
I don't know, man. That's laughable. uh,
What did you do? Only go to school to the 4th grade, dude?
I'll be honest with you, you know, because I'm fair and honest, man. I ain't gonna laugh at him about not being able to spell, because if it wasn't for a spell correct on my phone, y'all motherfuckers be like, what the fuck is Backwoods talking about? I don't even know what the hell he's saying. I can't hardly spell my own name, so I ain't gonna laugh at him about that. That's one thing I won't make fun of him about.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't. But it struck me as funny. It really did. You know, coming in here trying to act the fool, covering his arse.
Sometimes, Peach, I'm sitting there trying to text, comment and shit, and I can't spell a couple of things, man. And I'm like looking it up and shit, like, how the fuck you spell this shit? God dang it! And then then the subject will change, and I'm like, well, fuck it, I'll just erase the stupid shit. It don't even matter now.
Right. I completely understand that. I've had a couple of those times, where I'm like, fuck, I'll be forgot how to spell something.
But the thing about it is I still don't give a fuck.
Right. Like I said, bring it, Drop. Bring it. Like Backwoods said, bring it.
I don't know. I don't know about cage matches, bro. We fight in the gravel and shit, and the rocks and dirt, and
right.
If you don't get some skin up elbows and knees, and you know what I'm saying. Hell, you wasn't really fighting.
Oh, you're just another bored housewife then. Oh, I gotcha. I mean, I do apologize I'm sorry for your loss. That's something I do not make fun of.
Yeah, I won't make fun of that neither.
But you're a keyboard warrior. Yeah, we'll go that route with it.
Hell, he may really show up. We'll fucking do that thing, man. It's all good. I mean, whatever.
Right. Or hell, you can bring your husband too.
Oh, wow. Drop, man, I'm telling you. There's some mean motherfuckers over here. Hutch said it best, man. There's some monsters over here, man. We'll eat your ass alive, bro.
Right. I'm here to tell you, y'all need to listen. These people don't play. I mean, I know y'all all kind of dense and y'all need one of them dunce caps, but damn. Go sit in your little corner, in your little safe place, and get the fuck over yourself.
Anyway, just wanted to come up here and let that be known. Drop, really and truly, bro. You've been up on the
Yep. I mean, after I stood up and I let it be known, that I support you, I support Hutch, I support Tribe, whatnot, they started fucking with my channel.
I know.
And that's the reason why go ahead.
You know what? We don't give a fuck.
Nope.
They fuck with my shit too. I don't give a fuck. I don't give. You know what? I'm monetized, and I don't give a fuck if I get unmonetized, man. I've made. I was looking at my channel the other day, and I made 170 fucking videos. And if it wasn't for that one live stream, the first time I went live monetized, people were so fucking awesome. People were so fucking awesome, and anyway, after that, I've made like fucking 40 fucking videos. I made like $12.80 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, getting 400 and 500 views. I mean, I don't even give a fuck about that. Hell, you got to make $100 to even get any money from YouTube. So I don't give a fuck about the monetization, man. I really don't. This is not how I try to make money on YouTube. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
not what I don't care about that shit. So, you know, they can fuck with my channel all they want to. And if they kill it, you know, the cool thing about this, and all you motherfucking trolls and bitches out there that are trying to get people's channels taken down, understand one thing. We got a hell of a community here now. And you take my channel down, for instance, guess what? I'm gonna make another one that same day, and I'm gonna share it out to Miss Peach and all these other people, you know, yada yada. Guess what? It's gonna get shared out, and I'm gonna have back, bam, same amount of subs. We're gonna keep on rolling, and I'm glad you make $2,000 or $3,000 a week off your business, because I make about 12 or 1400 off of my business, you know, and for Arkansas, that's pretty fucking good money a week. So, you know, that's why I don't worry about YouTube. That's why I don't worry about that money. I don't, it means shit to me. So,
Right.
you know, I don't know, you know, good for you. Sucking cock is not a business job unless you swallow.
Get him, Ohio, get him.
God dang. Ohio, I'm not worthy. I thought I was going to come on here and be hard.
I love it. Hey, I'm not a troll. I'll just garden.
I believe it was even Prepper Tribe had to kick you off the panel, bro. I mean, come on, man. Go away. Nobody, go find another community to hang with or something. You know, I don't know, the Cuckaloids of America or some shit. I don't know.
Right.
I'm sure there's a channel out there for you.
Okay, Drop, you don't have beef with anyone, but you in here talking your bullshit. So much taking screenshots to get evidence. Like I said, go on back to Heather or whatever the fuck her name is.
Or whoever in the fuck he's playing with. I don't know.
Because you know what? I'm not backwoods. Fuck you.
Just saying.
Because you need to go somewhere else with your bullshit.
Yep.
Because if you don't, it's not going to be pretty.
See? Ohio. Truth with Tom had to kick him off. To see what I'm saying? Nobody, I mean, there's a reason you get kicked off these panels, bro. Nobody wants you here. Go away. Bye.
And while we own it, y'all need to leave people that has to take the jab in order to provide for their family the fuck alone.
Okay, look. All right. I hope your wife is in heaven, Drop. Okay, just saying. I'm, you know, I'm not here to judge what may or may not be with your wife. You know, I don't go that route. But that's not the kind of we're not them type of motherfuckers. Okay, when somebody starts dropping down hard on you, Drop. You know, you start with that kind of bullshit, man. It ain't. Wait, let me check. No, wait. Let me hang on just a minute. Let me check. I can't find no feelings on my sleeves.
Nope.
Just saying. See what I mean?
Oh, so you call yourself a Christian, Drop?
Don't even go there. I mean, that's what I'm talking about, man. These fucking people, man. They come on here and talk shit, and when you get fucking real with these motherfuckers, they start, I'm just trying to save souls. I'm just, yeah, take that cult bullshit and go somewhere else. You know what? Because on these channels here, the Christians are the Christians. The people that don't believe in God are the people that don't believe in God. I mean, we don't, you know, the people that are gay cross dressers or whatever, we don't judge. We don't judge.
Nope.
But what we do judge is when people like you drop go after women. And I know, I've seen the screenshots, I've seen the shit, I've seen the receipts. I'm just telling you, best you just go away. Best you just go away. We don't need your kind here. We don't want your kind here. I've seen the receipts.
So drop your best thing to do is exit from my chat, and on your way out the door, hit the unsubscribe button.
No, I like the shit out of wow.
Right?
That's a sister right there, bro. I'm telling you, I don't care what nobody says.
This is, you know, if the whole, you know, wife dying from cancer thing is true, you know, I'm sorry for that. My mom died of ovarian cancer. But that does not give you the grounds to come in and be a fucking jackass to people at all. And you see that man sitting up there beside me? I've got his back.
I've got your back, sister, I promise you.
I know you do, Backwoods, and I greatly appreciate that. Because, you know, this is supposed to be a community.
It's cold as fuck over here.
You do not come on other people's channels and pull this fucking bullshit. So please, by all means, go bother somebody else.
Right?
Why ain't you on their lives?
Hey, hell, he's probably been kicked off theirs too.
Probably.
It's like 30 degrees out here in my shop right now. It's fucking cold as shit.
Damn.
I'm sitting here with the heater blowing right. I'm stretching my shirt out, letting the heat blow up my shirt. It's cold as fuck.
I hear you.
I ain't gonna lie. I got this big ass thick coat on and shit. But I don't care. I can't tell you how many times I've sat on the fucking ground and walked around in the woods hunting deer, man. It'd be fucking 5 degrees outside. I'm a cold natured motherfucker, but I fucking love it when it's cold. Ain't that weird?
I hear you there.
Sitting out there fucking like, God dang, hurry up, you fucking deer, stupid motherfucker. Where you at?
No, it's like it dropped down to 27 here last night, and I was freezing my ass off.
Oh, how? I'm not showing. That wouldn't be very manly like of me. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go in here and try to get some sleep. I got about a 10-hour day ahead of me. I got to leave out at 7 this morning.
I hear you there. You get you some rest, backwoods. Don't let these punk ass bitches bother you.
They really don't, man. I mean, honestly, but you know, it's one of them deals where, like I said, you know, we said we're gonna start calling motherfuckers out, man, and that's I wouldn't be true to my word if I didn't come on here and call the motherfucker out.
That's right.
Just saying.
And you're always welcome to hop up on my panel anytime.
Yeah, it's supposed to fucking start raining like Tuesday around noon, maybe earlier. And it's supposed to rain Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and Thursday till about 3 or 4 in the afternoon. So that's going to kill my work this week, but who cares? My bills are paid. It's all good. We got food, water, shelter, means of self-defense, clothing, all them good things.
I hear you.
Beans, bullets, band-aids, and water, and knowledge.
Yep.
Calling me out, do you really know? Nope, bigot. Oh man, Georgia, my feelings are hurt now.
Oh no, do you need a safe space?
I think I might need a safe space. Wait. Tito, get me a tissue. I'm sure I got a snot rag around here or something. I might need to wipe my eyes and blow my nose.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all right. They ain't the only ones taking screenshots.
Yeah, I might have used all my tissues on the last string. So I yeah, use my jacket.
Right.
One of these days I'm gonna change my evil ways. One of these days.
One of these days, that's right. Ouch.
Georgia Peach. Love you, sister.
Love you too, brother.
Ohio, Monique. Love you, sisters. I don't know. Drop. All I can say, bro, is we're having the camp out. You want to show up? You know, it is what it is. We'll deal with it.
That's right.
You know, let the man take the ass whooping who takes it, and it is what it is.
Yup.
But anyway, other than that, drop. You can go fuck yourself and remove yourself from our streams, Felicia, because we don't need you here. We don't want you here. And we don't really give two shits about you. You get kicked off the panels for a reason. Go away. It's like, well, Georgia, you know, living in Georgia, you know, them, you know, late of the evening, man, them gnats of them skeeters and shit. And it's like, man,
Nah.
just fucking go away.
That's right. Just go away.
gonna answer that one question real quick. Drop. You think you can take me? Good luck, is what you said, bro. I don't care if I can take you or not. That's not what that's the whole point you're missing. Is I don't give a shit if I get my ass whooped or not. Because big son, I'm gonna tell you something. When you come, you better fucking bring it, son, because I'm gonna bring it wholeheartedly. I can promise you. I'm just saying. And if I get my ass whooped, I'm gonna get right back up. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. Is you don't understand the concept of I don't give a fuck if I get my ass whooped, if I whoop a motherfucker's ass. I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker gets his teeth knocked out and you knock mine out. I don't care. That's what you're misunderstanding about this whole thing. Is I don't give a fuck. Just saying, son.
That's right.
Life is full of empty promises and broken dreams. Just saying. Anyway, sister, I love you. You keep doing these live streams. I do watch them sometimes. Sometimes I'm just getting off work and I'm driving and shit, so I can't chat. Your 5 o'clock in the afternoon ones. I mean, it's 5 o'clock here when you're doing them. I'm not sure if you're in a different time zone than me. Is it 5 or 5:30?
5:30 tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, it's 5:30 when you do them in the evening.
Yeah, it's 5:30 for me.
Yeah, I'm just getting off work a lot of times because I don't go to work till later in the day just because I don't have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So a lot of times I don't go to work till, sometimes 10, 11. Hell, I didn't go to work till 1 o'clock the other day. But I still got all my work done. It's no big deal. And so it was anyway, I'm just getting home from work, all that good shit. So I still listen though. I ain't your son, idiot. Idiot. I'm an idiot now, Georgia Peach. Oh shit. She left me on here on the big screen. Woo! I don't know what to say. I'm about sleepy. Should have been in bed like 3 or 4 hours ago, but who cares? I bet she'll be back here in just a second. I think her stuff keeps freezing up. I think it did earlier too. I hate to drop off her stream, leave her stream going. I don't know how to kill it. I can't. Only she can do that. Georgia Peach has the power. She's got the power. That's right, Drop. I'm a fucking idiot. And I don't care. Going grave digging. Sweet. Nice. Last time I went grave digging, man, a hand reached out, grabbed me by the ankle, scared the shit out of me. Took off running and everything. Ain't been back since. Shit gets scary sometimes. There you are, Peach. I figured your internet went wonky for a minute. You there? She's like, I can't say nothing. Damn internet.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
The computer, for some reason, the microphone is not working.
Yeah.
So I have to take and go to my phone. But I pay for StreamYard for my computer, and
Oh my God. Ohio.
there we go.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
Oh Lord, my gosh. Woo!
Damn.
Next time I do a video dogging someone's ass, I'm gonna make sure that I get with Ohio and let her help me on that. Woo! I like it a lot. I like it a lot. My gosh. That's just that's I told you we got some badass sisters up in this fucking community. I'm just telling you. We got some badass sisters up in here. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Them girls rolling deep. They ain't playing neither.
Nope.
What was that on Tombstone? You remember the Tombstone with Val Kilmer and all them?
Yeah.
When Johnny Ringo come up with against Doc Holliday, and he's like, "You wanted to play for blood." Johnny Ringo was like, "I was just fooling about." Doc Holliday said, "I wasn't. We ain't
Yep.
fooling about. Playtime is over, Monique. That's right." And if y'all ain't seen that movie Tombstone with Val Kilmer and all them, shit, best Western ever made right there.
I agree. I love Tombstone.
Oh man, I watched that so many times, man. There was a time that I could sit and say the script word for word throughout the whole movie without missing a word or a beat or I mean, just I watched it so much, man. I love that freaking movie.
So do I.
In fact, we watched that at deer camp this year. Sure did. With our generator and our 50-inch big screen TV. We got no power, no running water, no nothing up there, and we brought a generator up there. Brought a 50-inch big screen and a DVD player. We sit up there and watch movies and shit. Have a good time. Deer camp's supposed to be fun.
Those are fun times.
Hell yeah. I enjoy the hell out of deer camp.
Out there where my dad lives, he lives on 44 and a fourth acre of land.
Mm-hmm.
And so, that deer runs rampant out there.
Right.
You know, it's like, I love it. And which shows all kinds of animals out there. There's deer, there's bobcats, fox, you know, all kinds of wild birds and whatnot. And some of the best fishing you'll ever see in your life.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna jump off here. Love all you gals, man. Y'all are fucking awesome. Mahomes and all y'all other folks that are up in here, has been up in here. Love y'all. Peace out. I'm going to sleep. I got to work a lot tomorrow.
I hear you. But thank you for coming up.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Appreciate you. Bye bye.
Yes, sir. Bye bye. All right, chat. We are rolling up on 8 hours. We got about 2 minutes there. But I'm going to go ahead and call it. Good night. I love y'all. Thank y'all for the support. And I will see y'all tomorrow afternoon at 5:30. Night, guys.